You were just sitting here in silence? I'm a really bad streamer. Womp womp. Sorry, chat. But anyway, how's everybody doing? We in fact shitting in silence. No. Hi, Stray. How you doing? Stray. Ow. Stray. Ah. Brazilian butt lift? What are you talking about, Jules? What is going on? What did I miss? What? What the what the heck, Jules? The silence was fun. Okay. Thanks for being my supplier of copium, Katsugen. Ugh. Thank you, kitten. Anyway, chat, I got my water. I'm all ready to go. I'm also 30 minutes late again. Because I don't know. I'm done with excuses. I'm just a bad streamer. That's all. Oops. However, chat, on a totally unrelated note, I played another 23 hours of RuneScape since the last stream. And I unlocked farming. Dear Lord. Yeah, but I unlocked farming, not the dear God. Well, we didn't get there yet, but I unlocked farming. Not Eikthier or whatever, but farming. Totally unrelated. Yeah. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little addicted guy. That's all. That's all. I like RuneScape. RuneScape is fun. It's a nice, I call it Rune Escape from my problems. Those 30 minutes were a power nap. They were me waking up. Okay, well, my sleep got interrupted very rudely 3 times. So I ended up waking up a lot later because I kept trying to go back to bed. And finally, I got up at like 1:15, and I was like, I gotta cook or something and eat before stream, probably. I probably shouldn't have ate, but whatever. So I made like mac and cheese and stuff. And then I got into my room, and I was like, I made it at like 2:05, and I was just like, I want a shower. So then I just got a shower. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I'm so late. So late. But we did unlock farming, and we do have new goals, and that's Sea Shanty 2, the best RuneScape music ever. Yippee. I wanted to show you all a video today. Fend has been trying to get me to show it off. It's called the Falador Massacre. It's a documentary. So I figured while I'm like grinding thieving or something, we could just have the documentary play and we could watch it together. But we also have quests to do as well. So I kind of want to wait a little bit on showing the video. I want to see if Fend wants to watch it. So let me ask Fend. You love documentaries? Yeah, it's an hour-long documentary of RuneScape, of a RuneScape event. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what it's like. It should be fun. It should be a lot of fun. But all right, I'm gonna switch over to. Oh wait, once I log in. All right, thank you, Spotify. You did a great job. So here's RuneScape. Here's my little RuneScape account. This little guy, he's great. I'm trying to find. There we go. I got music. You watched 10-hour backroom video doc once? Oh my god. Why? That's wild. Why would you do that? Oh my god. Hi, Moldy. Moldy. Think about your actions. Think about your actions, Moldy. So, chat. I have bond for... I've had a bond for like 3 days. I think. Let me check. I don't know how to check. There's gotta be a thing. Bond pouch? Oh, I have membership for 12 days. 12 more days of membership, chat. Okay. Day 23, me asking for a void left pinky toe reveal redeem. Sorry for missing last stream, you injured your knee. It was, ugh, man. I hope your knee's gonna be okay. What happened? But yeah, so we are out 2 days of bond already, which means that I should have around 2 or 3 million coins, because I need 1 million coins a day to sustain bond. Yeah. We need a lot of coins to sustain a bond, chat. So right now we're at 1.2 mil, which means I'm a little bit behind, but I have been investing in stonks. Hold on, I'm fixing my phone. I have been investing a lot in farming. So it's classified. Oh shoot. I want to show you guys what a farm run looks like. So let me just deposit all my coins. So every like hour or so, I get to run around, and I'm farming herbs right now, which is like super cool. And this is how I plan to make my money. Now it's kind of slow. You can only do it every 90 minutes, so you're gonna see me do it like, you know, 3 or 7 times this stream, depending on how long we go. It took so long to set up and get it rolling, but now that we got it, it's pretty easy to like maintain. So first we got to go over here, do some fairy magic. This quest, by the way, is like Fairy Tales 1 is like kind of necessary for the farm run. Don't worry, I'll put the video on soon. We'll get grinding soon, but these are the herbs. So there's like these little farming patches everywhere. I think there's like 8 or something, but I don't have a lot of this map unlocked. I've gotten a 5 patch herb run unlocked. Hi, Ethan. Hello. What just happened? Holy crap! I actually bought feathers for 2 gold apiece. I didn't think that would ever buy. Oh my god. Oh, chap, I also I invested 1.7 mil. So like technically I was on track, but then I like spent it all. I put in like 1.7 mil on this bottomless compost bucket, on my shit bucket, and it was so worth it. So every time that I buy an ultra compost, which basically turns into like $7,000 more or more, it's like random. Oh, this is silly music. But every time that I do that, and I put it in this bucket instead of a normal bucket, it duplicates. So it like cuts my compost cost in half, which is super nice. And it's gonna make this a lot more sustainable. So much more sustainable. But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna plant these things. And then we're gonna use this. So what we're getting right now is this Renard herbs. I don't know if that's a real herb. What do you think, chat? Is Renard like a real, actual herb? A lot of things in this game are real, so it probably is, but I've never heard of it. Anyway, apparently it's good for crafting, and it's actually worth a lot. Like right now, this 13 that we have, we can sell for almost 100 grand. Now there's one problem with that. Every now and then, these herbs can die, and you don't get anything from them. And the seeds for these herbs cost like 25,000 a piece. So my run is 5 patches. So I have to invest 125k to hope that I make money back from it. Usually I can at least break even, but a lot of times I can like turn a profit a little bit. Okay, let me go to Draenor. This is the third one. A lot of times I am able to turn like a profit with it. Of around like 300k, so like I double my money every run, which is pretty nice. So right now, let's look at how many seeds I have left. I have 1 million seeds, which means that I basically have like about maybe 2.2 mil that I will be like making over time by just doing however many runs I need to do to get rid of all these seeds. But the seeds are the most expensive part of this process. They cost a lot. So if I can farm my own seeds, then I'll be set. I'll be kind of set. Here, let's use these on this guy. And then the last place is the Ranging Guild. There we go. And this is right down here. So if I get thieving leveled up and I get a diary completed and I get a cape, there's one really good like early-ish game cape that you can get for members that I'm gonna try and unlock today, and it'll be a couple quests to get there. And also thieving, if I level it up to 30, I can steal from master farmers and they have a chance to drop these seeds, which just means that I don't have to spend all of my money on them and I can just farm the farmers for a little bit. So that's kind of a big goal of mine. Give me all these herbs. Oh, our farming level is 36 as well. Oh yeah, I did spend like a couple 100,000 upgrading my farming a super quick and cheap and lazy way. All investments to get to this point. So let's talk to this leper. We got 38 this run, which is actually pretty good. Usually I get 37. And that's a 287,000. So we're chilling. That's a good amount of money for just one little run like that. And it's like, it's a bit more than double. I'm gonna talk to this guy and I'm just gonna give him my tools. Yeah. Can I give him all of my tools? Whoa, that's gonna save so much space. Now I just need to hold on to my teleport things and these seeds. Okay, not bad at all. What's up, chatlings? Hello, Kirk. Oh yeah, do you guys like being called chat? Do you like being called chat or chatters? What the fuck? What was that? Was that a bird? Oh my god. But yeah, so the first step to... well, the first thing that I want to do today is grind my thieving up to level 30 so that I can do what this guy's doing and steal from a master farmer. See all these seeds that he just dropping on the... Holy crap. That's a lot of seeds. I think he's probably farming for Renar because I don't see Renar seeds here. That's a lot of seeds. Oh my goodness. So that's what we're gonna try and do. That's what I want to be. I want to be a seed thief. And the way that we're gonna do that is by walking right here to this baker. And then just stealing his baked goods. And we're just gonna do this for a little bit. Yeah. So while we do that, oh, unmessaged. Do it or don't. Oh god. Fen sent me DO space T. I don't know if that says don't or do it. I'm just gonna assume it means do it, and we're gonna do it. So let me like mute the music there. And I'll show it. And we're ready.
Events like the Falador Massacre in 2006 will forever be a part of RuneScape history.
I love the voice actor that they have for this.
The Falador Massacre is one of the most well-known events to have ever happened in RuneScape.
Bro, there's open world PvP. People are getting killed outside your house.
Wait, is this the best quality it can
One
be
of
in?
the most extreme versions of bug abuse was the Falador Massacre.
In a way, this video doesn't need an introduction. The 6th of June 2006, the Falador Massacre. One of the most infamous
that's
glitches
actually
in RuneScape
like
history.
old
The day
RuneScape.
that the most popular free MMO in the world saw players cut down in cities, in places they had always thought were safe. The official documentary, the official
Let me know if it's
history
too
book,
loud.
its own space on Wikipedia,
2006, good lord,
even being
yeah.
canonized in the lore and having official in-game events to commemorate the 10-year anniversary. People have talked about and referenced the massacre extensively. Heck, you've probably already watched a mini documentary about it before.
I have not, but this
So
one's
what
not a
else
mini
is there to
documentary.
say
This
on
one's
what
an
is
hour
probably
long.
the most documented event in RuneScape's long history? What can I tell you that countless of YouTube videos and player interviews haven't already? Well, I never make a video unless I can tell you something new on the topic. And after months of collaborating with Jagex themselves, getting the inside scoop, and diving through every other piece of media made about the massacre, we're finally ready to give you the
They got
whole
interviews
story.
from the devs
Time
on the
to
game?
buckle up
That's
and
pretty
bank your
sick.
items, because
Mini
it's time
implies
to
less than an
unravel
hour, I
the
feel,
16
yeah.
years of history that have piled up since the events of the Falador Massacre.
Whoa, that's a lot of flowers. Wait, can you plant flowers like that in this game? Just anywhere you want? Is this a place? Where is that? The Construction King. I love their use of music so far.
Our tale begins back in 2002, somewhere in the mythical fantasy land known as New Zealand. 12-year-old Lincoln
Oh,
has
this
heard
is the
about
start of
this
the
new
game.
cool game called RuneScape.
Oh, no, it's not.
And decides to sign up to it. A novel medieval adventure game designed by a trio of nerdy British brothers with a sense of wit and charm that you don't really see in other MMOs of the time. The vast world is the perfect place for a 12-year-old
I like the
to
Blink
get lost
182
in,
poster.
And blissfully unaware of where this road would take him, Lincoln finishes punching in his details and is
Cursed
ready
you.
to enter the world of Gielinor for the first time. Lincoln, who you probably know better as Cursed You, his in-game name, is quickly hooked by
You can
RuneScape
duel
and
people?
starts putting in some serious hours. He's eventually joined by his close friend, Josh, who calls himself Cursed You, with a 0 instead of an O. The duo play together and call themselves the Cursed You Brothers, since their names kind of look similar
That's
if you
so
squint
cute.
hard enough. Lincoln
I would have done
quickly
one
falls
without a
down the
space and one
PvP
with a
rabbit hole,
space.
becoming an avid player killer who raises his stats and improves his gear solely to get better at taking down other players. He finds a good amount of success in this path and becomes relatively rich quite quickly.
So this
When
is what
RuneScape 2
actual
was released in
beginning of
March
RuneScape looked
2004,
like.
introducing the duel arena alongside it. Lincoln turned away from the wilderness
And that's what it
went
looks like
all in on
today.
staking. 1v1 matches with some heavy bets on the line for the winner. Now, in 2004, most stakes were done through magic rather than melee or ranged. Lincoln already had decent PvP skills from his time before the duel arena.
Why
but he
magic?
could get an even bigger advantage if he raised his magic level to the max. In fact, he discovered that he could get 250 XP per game tick by carefully using the charge spell, available to everyone at level 80 magic.
What does charge
With the
do?
wealth behind him to buy all the supplies he needs, he quickly achieves 99 magic in early 2004, becoming the 254th person to hit the milestone. Now, with only 254 people at 99 magic, and only a fraction of them actually using the skill to stake, it's not hard to guess that Lincoln did very well for himself at the duel arena.
Sneaky.
If you knew what to do, staking was an incredible moneymaker, and Lincoln sure as hell
Is that a
knew
thing
what
in
he
the
was
game
doing.
still?
The only thing he didn't know
I kind of
was what he
remember
was
it when I
going to
played
do
as a
with all the
kid.
money he'd made. That is,
I remember
until a
that
little birdie
menu.
told the 14-year-old Lincoln how much his RuneScape gold was worth on certain sites. Lincoln started offloading some of his excess wealth to third-party sites, turning his gaming habit into an actual real-life moneymaker.
That's illegal.
Highly against the RuneScape rules if you weren't aware. But somehow Lincoln scraped by on just temporary mutes or bans, never receiving anything permanent. This might come as a surprise to you, but giving a 14-year-old a slap on the wrist when they do something wrong generally doesn't stop them from doing it again.
They're just gonna do
the
it more.
staking proceeds kept making him richer in real life, selling gold for about 17,000 New Zealand dollars.
Oh my
equal
god.
to about 10,000 US dollars in 2006.
That's like 20k now.
Got banned after selling everything it had. His main account remained active and looking innocent in the eyes of Jagex. Now, Lincoln wasn't offloading everything through his alts. When you have that much money, why not pimp out your account? So he dumped some of his wealth into buyable skills, achieving pretty respectable results, such as rank 318 prayer with a level of 91, and rank 109 crafting with a level of 95. It's just
100 and wait, could you go over 100
skills so much later than everyone else?
Back in the day?
If he'd been able to grind the buyable skills from their release, he'd probably have been able to snag a few rank 1 positions on the leaderboard. Wouldn't that be funny? Anyway, you'll never guess what they released on the 31st of May 2006. Construction, the hottest new skill on the market.
Whoa, I just made a house.
Wednesday as far as Jagex were concerned. But that UK to New Zealand time zone meant that it dropped on a Thursday night for poor Lincoln. A school night, no less. The burdens of real life stopped him from securing an early lead.
He probably has enough money to just buy the skill, though.
As many resources as he could from the World 2 trading hotspots. He had the materials, he just needed the time. By the time he hit 65 construction, he was rank 35 on the high scores.
Damn.
That's not that far from rank 1. It actually seemed doable. It was time to go all in.
I like that that's the image they use for
from
him.
his collection to fund his construction supply, giving him 250 mil in liquid assets.
Dude, they're not worth
Wasn't
anything
just enough for
now.
99. This was enough.
Are they
to
worth so much
splurge
back
on it.
then?
Kirstu opted to build mahogany tables, using a butler to turn logs into planks for him. A very expensive but very fast method. Beyond this, he also recruited 3 friends to buy any and all mahogany planks they saw being traded on the public market. This wasn't just to increase his supply.
This is
was to
very
ensure his
interesting.
competition
So this
wouldn't
is
have any
before
for
the Grand
themselves.
Exchange.
While 3 people weren't going to be enough to monopolize the market, they were enough to put a huge dent in it. As he stormed to level 78, he still only had half the XP that rank 1 had accumulated in this time. Both Monkey Mojo and Noobfrey had 3.2 million XP to Kirstu's humble 1.7.
Yikes, that's because it was on a Thursday.
No doubt that they also had surplus cash of their own to throw around. Kirstu was fast, but he had an education and a bedtime to slow him down. There was no way he'd been able to do this alone. So it's a good thing he wasn't alone. He was one half of the Kirstu brothers, remember? So over the weekend, he brought in Josh to work in shifts. While Lincoln slept, Josh would keep playing, keeping the grind going until Lincoln awoke the next morning and took over
Not
again.
account sharing.
24 hours a day of non-stop efficient training over the weekend. Now his competition were the ones who couldn't keep up. As he reached level 88, Kirstu hit rank 1 on the high scores for the first time. The end was in sight. He just had to keep the momentum going.
All the way
Lincoln
to
pleaded
99.
with his parents to let him take a few days off school to do this. If he could train all
No
day,
way
the
they
rank was his
actually let
for
him.
sure. But if he couldn't, his foes would have a chance to overtake him. Upon hearing their child ask to take time off school to spend the day playing video games, his parents looked at each other, did the responsible thing, and said, yes.
What?
Who knows why they let him do it?
Yo,
Maybe
that's
they
so
knew
sweet.
About his real-world trading earnings and thought of it as him working overtime at a job. But whatever the reason,
Oh,
it cemented his
yeah, I
ultimate
mean, getting
faith in
17
untouchable
grand,
stuff.
or what was it?
Now
7
that his name
grand
was up in lights
from
at
just
the
selling
coveted rank
in-game
1 position,
currency.
a lot of eyes
I
fell
guess
on
that is
Kirstu.
a nice
And
little
this
job.
was during the
They
RuneScape
said
golden
yes.
era. Who was this
Maybe
kid
he
who
maybe
came
he
out
paid
of
them
nowhere?
off.
How
I
did they
don't
overthrow
know.
the competition
But that's
so
a good
quickly?
amount of money.
Can I see his house? The average player in 06 didn't really understand the game, especially when compared to the modern knowledge we have of its mechanics. Everyone had just assumed that rank 1 construction meant that you had the coolest house in the game,
But he
and
had,
had
like,
pimped it
a
out to
room.
the max. Kirstu's house was just a collection of empty rooms, with naught but a single mahogany table that
That's so real. Look at my house. I'll show you. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys my house. It is basically empty. It's so bad. Like, I leveled up my construction to 25. So you'd think that I have something going on. Like, here's my construction level. It's 25. Let's check out... Oops, sorry, let's check out the home. And then let me turn off builder mode. How do I do that? Here we go. Oh. This is my home. There's a portal, some grass, and a little house. And it's empty. Level 25 construction, by the way. I don't even have a chair or a bed. I just sleep on the floor. I got some doors, though. They're pretty cool. I didn't even make this. This was default. Everything in here is just the default. I just have level 25 construction. Yeah, there's just nothing. Yep. Just a room and a portal. I mean, the portal's cool, though. It takes me to a place. Whee! That was fun, right? That was fun. Look, there's huts over here I can sleep in. What even is going on over here? I just found fireman. Yay! So, yeah. So real to just have nothing. Old school Goonscape, that's crazy. Back to the video.
Was being destroyed and rebuilt over and over. He didn't need anything else. That would be, dare I say, XP waste. Of course,
True.
It wasn't just adoring fans.
I bought
trying to get in touch with
trees,
Cursed
planted
You,
them,
cheering him
and
on
broke
or
them
begging to
immediately,
see
and that's
his
what I did.
ultra cool Omega
Like
house.
potted
His
plants.
competition slid into the PMs to ask when he was ever going to log out, or how big his bank was, because theirs was definitely bigger. If you had 500 mil, they had 501 mil, that sort of thing. RuneScape was really just a kid's playground back in the day, huh? The race was a lot closer than Cursed You would have liked, however. Even after the day spent no-lifing the skill, his rank 1 position was dangerously close to being overthrown. What's worse, as he reached level 96, he was forced to take a break. Not by his parents, mind you. They were happy for him to sink all day into the game.
That's crazy.
It was by his clan, DI, who were threatening to kick him out if he didn't join them on a PKing trip. Just ignore the fact that he was racing for a historic milestone.
Dude, that's so messed up.
RuneScape
What a
really
stupid
was
clan.
just a kid's playground back in the day.
What a stupid
This actually
clan.
gave
I would
Cursed
just
You a
leave.
reason to spruce up his house, however. Since everyone would want to have a look at it after the clan event finished, he threw up some minor furniture as decorations for the party he'd be hosting. This didn't last long, however, since he really needed to get back to training, and he forcibly kicked out all the PKers from his house party.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
This PKing trip could quite easily have cost him the race. But once again, fate intervened,
Foreshadowing?
and he not
Wait,
only
what are we
kept
watching
his
a video
rank
on
one
anyway?
position,
Is it just
he finally
construction
gave
to
himself a
99?
buffer. By level 98, he was 1.2 million XP ahead of rank 2, and him being the first to 99 was basically a given. With his future achievement locked in, he wasted no time preparing to celebrate. Since you can't invite people to your house in building mode, Cursed You decided to
Why are
make
you watching
flashbacks
this
to get
video
the last
anyways?
few
Fen
drops
told
of
me
XP
to.
with his friends and clanmates
It's a
around.
construction video, I
With a
think.
few planks and a couple clicks, Cursed You became the only person in RuneScape with 99 construction, to a small and intimate audience that didn't overwhelm his computer in the slightest.
Sometimes foreshadowing is...
With his achievement immortalized in
What?
screenshots, Cursed You opened the house to the masses of people who had been requesting a private tour of the residence for days. Calls to action were posted on all the popular fan sites and official forums, telling
Calls
people
to
to
action?
subscribe to
Oh.
listen and to hit the bell to be notified of all
Wait,
future
no.
uploads.
Wait,
Or, as he
no.
put it, feel
No,
free
I
to
saw what
jump
you did
by
there.
right now. I'm on world
Sneaky.
111 with chat on. Remington, by the way. So, everyone remembers the massacre
Why
as
does that
taking
map
place
look
on the
so cool?
6th of the 6th of the 6th. It's catchy, good optics, yada yada yada. But Cursed You is from New Zealand. That's so far off the side of the world that half the maps don't even include it. So the time zones have gotten pretty muddy here over the years. Some people say the party took place on the 5th, some say the 6th, some say the 7th. The
I'd like
uploader
6.
of
I like the
original
6.
Falador Massacre video claims the party was held at 7 PM Australian time, which would be about 10 AM in the UK. But Jagex staff claimed they were woken up at 2 AM to try and fix the resulting issues, so that doesn't match up. Luckily, we don't have to guess. Cursed Use party invitation was posted at 11:09 PM UTC.
Not the
1 hour
5th.
prior to Jagex's time zone, placing the
Okay, well,
party
maybe the
at just
massacre
past
happened an hour
midnight in the
later.
UK on the 6th of June.
Oh yeah, this is a video about a
2006,
massacre.
and still on the
That's what
5th of
it is.
June for our American friends. Funnily enough, Lincoln gave his buddy Josh absolutely no credit for all the hours he put in on construction during those late nights. He couldn't risk getting banned during his own party.
True.
Foreshadowing.
Partygoers
Oh.
rushes to the house, building up quite an audience in a very short period of time.
I mean, it basically is.
Hundreds of players poured in, all eager to see the construction king and the castle he had made. One such player was the also 16-year-old Brian, hailing from the United States. Brian was pretty much a nobody, really. Just your average RuneScape player at the time. A super cool teenager who was into metal music and video games,
Yeah, he's
unlike
a super
any
cool
other
guy.
16-year-old at the time.
With the
He
solo
actually got
RuneScape
into
dance.
RuneScape because of a friend of his, Voodoo Legion, who he met previously
Brian
in a different
Soyu.
game. Brian first tried out RuneScape in May 2005, making his first account, which you all probably guessed the name of. That's right, it was S2Cell. Early on, he died
What?
to a scorpion and lost all of his items, and decided to make a brand new account instead of rebuilding.
I
From that
feel
point,
that.
Brian would go
I'm
by a
the
new
same.
name, one that would go down in the history books forever. I mean, let's be real here. You almost certainly know Brian by a different name. That one being
I don't. I guess this guy, Duriel321.
Duriel321 quickly fell in love with PKing, just as Cursed You had done all those years ago. If he wasn't
okay.
in the wilderness,
I want to do PKing and get into that scene, but I'm so far behind that I don't even think it's worth it. Like, there's so much knowledge about the game and all the little things. All like tick manipulation and everything. Like, I just feel so far behind, and like I'm gonna lose so much money doing it, because when you die in PK, you die IRL.
he was training his
I,
combat
this
skills
guy,
or
it's
preparing
this
to jump
guy.
back
I don't
into
know.
it. Voodoo Legion eventually introduced him to Evolution X, a large PKing clan that had built up a good reputation in the community. They had weekly events where they would do things like kill all the players at the Wilderness Greater Demons, before the addition of
Damn.
obelisks in April 2006
I wonder
let
if
them spread
people
their
still
reign
do
of
that.
terror over the entire wilderness. This was still 2006.
He's saying these
so
names
no
like
one
you
was
know them,
crazy
just
at it
wondering.
or
I don't
anything.
know.
But Duriel definitely knew how to PK.
Apparently we're
and he
supposed
certainly
to.
had a
They're
taste for
legendary
it.
people,
And
legendary
sure enough,
creatures in
in the early
RuneScape
evening
lore.
of the 5th of June 2006 US time, Duriel was sitting on TeamSpeak with some of his friends when one of them, Alien, told him to come
TeamSpeak?
visit a house party in World 111, the Australian homeworld. Cursed You was the first person to hit 99 construction, and was hosting a massive party that everyone was going
Definitely
to.
gonna lag the
So,
server.
sure enough, Duriel decided to hop over and see what all the
Oh,
fuss was about.
upside down.
Interestingly
Silly.
enough,
I get it.
Cursed You had made a dungeon, a
Legendary
floor of the house
16-year-old
where people could fight
Brian.
each other when
It
PvP was
would.
turned on. Showing up with some basic gear he was wearing at the time, he stepped through the Remington portal and got to partying. And by partying, I mean bashing other people's faces in. Perfectly safe, of course. You didn't lose anything if you died in the dungeon. It was just for
Oh,
fun. You'd
that's
just
nice.
re-enter the house, climb back downstairs and start all over again. That's all it was ever meant to be. A place for safe, friendly PvP. Now, when I said everyone was at the party, out of the 1,200 players online in the world, Cursed You would in later years estimate that 800 of them were all at the party.
Oh my
RuneScape Worlds could
god.
reasonably hold up to 2,000 people spread across the map without too much trouble. But if you had a lot of people in one place, such
That
as
sounds
the
so
800
chaotic.
attendees
All in
crammed
one little
inside Cursed
home.
You's home, things started to chug. And oh boy, was it starting to lag. About 30 minutes past midnight UK time, Duriel, barely able to see what was going on, died in the dungeon and respawned outside, before re-entering and made his way over to the throne room to see what the magic ball thing was. And as he gets to it, the screen freezes completely. A loading message appears in the top left of the corner, and before he knows it, he's back in Remington,
Oh,
outside
he
the
just
house
lagged out.
portal. So was everyone. Cursed You had kicked all several hundred players from his house in a desperate attempt to stop the lag. His house was now only open to his friends, some of which joined him back inside, eager to keep the party going as a small gathering that only the cool kids could partake in. Little did they know, this was the only safe place left in the entire game. When you have several hundred players all in one area, it can be hard to see what's going on. The game lags, the minimap is filled with white dots, and the main game is covered by an endless sea of players obscuring
That's true, that's like the
everything.
grand
But
exchange in the
something's
members
not
world.
right. Some players have health bars,
In like the
and they're
trading
going
world.
down. Maybe they're being attacked by a random event or something. No, they've only just left the house. Nothing should be attacking them just yet. Trying to figure
Maybe
out what's going on,
hobgoblins?
Duriel clicks into the ocean of players, expecting to walk to a different spot. But instead, he's given an attack option, just like the one he had earlier while he was in the dungeon. Oh dear.
Wait. So it's the wilderness now?
So,
I
what
found-
just happened? You might be surprised to hear this,
Why?
but no one is actually 100% sure what the cause for the open world PvP glitch was. In the years that passed, a few theories have circulated in the community. Depending on who you ask, you'll usually hear that it's something to do with either the combat ring, where being expelled from the house while you had combat enabled let you keep it, or the
Yeah, I
scrying
could see
pool,
that.
where being able to spectate somewhere else in the game turned you into an invisible player, and being expelled
Wait, that's a
while
thing?
using it in a PvP enabled room let you spawn there with PvP still enabled. But there's no shortage of other theories, such as it being down to a last-minute code change with the kitchen lorder. But here's the thing,
A
Duriel was
kitchen
by the
bug?
throne room when he got kicked out, using none of those things. And Cursed You's clan party at 96 Construction didn't result in the bug, despite also expelling his avid PKing friends then. And it's not like they didn't try finding one. So, what gives? Well, searching for answers, I got in touch with one of the most important developers at the time, Mod Ash, to shed some light on the whole situation. Keep that name in mind, we'll be seeing
This
more
was
of him later.
planned.
Ash didn't know
What?
for
It
sure
was-
what
no,
the
no
exact
way.
cause was, but he knows a lot about why it happened, and so do we.
I don't think that-
As
no,
such,
this
we
isn't
can make some pretty
planned.
good guesses
It's a bug.
because of it. How the player-owned house handled combat was
It's time to
weird.
drink water.
When you
Thank
had
you.
PvP challenge mode enabled in the house, it applied a variable
Stretch for
to
me, good
everyone
boy.
in the house that allowed combat.
Yeah, this is to drive up
Literally,
numbers.
a blanket variable of you can attack anyone, anywhere. You can kinda see how things went wrong now, but wait. If this variable allowed you to attack anyone, why does PvP challenge mode only work in the dungeon? That's because the house also had a second variable. If you were on the ground or upper floor, or the house didn't have a dungeon at all, the option to attack other players was hidden. A hacky solution, sure, but
Oh my
if you wanted
God.
to make a PvP mode that only applied in the dungeon, it definitely worked. You just had to make sure that these variables were wiped whenever you left the house. Using the portal,
What a silly way to
logging
make
out,
it work.
The developer of the skill, Mod John A, thought of all possible ways you could leave the house, and made sure this variable was reset when you did any of them. But clearly, something was missed. Knowing what we know now, there's a good chance that this missed check has to do with a piece of high-level furniture, the Greater Magic Cage. Requiring 89 construction, and only a week after the initial release of the skill, most players had never seen
Got
it,
99 in
nor
less than a
interacted with
week?
it. Neither had Cursed You built it when his clanmates believed they had found a bug the day before, as shown in the image they took in the throne room during the same party. All which would explain why the bug wasn't found until now. As the cage is used to trap people, that means additional variables are applied to them, which may have muddied the water for the code. As mentioned earlier, Duriel explained in an interview 3 hours after the event that he was in the throne room to check out the cage. But he's not the only one. A Swedish user on the DI forums explained only an hour after the massacre that also he could attack people after being teleported from the inside of the Greater Magic Cage. None of the J-mods that actually had a part in fixing the bug knew for sure what actually caused the variable to be smuggled out of the house. Even the skill's developer explained in the RuneScape history book that he missed something, but couldn't specify what. Now, obviously, the bug
what
can't
was
be
it?
abused today. We're going to be talking
Wait, how do they
more
not
about
know?
that
Didn't they
later.
fix it?
But to get a true understanding of the Greater Magic Cage's involvement, I made a last attempt to find the cause of the bug by messaging upload manager Mod Easty. As a Jagex employee since 2008, few JMods know the game's coded secrets better than Easty. As an upload manager, he's been in charge of implementing all code involving hotfixes and new updates since 2010. Next to this, he's had
Man,
a
just
pretty
show the
big interest
killing.
in bug
It'll
abuse, keeping
happen.
in touch with RuneScape's bug
I
abuse
kinda wanna
curator
know
and learning the ways of how
how
to
this
break
glitch
the game
happened,
both
though, or,
internally,
like, why?
but also externally.
I guess how is just
Some
being
might
booted in
remember
the
him
like
from the Rotten Potato
trap
documentary,
magic trap
where Easty
ball.
was shown to be in contact with the old bug abuse communities. If anyone at Jagex would be able to look up the code and find the bug, it'd be him. But even Easty couldn't say for sure. The construction code has changed a lot over the years, and the closest we can get to the original code is from August 2007, being the same code of the game used to bring back old school. Already at that point, had
That's what we're
Jagex
playing
made
now.
several changes to avoid the massacre from ever happening again. But Easty could, after reviewing the 2007 code, make a guess at what happened in June of 2006. Hold on for this, cause we're getting a little technical now. When
Alright, I can
standing in the
handle
greater
it.
magic cage and somebody pulls the lever, it
Average
traps the
essay
players
YouTuber
inside. If the
listing
player
everything.
chooses to
It's
drop them down to
necessary
the
info.
dungeon, an animation plays where the player is falling. As we know, Cursed You expelled everyone from his house whilst our known PKers were in the cage. And the Swedish user did explain the cage was in the process of teleporting him when he was kicked, suggesting the animation had been activated when Cursed You hit the emergency brakes. Based on how the code worked at the time, Easty believes this caused a
All I
rare
needed to say
instance
was
where
Magic
two
Cage
actions
did it.
happen in the opposite order of what they're meant to do. Assuming Cursed You expelled everyone in the same game tick as a different player sent the trapped players to the dungeons, the game prioritizes the action activated by the player with the highest player identification number, or PID
Which
for
would
short.
be
In 2006, the number each player had depended on how long you had been online on a server. The longer you stayed online, the higher the number you had. And obviously, Cursed You had been online for longer than most
Is
of his
that-
party
wait,
guests,
how
making
does
his
that work?
action of expelling the guests
Can I see what
take
my
priority.
pit is?
So when hundreds of players, including the ones in the cage, spawned outside, the other action was still queued up, and played directly after they all had been kicked. Since getting dropped into the dungeon would register your account as being in the dungeon, the variable saying you're on the upper floors of a house disappears, and PvP mode becomes activated. So, in summary, you have a variable that turns on open world PvP, and another that stops it if you're on the ground or upper floors of a player-owned house. This is
Okay.
supposed to be removed when you leave the house, but the developer forgot about the greater magic cage, and now you have open world PvP turned on thanks to stupidly specific circumstances. As long as you don't log out, hop worlds, or teleport, the variable stays visible.
So that's how it
Okay,
happened
enough
then.
on mechanics.
Magic Cage did
It's
it.
time to talk about the carnage.
And this is the part you wanted to see die.
As players start dropping, panic spreads around the Remington House portal. Some people still have no idea what's going on. Others know exactly what is going on. Some players run as fast as they can, not wanting to lose their expensive
Oh, wait,
items
this
they
guy
have
was
brought
recording
to
the whole thing?
prestigious party.
That's crazy.
Others are just deer in headlights, unable to avert their eyes from the disaster unfolding before them. A party hat is quickly lost in the chaos to a player named Yeti90, punching his victims to death with nothing but a pair of boxing gloves. Others are dying to mere shadows, killers avoiding attention by hiding in the masses. Some of the bug abusers likely teleport or hop worlds in an attempt to make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime
and so they
chance,
lost the
only to wipe
bug.
the variable they accidentally
Yeah, they
snuggled
lost the
down.
variable.
Attending
Womp
player
womp.
moderators sound the alarm, with their silver crowns piercing through the chat box like a sword of light dispelling the dark. They warn players to run, report the bug abusers, and beg those same abusers to stop before it's too late. Others rush to the player moderator forums
Yeah,
to
I
open
would
a
run.
direct line with
Get
Jagex,
me out of
hoping to get
there.
in touch before these random
Hop worlds
killings turn into
immediately.
a full-fledged massacre. Meanwhile, at Jagex HQ, moderators Matt K, Mark R, and Murdoch make up the entirety of the community management team this evening. Having been working for just over 6 hours at this point, it wasn't long until they could finally head home,
Oh,
as their shift
no.
ended at 2 AM. But as the ones to deal with player moderators, they quickly noticed the reports coming in over their PMod emergency ticket system, all repeating the same warning about open world PvP.
You used to get them almost like every day or every week. You get something similar, which is like, "Oh my god, PvP's been enabled in this place. You better get there to see what's going on." So we used to get it all the time. So nobody took it seriously. And then we had about 2-3 more tickets come in. It's like, hang on a minute, Probably ought to go and have a look at this.
Mod Mark R and Mod
Wait,
Murdoch
did the
jumps in
mods
game,
die?
teleports to Remington, and
Oh, would
quickly
they lose
discovers
like
that
modded
the
items if
reports
they
are
did die?
entirely real.
Because it
Trying
would
to
be
do
if
what
they had
can
those in
to
their
remedy the
inventory.
situation. They start warning players to run away and bank their items. Ironically, this just sends more players towards the hot zones of danger when they could have just logged out and been perfectly safe.
Oh, because the nearest bank is in
People were panicking.
Falador.
None of them were prepared for a situation like this, and it was likely just as
I mean, I would
chaotic
just
in the
TP.
office as it was in Remington. While Jagex managed to get some of the abusers, they're actually struggling to get them all. You know how you can't log out of the game until 10 seconds after combat? Turns out even Jagex couldn't get around that requirement. And so, if someone attacks a player, and then just attacks someone else within 10 seconds of their last kill, they just can't be logged out. Sure, the moment
can't
they
get
stop, they'll be
banned?
slammed by their ban. But until then, they can just go as long as they want. The Remington mask cascades into a system of predators
Wait, that's
and prey,
crazy.
with those expelled
The
with
mods
attack buttons able
can't
to
ban or
murder
kick
any
you
other
until you're
player
out of
in game, and
combat.
those without unable to attack back, stuck in a non-PvP zone, only able to watch as their health ticks down until they lose everything they're carrying. With 2 J-mods unable to do anything but watch as the chaos unfolds, those with items to lose run north to the nearest bank, hoping to deposit all of their items before they're forcibly stripped of them. Some players are quick to escape, but not without trouble along the way. One of the bug abusers, Jonathisol Zero, follows the crowd north to attack players attempting to get to safety. He gets no kills, and attempts his luck against an unsuspecting player doing
Hey,
the
that's where we
farm
were
run.
farming earlier.
Inside Cursed You's house, however, the Construction King and his friends are completely unaware of the chaos they've caused outside. They're just chilling and enjoying the afterglow of their friend's achievement. However, a lot of the reports flooding in from the P-mods are name-dropping him and his party, so a scrambling staff team decided to lock his account just in case he's somehow enabling the bug.
We've got somebody in game who is causing a bug to be abused. The only way to get him to stop it is to get everybody out of his house. So we banned him. In order to stop it then and there, that's the only option you got. You can ban them or let them carry on. It's like, well, you ban them, kicks everybody from the house,
Oh.
and doesn't let them back in again.
Did he get
Cursed You is
unbanned?
issued a ban. He is forcibly disconnected from the game, and his
'Cause he didn't
house
do anything
immediately
wrong.
closes, with all of his friends
Well,
forced
except,
outside
you know, have
into
his
the
friend play in
masses.
his account or whatever,
People
but,
are
like,
dying,
really?
P-mods are shouting, and even a couple
didn't
J-mods
really do
are
anything
there
wrong.
trying to save the day. To call it a reality check is the understatement of the century. Cursed You is informed about the chaos over TeamSpeak, and does a cheeky little bit of ban evasion by hopping onto his real-world trading mule account, Hidden P-Hat, to check out the situation for himself. Duriel321, still in Remington, has spent the past minutes observing rather than abusing the bug. Though we know he attacked somebody in the town and discovered the variable still applied to him, it's likely he paused once the J-mods showed up.
Smart.
They clearly didn't know about him just yet, otherwise Duriel would have been just another ban in the Remington carnage. But Brian had always been a PKer. It's the whole reason he played the game, and he'd be given the ability to attack
can't fight
anyone,
it.
anywhere. There was no way he was ever going to resist taking the plunge. His TeamSpeak friends, who were fully up to date on what was going on from the perspective of Duriel himself, all encouraged him to keep going. But they had to be smart about it, and laid a plan to do as much damage as possible. He
I'm
splits
level
off from
22,
the
by
crowd,
the way.
also making his way north towards the
thieving.
nearest bank. But he's not here to deposit his valuables, he's here to bring them out. While running with the fleeing masses, he tells one of his TeamSpeak companions, P6 EMX60, to wait by the Falador bank so he can accept
Could
some
people
items in
fight
a
back,
trade.
or could they
By this
only...
time, Johnny his old
They
Zero
couldn't
had
even,
also
like,
made his way to the Falador
retaliate.
East bank, still attacking players in the area. After finally getting a kill, he is attacked by a different player who also has the PvP variable still applied, RuneScape Go 1, who is much better geared to fight. Jonah teleports off to escape, simultaneously ending his minutes of attention in the spotlight. As Duriel arrives in the
But if you teleport, then
RuneScape Go 1
you lose it,
pledges to
right?
protect the bystanding players from future killers. Little does he realize, the largest predator of them all is just a few squares away, getting ready to seize the moment all of his days in PvP had been building towards. While most players were still attacking random players in Remington, Duriel and his encouraging friends were ready to abuse the bug to its fullest potential. He knew the consequences. He knew he wouldn't make it out of this unpunished, but he knew this was his chance to go down in history as a legend. He heads out of the bank and enters a trade with his waiting friend. What items did he trade, you ask? Well, we're not sure. There's no way to know what was in his inventory. It's a pretty safe bet to assume that Duriel was offloading some of his most valuable items.
Yeah, because he would
Fully
definitely
expecting an
100%
incoming ban for
get
his upcoming
banned. That makes
actions.
sense.
But with both of them ending the trade with a thanks, it was time to make history. Brian and his TeamSpeak friends had laid an evil plan. While players had started to reach Falador to bank their items, no one had reached the neighboring towns. So, taking a leisurely stroll, Duriel made his way to the once named Ghost Town. If he'd tried to teleport with an Amulet of Glory, he'd have lost his PvP variable.
How did he know not to
something he
TP?
didn't know about, but avoided by sheer luck.
Oh, okay.
If he'd tried to world hop in an attempt to tear down the busy hotspots of World 2, he would have also lost the variable. There were many opportunities during the night where Duriel could have easily come to an early end, and he just happened
I love
to
teleporting
avoid them.
around, so I would have
And
lost it instantly.
Duriel arrived in Edgeville with a rogue variable still primed. The unsuspecting players in Edgeville thought nothing of it. People go there all the time after all. No one could have expected that this was going to be a ghost town once more. With the element of surprise on his side, Duriel immediately started swinging at the players, targeting those bearing the most expensive items. PKers returning from the wilderness with hard-won spoils. Alkers barely paying attention to the game as they tore through their giant
Oh
mass items,
no,
and
that's
those displaying
me!
their obscene
I would have been
wealth
killed and
through
lost all my
items.
alkables
As Duriel's
and
spree
money.
is going on, his friends on TeamSpeak are calling people over to Edgeville for Duriel to slay. One of the unfortunate victims answering the call is Primo, a wealthy player carrying his beloved green party hat. Just seconds after he stepped foot inside Edgeville, Primo is dead. Brian is filled with adrenaline seeing the expensive paper hat appear on the ground before him, and equips the infamous green party hat that he'd wear as his spree continued. As the kills racked up, players started crowding around Duriel, wondering what was going on as the killings
That party
continued.
hat at that time
Around
was
this
worth
point,
like
Duriel
a quarter of a
removed both
bill,
a
right?
white
Or
and
something
a
like
yellow
that?
party hat from their previous owners. However, he was actually unable to pick up much loot for himself, as the greedy onlookers seized the opportunity to grab what they could. Descending on party
would
hats
probably
and
be
high-level
something
gear
I'd do.
like the vultures that they were. Duriel knew
Just run
a
around
ban was
grabbing
incoming.
stuff.
He wasn't in it for the money. He couldn't be. It was a bloodlust driven entirely by an adrenaline rush, a lust for chaos. As fearful players fled Edgeville, they made west for Falador, hoping to get away. And eager to hunt down the rich and wealthy just within his grasp, Duriel gave chase. While Duriel had already torn up Edgeville and is making their way to Falador from the north, players in Remington finally heed the advice of the J-mods and make their way to Falador to bank their items, having seen all the bug abusers in the area start to disappear and believing the glitch to finally be over. Even Mod Mark R and Mod Murdoch fall for this misconception, seeing a peaceful Remington and believing it's all over. Rather than following the
Why
players
wouldn't they
to
just
Falador,
close the
they log
world?
out, believing their job to be done. Fresh blood runs to Falador
I feel like
from
if
the
you knew
south,
that
running
getting
straight
people
north
logged
in
off,
hopes of finding
or I guess
safety.
maybe they didn't
They
know.
slam into the
But still, why
refugees
not?
from
Why wouldn't you
Edgeville
just close
with
the
a
world?
one-man army
Can they not
hot
do
from
that?
their trail. Remington may have found peace, but that's because the chaos had all gone north. And with a mass amount of targets congregating in Falador Square, and Duriel descending from the north, the stage is set for the greatest disaster RuneScape has ever seen. Anticipating what comes next, some bystanders fire up their recording software, not wanting to miss a second of what follows. And with players starting to drop like flies, more and more eyes are morbidly drawn to the madness. But those pale in comparison to the hundreds of thousands of eyes that would descend on the videos of the event over the years to come. Some of the most infamous RuneScape footage that has ever been uploaded to YouTube.
Don't kill. What the fuck? How you do it? Just a whole crowd of people running away.
for 5 long minutes. The rampage races Falador to the ground.
A 5-minute
Emotes beg for
massacre.
players to get away and bank their items, but people are enthralled by the history in the making, and the pleas go unheard. Friends message friends to come and see, and as word spreads around the game, more and more people descend on Falador to watch the bloodshed for themselves. Within the last hour, the 1,200 players on World 111 had reached its max capacity of 2,000, with several more queuing up to get in.
And they're all
Bare
just going
hours
right to
earlier,
Falador where
this
it's
had been
happening.
Cursed
Oh
Use
my
Day.
god.
It was now entirely Duriel's, with a ferocious stack of people following him around, an unhinged collection of people egging him on, asking him to kill them or chanting Dur scared on repeat. After building up this army of followers and clearing Falador of targets, Duriel decides to head back to Edgeville to take down the sneaky players who thought they'd managed to evade him. With impending doom returning to the edge of the wilderness, PMods continue to beg for help on the forums.
sure they're doing that?
Someone,
Me too.
anyone at Jagex, we need you. Well, they did have Jagex at the scene. Having realized the problem had spread further than Remington, Mod Murdoch logged back in to try and solve the problem. If he could force Duriel from the game, they could slam the banhammer on him, but Duriel was unbannable as long as he stayed in combat.
Oh my
Bloodlust from the bug. He
god.
wasn't going to let enough time pass
Shut the
between
server
kills to leave
down.
combat mode. With a pool of targets around him, why wait 10 seconds when you could immediately
Oh,
kill
there's an
someone
ad break.
else?
Okay, I'll pause. I'll pause during the ad break. Why not shut the server down? Here, I'll show you guys what I've accomplished so far. So I got my thieving leveled up a good bit. It's at 24 now. 24 out of 30. And 30 is where I get to grab stuff from the farmers. I think now though, I should be able to grab stuff from seed things. Hold on, let me look at the guide. Seed stalls. Gee, I can't speak. Oh, never mind. That's 27. So I've still got a ways to go. I'm not even gonna bother trying to find a wine or a silk stall. I'm just gonna stay here and just keep grabbing cake. We've gotten so many cakes. If you guys want cakes, just you know, just come by. There's a lot. There is a lot of them. Getting food is actually not that hard in members because you can just yoink it like this. You can't believe John RuneScape escaped everyone at the massacre party. Yes. John RuneScape. Wait, let me lower that some. Okay. We've still got... How much XP do you need to get to level 30 and something? Mining is the closest, so around like 14k. All right, and how many are we at? We're at 7k. Oh, okay. We're still a ways off. That's all right. It's all gonna be worth it once we can start just grabbing stuff from farmers. Because if I can get these seeds without needing to pay 25k for them, oh my god, that was a great video. Well, the video's not over yet. It's not over yet. Just there's an ad break, so I wanted to pause it until everybody's back. The ad break is almost over. I don't want anyone to miss the Falador massacre lore. Also, if you guys have other videos that you want me to watch, we can just like chill and watch videos together. I thought it was. I wasn't paying attention. What do you mean? But we're at the massacre part. This is the best part. Drop all these cakes. The cool part about the cake is you can eat it 3 times. Alright, chap. We resume.
So Murdoch went for the second best thing Jagex could do. That is, asking Duriel as kindly as possible to
Please stop.
Please and thank you. If JMod powers weren't going to save the day, maybe words would. Unsurprisingly,
Duriel's
this didn't
above
stop
moderators.
Duriel. However, Murdoch was hot on Duriel's trail. He had to slip up eventually. There was no way he could keep up the perfect murderous pace for hours on end. And sure enough, Duriel slipped up. GHJJF, who just so happened to be the leader of Cursed Use clan, DI, became Duriel's last target, barely surviving next to Barbarian Village. As Duriel heads dead north to Edgeville on the hunt for more victims, too much time passes before he manages to strike again. 10 seconds are quickly gone. Mod Murdoch slams the disconnect button and Duriel is ejected from the game, the almighty train coming to an immediate halt. Duriel hadn't been banned, however, only disconnected. Mod Murdoch were probably more concerned about getting the biggest predator offline before doing anything more complicated. Duriel immediately logs back in, but with the killer variable removed by the logout, his killing spree is done for good. Duriel's not stupid, he knows his time is up. So, with his last moments in Gielinor, he removes his green party hat and trades it to his longtime friend, Legion. With his Harlequin prize in the hand of his trusted companion, Duriel turns to dust, disintegrating into nothing as he is disconnected once more, with a permanent ban applied to his account.
Oh no. Wait, now the guy who hit 99 construction, he's not banned, right? Like that, they were gonna remove that, right?
Had seemingly come to an end. But the funny thing is, Duriel had managed to keep going for such a long time simply because he ran to a different town entirely to begin with. By the time the reports of Duriel's rampage had made it to Jagex, the killings in Remington and southern Falador had already lasted for 20 to 30 minutes. The largest predator might have been taken down, but who knows how many other killers were still running around.
Can they not shut down the server?
Who knows what events haven't reached community management's ears? And who knows if it's not all about to happen again? The bug was still in the game. This was only the start of a very long night for Jagex.
There's still more?
To say Night Shift were struggling was an understatement. One of the biggest sources of stress was to do with escalation. With no developers in the office overnight, there was no one on hand to fix the bug. Community management certainly couldn't do it. Do they hope for the best, cross their fingers that the bug doesn't become widespread with more offenders appearing and let it get fixed in the morning? Or do they nip it in the bud here and now? Well, by the time the British clocks got closer to 2 AM and the end of their shift, the call was finally made. They needed backup. Just 2 weeks prior, Andrew Gower had been the only person in the system who had permission to add hotfixes to address issues like this. But by sheer coincidence, Andrew had recently delegated this responsibility to a different employee, System Administrator Mod Slake. Slake had seized the opportunity with both hands and openly admitted that he would be more than willing to come in the moment an emergency needed him. Anyway, faced with his first emergency, Slake immediately called Andrew Gower in the middle of the night.
I can't handle this.
That's a little mean to the guy. Slake was definitely up to the task and willing to do his part in stopping the problem. But while he had the permissions to deploy a hotfix, he didn't really have the technical know-how to confidently stop the glitch without breaking anything else in the process.
Yeah.
He needed a developer's insight. Stirred at 2 AM, a tired Andrew Gower was bombarded with information about what had been happening in the game. Unprecedented problems, open world PvP, players dying in the streets. They needed someone at the office to come over and fix it immediately. Andrew, annoyed to be stirred by the very person he appointed to avoid this sort of thing, told them to deal with it themselves and gave them the number of the only other developer who had agreed to do emergency callouts. The man, the myth, the legend.
Said, I'm Eben.
Mod Ash.
The call began with, "Hi, is that Ash?" Right. Yeah, we understand you said you'd be willing to do some emergency call-out work. We've decided to go ahead with that plan. Frankly, I didn't actually know who it was.
We've decided to go ahead with that.
Ash, not recognizing the voice, was confused by the call, but agreed to come in regardless. Slake raced to Ash's house.
I like the editing that just like putting people's faces on other images and videos. It's silly.
While they weren't sure how the PvP status had been smuggled out of the house, they knew it was the rogue variable that had caused the massacre. It was a bug that had existed since the release of Construction, but no one had known about it until this perfect storm. With the variable identified, it was easy to make a hotfix. Ash's hacky middle-of-the-night solution was to temporarily disable PvP in the entire game,
Oh my
meaning
god.
nobody could attack each other inside any POH or the wilderness until it was turned back on.
And that's called RuneScape 3, everybody. There's no PvP in it.
Also thought to make the game just stop reading the house PvP variable completely, effectively disabling it for any players who still had it active. Without knowing how the variable was smuggled out, they simply didn't know if this was POH exclusive or if a player could do it all again by using a different source of PvP. With that done, they could fix it more elegantly in the morning. Ash just needed to make a quick check that there weren't any glaring problems in his code to ensure that it wouldn't cause a second major incident. All in all, Slake and Ash's work took them somewhere in the region of 2 hours, with the hotfix being deployed roughly around 4 AM UK time. As the party had started just after midnight, this gave a total of 4 hours from the start of the house party to the termination of the glitch. It had been a night of terror, a night of dread, a night of murder with countless bloodshed. But as Ash and Slake relaxed in their chairs, the 3 community managers now at home could enjoy a well-deserved rest. Because despite all the things the night had been, the night was finally over. Survivors of the massacre share their testimonies over all major RuneScape
So no one
forums
probably
in the
got their
following
items
hours.
back.
Long
That
threads tell the
sucks.
tale of the terrors on World 111, calling it the Doomsday Massacre due to the coincidental date of 666. The rants forums are flooded by angry players demanding their items back. Chancers try to capitalize on the opportunity and also demand their items back, even if they didn't lose anything. Some of them weren't online for it at all. Screenshots circulate the forums.
Yeah.
DI member Sop4,
Probably a
also
lot
known
of
as
people
Sinai,
lying to try and get
uploads
free
his footage
stuff.
of the event to YouTube just hours after it ended. Although YouTube was still fresh at this point, so most people preferred to share the file's download link on RapidShare instead. Duriel himself replied to posts on RuneScape community, in later years known as the Zybes forums, explaining some of his perspective of the entire event. His appearance on such a popular forum
What
made
did
it
he
rather
write?
easy for people to get in touch with him. His footage of the event to YouTube just hours after it ended. Although YouTube was still fresh at this point, so most people preferred to share the file's download link on RapidShare instead. Duriel himself replied to posts on RuneScape community, in later years known as the Zybes forums, explaining some of
Rolling on the floor, I'd say that was the most fun I've ever had in RuneScape. I killed Primo for a green lol. I literally crapped myself when I saw that green party hat. Also got a Santa, several obby sets, ranger sets, crap load of stuff. Lol. My account is locked and still waiting to get it back. Yeah, I don't think you're getting it back. Sorry for those I killed. Mainly my friends on TeamSpeak encouraged me to do it. Tongue gif. They were the ones that called people to the edge for me to kill them. I was just messing around. I am a god for an hour. No, it was my friends. They talked me into it. I was just being silly.
his perspective of the entire event. His appearance on such a popular forum made it rather easy for people to get in touch with him. Players started to reach out, wanting their items back, but Duriel was in no position
he's
to return
banned. He
them,
can't
even if
give
he
them
wanted
back.
to. However, in a cruel twist of fate, Duriel checks in with Voodoo Legion a few hours later, asking for his green party hat back on a different account, only for Voodoo Legion to refuse, sever all ties with Duriel, and end their years-long friendship
that's what
over
money
some money in an
does.
online game. The legendary green party hat was sold just a few hours later, shamelessly swapped for a yellow party hat and a Santa hat, with Voodoo keeping the yellow for himself and gifting the Santa hat to a friend he clearly cared about more than
Wow, that's
Learning of the
fucked.
legendary figure at the heart of the massacre, a writer from Tippett called The Rat got in touch with Duriel through the RC forums
That's
about
so
3 hours
fucked
after
up.
the massacre had ended. Requesting an interview, Duriel gleefully accepts, with a transcript of their conversation being posted in a Tippett forum thread titled The Falidor Massacre, or the Falidor Massacre to be exact. This was the
Falidor?
first
That's
time
not
the
how that's
event was
spelled.
referred to by this name, and due to the heavy traffic the site would see over the next few days, it quickly became the official name and the one that has stuck through all these years. Emerging from the ashes 3 hours after the massacre was Cursed You. Andrew Gower had eventually gotten up to check on what was going on, and upon looking at the bans for the night,
Side note, I just
noticed
hit
that
27.
Cursed You wasn't maliciously involved with the bug. There was no reason to keep him banned, so they left their law-abiding construction king back in to
Oh,
continue
thank
his
God.
RuneScape
Thank God he
adventures.
got back
This
in.
didn't
That would
sit
be so
right with some of the
stupid.
staff, who despite agreeing that he had nothing to do with the bug, could see a range of alt accounts in Cursed You's possession with suspicious activity in the real-world trading
Oh,
market,
come
but nothing enough
on.
to issue a ban, placing his account under surveillance going forward.
Ban his other
The bug
accounts.
hadn't been properly fixed yet, mind you, but it was now close to the start of the workday in the UK, and all hands were on deck once more. It's an odd morning for the staff, as they're met by the garbage fire that started blazing overnight. The community outrage is at an all-time
What a
high.
horrible
A
sight to
horrific
go
glitch is
into.
being held back by a
All right,
patchwork
just
fix, and
another
the
day doing community management things. Let's check if there's been any reports last night. 4,000 about a massacre. Oh my God.
Leapt through one of the most significant events in RuneScape history. With Jagex being made up mostly of young developers and fresh faces in the industry, it's an unusual and exciting day for them. They've never seen anything like this before. Regardless, they get to work on properly fixing the bug.
The guy just walking with
Gower,
pizza,
upset
everything's
that
on
such an event
fire.
happened in the first place, admonishes
I
his
mean,
team for not
look,
partaking
if
in
I was, you know how, if I was the boss, right, if I was like in charge, like the manager at the morning shift, and I saw that, yeah, I'm buying people lunch. Like, yeah, I'm walking in with pizzas too, because oh my God, that is horrible to wake up to. But apparently everybody's excited about it, so go for it.
safer coding practices. During this conversation, he realizes that the in-house programming language, RuneScript, doesn't really have an easy way to check if a player is in a specific location or not. Sure, there are some hacky ways around it, but it leads to stuff like the 2 separate variables for house PvP, which led to the bug anyway. So Andrew just goes away and quickly codes up an entirely new system for the game to fix this. With the new code, it's now possible to check what instance a player is. Really have an easy
I want to
way
see what the
to
code
check if a
is.
player
I
is
know
in a
that's not the
specific
actual code,
location
but I want
or
to see
not.
what they're making.
Sure, there are
I
some
saw 2
hacky ways
rand
around it,
variables.
but it leads to stuff like the 2 separate variables for house PvP, which led to the bug anyway. So Andrew just goes away and quickly codes up an entire.
Wait, did he name these things? Funny stuff. It's just JavaScript. No, it's just boilerplate things. Export function, user form. Just habitual random variables that they're returning on a form. Okay, I was looking for something shilly, a sneaky shilly thing.
Fairly new system for the game to fix this. With the new code, it's now possible to check what instance a player is in alongside
Easter
what
egg.
coordinates they're standing on. And so the team ensures that all variables which enable PvP also check that the player is standing in the intended place. Wilderness PvP only works in the wilderness. House PvP only works in a house. You get the picture. Even if you smuggled these variables out somewhere, they wouldn't do anything since you weren't in the correct place. There would never
That's a
be a
smart way to do
disaster
it.
of this type or scale ever again. Additional fixes have been made over the years to ensure bugs of similar nature truly cannot happen. Though unrelated to the massacre, the PID system was changed in 2013 to now be in a random order rather than based on who had been online the longest, meaning bug abusers can no longer rely on their actions being prioritized in the system. Other bugs related to the POH and variables have also been fixed in later years, which all in all creates a stack of safety checks before you
My
even touch the
POH is
ground
just a
when you leave
room.
a player-owned house. Jagex has basically built
I would
a
like to
fortress of
actually look
protection around
into like building up my house and making it look all fancy and silly, but maybe when I'm rich.
the bug they couldn't identify for so many years. Having proved himself with his 11th hour 8, Mod Slake gives Modash special permission to deploy hotfixes to the game without requiring a system admin such as Slake to push it through for him. While Mod Ash tends to get a lot of the credit for stopping the massacre, Slake was equally important in saving the day. After all, Slake was the admin on call.
Yeah, he made the
was
call.
the one who drove to Ash's house and the office, and the one who pushed the hotfix through. Without him, there was nothing Ash could have done in this situation. But as a last, just as important major change, players could now be banned even if they're busy smacking down people in PvP.
Oh no! But they had more power than mods.
For the players, apologizing profusely to all of them, there was nothing they could do for the victims. The system wasn't able to perform a rollback at this time, returning everyone to their state.
I guess it probably could now.
And there was no way they would be able to issue item refunds, as Jagex did not keep a backup of that sort of data, and legitimate requests were being drowned out by a sea of people trying to get free stuff. No one would be getting anything back at all. Imagine permanently losing your best gear and not getting it back solely because some kids were trying to scam
quit
the system.
if someone just yoinked my green party hat and I couldn't get it back.
Upset. The discussion on the days following the massacre saw people go back and forth between despising and supporting Duriel. Some players felt a rollback was the right solution, with this ban being reversed alongside it. I mean, who could resist such a tempting glitch? Everyone would go around and kill as many people as they could if given the chance, right? Others thought the ban was justified, given he had exploited one of the most serious bugs the game had ever seen, and knowingly went around murdering people to steal their expensive items. While Duriel was permanently gone from the game, Cursed You was back in business and enjoyed a reasonable status as an online celebrity following the massacre. Despite not taking part in it at all, his name was forever connected to it, and everyone knew him. However, he was far from a golden child, and received another mute just a few weeks later in July 2006, for reasons unrelated to the massacre. Even in the evidence...
How do you even read that? World 121 for pest control. We were doing that the other day. After the massacre. Cursed you as a god after the massacre. Why is this a mute? He's just saying World 121 for pest control. What?
Report, you can see a player calling him a legend. Must have been a nice ego boost for the 16-year-old. Pride comes before the fall, however, and with Jagex actively monitoring his account, only 2 months passed after that fateful night before Cursed You pushed things too far. Or rather, I should say Cursed You, since it was Josh playing on Lincoln's account. While Lincoln was at school, Josh started to brag about real-world trading on the account, while also attempting to sell gold. The ensuing report alerted Jagex to Cursed You's long and shady history on the topic, and so the account was permanently banned for real-world trading on August 26, 2006. Despite being banned, Cursed You still stood his ground that what he did on his account was a solo mission, claiming what ultimately nailed his coffin was actions done by an intelligent account hijacker. With both Lincoln and Brian removed from the game, the story of the stars of the Falador massacre came to a swift close.
Do you think they're still playing under alts?
That's not quite true. While the Duriel account was permanently banned, that didn't stop Brian from playing RuneScape. Duriel 321 was never to be let back into the game, with Andrew Gower even leaving a note on the account in the internal system saying it should never be unbanned. One of the only 4 known account notes he ever left in the system during his 10-year tenure at Jagex. But even if Duriel was gone, Brian did have other accounts to play on. Gifted as in Boy763 from a friend, Duriel was able to jump straight back into the game without having to start the long and monotonous grind from scratch. Jagex did also add a note to this account, connecting it to Duriel 321, but decided to let it slide since he wasn't breaking any rules. I mean, other than ban evasion and account trading, but hey, who's counting? His new account wasn't a well-kept secret either, sharing the username on a fan site he made for himself. Getting this
he made a fan site for
player
himself.
In the world's largest MMO at age 16 must have been awfully exciting for Brian. He continued to be a part of Evolution up until February 2008, when he attempted to join a new clan of dastardly villains and terrifying PKers, Reign of Terror. Duriel didn't last much longer, however, as he eventually quit the game sometime in 2009 and has not been an active player ever since, as far as we know. As for Jagex, they tried their best to avoid acknowledging the massacre for several years. After all, the incident was essentially a major case of bug abuse. It was a failing on their end, and to give it any credence would just be glorifying rule breaking and encouraging future offenders. But time heals all wounds, and those personally affected by the massacre moved on with their lives, either rebuilding their accounts or leaving the game for greener pastures. Avoiding the
I
topic
think
was
if
the
I
official
lost,
stance
like,
right up until RuneFest
everything,
2014, at which point Jagex decided to start
I
talking
might go back
about
to
it
playing
in
League.
preparation for the RuneScape documentary. It was still something of an awkward topic though. With the rise of mass shootings over the years, as Jagex started to bring it up,
what?
they had to make sure they never glorified it. Staff members who had dealt with active shooter incidents in real life never found Falador
That was
Massacre
out of
jokes to
nowhere.
be funny, so they knew how sore it could be for some community members. But still, it's one of the most significant cultural events in RuneScape history. People who've never touched the game have heard of it. Whether you like it or not, it left a permanent mark on the game right in the middle of its golden years. In 2016, on the 10-year anniversary, Jagex decided to fully commit to acknowledging the incident by adding an in-game event that recreated Cursed You's infamous house party, followed by a giant Duriel 3-2-1 miniboss that players could fight together. Even Old
That's
School held
fun.
an anniversary event, opening up a temporary World 666, where players could engage in open world PvP in Falador without it affecting their accounts on the regular worlds. Jagex even
That's
added
kinda
a new
cute. I
song,
like
Massacre,
that.
to play on this temporary
They
world,
opened
bearing
World
a striking
666 for
resemblance
it.
to Nightwish's Planet Hell, but in the OSRS sound font. As Planet Hell was the background song for the most
So
well-known
Fend,
YouTube footage
maybe
of the
if they're
massacre,
still doing that, I mean, you know, we kind of missed it by 2 months or so. But if they're still doing silly little events like that for anniversaries, maybe we can relive it.
many players associated with the event, and to this day, all the top comments on the YouTube upload of the song are about RuneScape. Jagex also outsourced a gaming company to create a simple game for Facebook titled The Falador Massacre. Described as a top-down view of Falador as it appears in Old School, you'd have 3 minutes playing as Duriel 3-2-1 to get as many kills as possible. NPCs posing as players would pop in from all directions wearing different items, awarding a variety of points depending on the item. Unfortunately, Facebook wasn't too fond of releasing a game holding the word massacre, and thus was rejected and never released. In the years after Duriel left the game, his details were somehow
It should
shared
be like a
online,
mini-game.
likely as a result of one of the many leaks of the Zybes forum database, allowing imposters to log on and pretend that they were the PKing legend in disguise. This tricked various content creators into making videos about them, some of which have since been taken down. Many streamers have also claimed that they were actually Duriel 3-2-1 returning to the game, but these were all fakers trying to use the name to boost their audience. Cursed You also eventually returned from the land of the dead, sneaking back into RuneScape under the inconspicuous name
Hi,
Cursed
Mika.
You. See, 2 S's, it's totally a different guy. I bet the second S
Oh my god, Menace. That was so bright it paused the video. Ugh. Ow. No, I like being called yours, but you, but you, Mika, but it's cursed you. We're watching. I have an intro void. Okay, what's your intro? Then we'll resume. We're almost done. We're watching a video about a massacre in RuneScape. My intro is flashbanging void. Oh, okay, that's the intro. Got it. Yeah, your intro is causing my eyes great pain.
for secret.
And all of chat,
Anyway,
too.
he streamed consistently
I'm sorry,
for about
chat.
a year, uploading several
They're a
YouTube
menace, I
videos
know.
during this time, releasing some never-before-seen screenshots from the construction grind. He got in touch with the Jagex moderators and some content creators, sharing his stories before fading away once more, joining Brian in the greener pastures that lie in the world outside of online gaming. Wherever the two
What? Dude, nothing what? No, what's outside gaming? There's literally, it's just gaming. Do you guys go outside? You don't, right? That stuff's lame. That's lame.
two of them may be now, they leave behind a legacy that will forever be a part of RuneScape history, gaming history, and all of the players that were there on that fateful day. Thank you all so much for watching this deep
This
dive
video
into
was
RuneScape's
pretty good.
most famous
I like
bug
it.
of all
I
time.
enjoyed it. I
It's
liked
kind of funny
the
thinking that even after
deep dives and all the little chapters where he could have just said it was the magic cage thingy, but it was a pretty good story. It started with the construction dude playing the game and somehow getting his parents to say, yeah, you can just stay home from school all week and level construction in RuneScape. And just, man, that was fun. That was fun. This was good. A good video.
After all
We'll
these
finish it
years,
though. There's like
we never
little
fixed the actual
couple minutes
bug
of
that caused
ending.
the massacre. They only added workarounds to stop it happening again. Far down in the code, that bug is still there, and honestly might always be there inside RuneScape for the rest of its life. If that isn't a poetic metaphor for the legacy of the massacre, I don't know what is. Anyway, I really hope you've all enjoyed this video. Until next time, my name is Will Miss It, and I'll see you all later.
His name is Will Miss It. That's so real. Oh. Aww. Mod Slate didn't participate either. No. Will Miss It is such a good name for these kind of like documentary videos. I love the credits. Ugh. Gaming is the greenest pasture. Exactly. Oh, Mod Ash participated, and Easty, and Hula. Okay, there's still a lot of mods that were helping them out with us. That's sweet. I don't know, chat, what'd you think? What'd you think of the video? I think the video was really solid. I think it told a story well. And what did you also think about the massacre itself?
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Yeah.
Lizard,
You think lizard?
Lizard.
Oh, okay. That's very menace of you. Also, chat, even bigger news. Even bigger news. During that time, I grinded my thieving, and you're about to witness me get 30 thieving. One of our goals for today. Okay, it wasn't that one. Okay, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. Yippee! We got level 30 thieving. Oh. So the goal thingies are, well, that was literally one of them. It's just little like things that I want to accomplish before I end stream today. And one of them is getting that 30 thieving. So let's go ahead and throw a check mark in there. The other one is we're in the right place for it. I want to get a cape, and I want to get the easy diary, which requires some quest completions and things. So that one's going to be a bit harder to do. Also, thank you for ears. Now I can hear the video. But that was one of our mindless grinds. Now, I saw somebody stealing a bunch of seeds over here, so I want to go see if I can find the farmer that he was yoinking seeds from, and see if I can steal some seeds and maybe get this drop right here, the Renar seeds, because that will actually make me a ton of money. Here, D's. Oh. So we're gonna just waddle over here. I'm probably, oh my god, yep, he's still here making seeds. There's the master farmer right there. You need level 38 thieving to pick a master farmer's pocket. Wait, what? Okay, new goal, 38. Shoot. Wait, really? I thought it said 30. No, that definitely says 38. Ah, okay. New goal, get to 38. Damn it. All right. Well, I guess we gotta go back. You know what? I could steal from seed stalls, though. So maybe that'll go good. 8 and 0 looks similar in a lot of fonts. Look, it really looked like a 0. It really did. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Alright, let's go to Draenor, because I'm pretty sure that there's a seed stall that I can steal stuff from. Way down there in a village. So we'll try and get stuff from that. Also, I'm just now realizing, so when I had like the video on the screen, I'll put it up again. You really can only see like the top of the screen, right? Because I'm like covering the rest of it. And I'm just realizing that RuneScape doesn't have a sky. It's just black. It's kind of bothering me. I don't think I ever actually noticed that before. So we're just gonna look at it RuneScape like this, and now it's all okay. It's because you're in the void. Oh, that's so true. And I'm also wearing the void armor. Oh my god. Apparently someone else has a similar idea. Alright, this is a seed stall. Oh no, that's a market guard. What if I go over here then? Alright, so what are we actually getting from here? Barley, watermelon, onion seed. The onion seed just looks like a silly little onion. I don't know. I want to look at what the drop rates are for this. Seed stall drop rates, OSRS. The drop rates, okay. You keep disconnecting from chat, help? No, I'm sorry, Menaced. Menaced, how's school been? Oh, okay, the drop rates are kinda bad. They're kinda bad. The Donathon thing starts Sunday, right? Not this Sunday, hopefully. Oh god, wait a minute. Let me look at a calendar. What day is it? So this Sunday we're doing Octopath. It starts next Sunday, first Sunday of September. My Amazon is just sus bunny outfits and bunny cosplays. Oh. I probably should add some things to my throne. I swear I'm not like that, Amazon. Oh, that's like your suggested, your recommended things. Okay, I see, I see. You meant next Sunday? Yeah, it's next Sunday. Right now, Katsugen is working on art for it. Thanks, kitten. And then, yeah. Yup. Okay, so stealing from this is actually way slower. Whoa, that one gives a lot more XP. And it gave us a jug. Oh god, I'm getting attacked. Okay. A guard spotted me. Damn it. But that gave 27 XP. Kinda tempting. The other things are computer parts and a cloak. What? A cloak? Okay, it's pretty cool. What color is the cloak? You just got a whole cloak. Oh no, that guard sees me. Oh! Oh, I blocked the guard. He's stuck behind the bench, so I can just keep on stealing from this market. Sneaky. No, but we're probably better off at the bakery than stealing from the wine stall. The seed one gives like no XP at all. Alright, next farm run that we do, we're going to stay up there and then do just steal from the baker's stall because you need 8 levels of this. Oh my god. And I thought it took forever to get to 30. What does 38 look like? Do I have anything at 38? I've got something at 36. Okay, 38's gonna need like 30k, and we're at 13, so we're about halfway there. Oh my god, that's gonna take so long. There's an adorable plush that's been in my recommended for a minute on Amazon. I'm so tempted. My Amazon is literally, let me scroll through it on my phone. Maybe it's changed. I don't really look at it or scroll around much. When I go to Amazon, I just go there and it's only for like... Oh, I need a cord. Okay, so a lot of the suggested things now are cords, and we got some skirts and some thigh highs and stuff like that. Oh, and different shark plushies. Oh, there's a hammerhead shark plushie in there. And then like coffee things. Yep, and just more skirts. Yeah. You're so tempted to buy the bunny outfit. You like bunnies. Amazon knows. But I feel like I'm too big for one of those. No, you're never too big. I have a Stitch onesie. You're not too big. You're chilling. Your will is weak. It's a cat shark. Okay, now you gotta get it. Oh! Oh, you're not even that stinky. My inventory's too full. How much is a bottle of wine worth? $7.20? Oh my god! I can get grapes and jugs of water! And I can make wine, and this can upgrade my cooking! Okay, never mind, this stall is perfect. Would anybody like bottles of wine? Are these worth saving? $7.20. I mean, if we get 4 of them, that's like 2K. I'm just gonna drop it. Ow. I kind of like the idea of being able... Oh, I can't steal during combat, okay. To level my cooking while just yoinking stuff from the stall, though, that's pretty good. For petite people, I'm man-sized. I'm thick and squishy, but that's just a brag and irrelevant. Damn, okay, Mika. Look at it, Void, it's so cute. Did you send it in Discord? Where? Bedroom wall. Whoa, that's literally a cat shark. That's a catfish. That is pretty cute. The eyes, you know what it looks like? It should be. It kind of looks like it should be a clock. Like, you know those cat clocks, but just, you know, wagging like the short tail instead of like a cat tail? That's what I'm getting from it. I don't know, is it just me? You want to get the big one? That is pretty huge. It's pretty huge. Oh my god, chat, what if I got a body pillow? Like, if we get the merch drop, which we... If we do, what if I got a body pillow? Would anyone buy it? Oh, I'm getting attacked by a guard again. Replace my long axolotl with a cat shark. Replace? No, you just have to add another. How do I send you a picture? You can hop in the Discord, and then we have a couple of different channels. I'm sorry. Those bottle of wines are worth up to 3K. Maybe I should grab them. I'm gonna take them. Yeah, you know what? There's a bank right here. I might as well save them and try and make some money because I am poor. So let me walk up here and just put the wine in there. I also got cake too to just like give to people. All right, back to yoinking things. Gotta hide from the merchant. Ah, dang it. This stall is hard to steal from, though. It is a little frustrating. What's over here? Can I actually steal from a toy stall? I can't. Oh, and the merchant's right there. We should probably just dip. We should probably just leave, to be honest. I don't want people to know my Amazon suggestions and browsing. Oh, it'll be fine. One side is female clothing, all pinks, bright colors. The other side is men's clothing, all black. See, that's literally my closet is like divided in half just like that. Both extremes. Void, I went into Bath and Body Works the other day. Wait, they're not closed? I thought they were closed. I thought Bath and Body Works was closed. No, Bed Bath & Beyond closed. Never mind, never mind. Bath & Body Works is the one that's still working. Are they reopening some stores? Or what was it? Was it Bath & Body Works? Well, anyway, what did you get? Inside versus outside fits? That's so true, Mika. That's so true. No idea, never been to either. And this lady said, oh, I know the section you'd like, and took me to the limited edition Halloween section. Well, did you like it? Was she right? You found a really cute one? Cool. Well, if you send it, you can send it in like bedroom wall. And I can peep it. Well, yeah, she wasn't wrong. Okay. Ugh. You don't have to. I don't know. I feel like I should go back to the Baker one. There's way less downtime. We did get to 31. Has it been 80 minutes? I think I can do another farm run. That'll make it all worth it. Ooh, another jug of water. Ow! Okay, we're just gonna run away. We're just gonna run away. I'm one of those freaks who avoids Discords. What? Why? Discord's so fun. Why don't you like Discords? I'm not trying to pressure you into joining, I'm just curious now. How do I... Okay, there's no more water. We're just gonna get rid of all this stuff. And then I gotta get my tools from the leprechaun. Oh, looks like we can do our herb run. I used to be in like 40. I feel that. I feel bad leaving Discords, but I end up having to join a lot all the time. So I made, because I don't like notifications, I don't like having them on my phone or like on my PC. So I only have notifications on for like my Discord and then DMs, and that's it. And not a lot of people DM me, so I don't really have any DMs to worry about. Where am I trying to teleport to? Sorry, completely sidetracked real quick. Camelot, there we go. But yeah, so I made, because I'm in a ton of like streamer Discords and like collab Discords and all. So I made another folder, muted every Discord inside of it, and just slammed them in that folder, and I just don't look at it. Yeah, but there's probably like 80 or 100 Discords in it that I kinda want to like purge, because I don't like being in a ton of Discords, so I might want to purge them someday. But then I don't want to like purge a Discord and then people are like, oh, he doesn't like me because he left my Discord. Because that's not it. I just already don't check it and won't check it. So I just want to like not, you know, be in a million of them. I don't know. But I don't want people to like take it the wrong way. Alright, let me TP home. Oh, let me steal your tag. Wow. You grabbed the void tag. Well, enjoy it. Thanks for wearing it. If you do want to wear it. Come play a game. Alright, Flippa. The music here is so goofy. I don't want to play a game, Flippa. No, dead herbs. We just lost so much money. That's so sad. Alright, we just used the ultra compost. Oh, that's so sad. I don't want to play a game with this guy because my herbs are dead. I just want to run over to the fairy ring. Cozy to just this. It's such a jarring change. Why is the music so silly? Oh, this is a vineyard. There's like a ton of little farming things going on here. Alright, let me teleport away. Cali is pretty fun. What, like, fun things have you done there? Where did you want me to put the thing? It depends. You can put it in bedroom wall, or I'm not sure what it is. So if it belongs in sussy sheets, and you can put it in sussy sheets. Is it just like clothes from Amazon? You can throw that in bedroom wall, yeah. I'm not sus? Okay, alright. Oh no, I'm wearing the wrong thing while I'm harvesting. Oh god, I just lost out on some herbs. Well, we still got an 9 pull from that. Okay, that's not that bad. I'm still missing one, right? So I went here. I teleported to the house. I teleported to Camelot. I did Drainer. I did this. Now I think I need to go to the Ranging Guild. Yep. It's cute, that's all. Alright, let me peep it. That is so cute! Oh my god, that's adorable. Aww. I might wear that. That's really cute. Alright, where are we going? Right down here. You might save that? Amazon knows you too well. Maybe you'll buy it next week? Yeah. Wish they had it in your color. What's your color palette, Menace? Oh, my combat bracelet has no more charges left. They send like 400 Rex. They better get something right. Is it really 1 in 400 that they get right? We are holding 500 mil right here in that 70 stack. That's great. 500,000 just chilling. The bunny things don't count. I think they do. Here, I want to see one of the bunny things. You would buy it just to dream about. You wouldn't buy it. You'd just dream about owning it. Oh, why? Not a chance. What? You're not showing that lol. Okay, alright, alright, alright. I just want to pickpocket Master Farmers before I run out of seeds. I have 33 left, so I have like 6 more runs left. Can I steal from this stall? Hey, that does give 24. No, but there's guards that attack me. Yeah, it's not worth it. We'll have to just go back to the baker stall. Wait, silver stall? Can we get like silver bars from it? I could just look it up on Amazon though, okay. I'll wear anything if it's weird, but I tend to stick to black with a small like white or colored accents for your outfits, okay. Oh, a gem stall. Level 75, that makes sense, but that's probably really decent money. There's another, the silk stall over here might be better. Oh, I can't get behind there, never mind. Okay, baker stall it is, it's just the easiest one. Because we don't get stopped at all. Let me move everything down. I forgot to give my stuff back to the leprechaun. Okay, I mean, we get 16 XP each one, and they respawn relatively fast. Dark colors make you happy? Mm-hmm. So, while I now grind to level 38, 7 more levels. Does anybody else have a video that they want to watch? I feel like we can just chill and watch videos today until I get into questing, but I want to get this done before I start questing. Void, what's your favorite color? You're turning me into a dress. It's probably like blue.
It's time to drink water.
Like blue, like my hair color. It's yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, Wooly! And thank you for paying your taxes too. Oh my god. My biceps hurt so bad. Ow, ow, ow. It's like a lightish, skyish blue. Yeah. My worry with these things is that I'm too big. I mean, you can always send them back if they don't fit. That's the nice thing about Amazon. Wish a Wooly. What's your streak at? Nah, I'm curious. What's it at? What's it at? Oh. Wait, weren't we just listening to this music? I just threw on Spotify to play some RuneScape music because it paused here, and I think that's the same exact song. What? My friend is mad at me because I have more muscle than her, but I don't go to the gym. Yeah, but you're like in the military. Wow, cakes only heal 2? Okay, cakes are pretty bad food. I might get those out of my bank now. Ugh. That's also cute. All right, let me peep. That is cute too. You get like little ears. Aw, a goth cat beanie. That's pretty adorable. RuneScape player, never played WoW, so he tried them all. I mean, it sounds interesting. Oh, I'm idling. You have a cat beanie, but you need a new one. Oh, is that similar to the one that you have right now? Thank you for the new item I'll be purchasing. Yeah, it's your color palette. Hmm. Ranking every RuneScape story. You know what? Why don't we watch a video about RuneScape 3, chat? Because I played RuneScape 3 when it came out and really didn't like it. It kind of killed RuneScape for me. Until they released Old School, and then I played that a little bit, and then I like got into Call of Duty or something. This is when you literally... Oh, that's cute. I like the colors on it. I don't know, the look of the other one with all like the pins and things in it, that was really, really, really cute. Okay, I'm getting this set up really, really fast. You like the colors, then you realize that it doesn't match anything. Oh no, and black can go with a lot. All right, we're going down the YouTube rabbit hole. Pause the music.
I hate RuneScape. No, not this one. This is old school RuneScape.
That's the good one that
I
we
hate
play.
this one.
Oh wait, an ad just started. All right, hold on. We'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait until after the ads to watch this one. Because I don't like RuneScape 3 either. A lot of RuneScape 3 is very like pay to win, and I don't like that. There's a lot of like pay for extra XP and things, so it feels like your accomplishments just aren't worth as much in that one because someone else could have just paid to get it. Now, you can kind of do that now in old school RuneScape because of bonds. Like if I really wanted 14 mil, I could drop 9 or whatever bucks and then sell a bond and get 14 mil just instantly. But I don't want to. I'm not spending any money on this. I like trying to sustain a bond for myself, which is why... Okay. I feel like sustaining your own membership with the in-game bonds gives me even more reason to play the game. And like, if I wasn't trying to do that and I just had membership, I would not be leveling thieving at all. I'd be like, well, why would I level thieving or do farming? I wouldn't do farming. I wouldn't have had to upgrade my construction to put it in optimal house location so that I could then teleport to my house, leave it, and then get more farming stuff. So I wouldn't have upgraded construction at all. Like there's a lot of things that I just wouldn't do, but because I need to like grind for this money to sustain membership, it's giving me a lot of goals that are having me upgrade a ton of other skills and a lot of other little tiny things, which I think is really nice. Oh, fingerless glove. Oh, I need little gloves like that. That's cute. Should I get like a goth fit? Oh my god. That and the cat beanie. And then there's one... let me... Hold on. There's one skirt that keeps showing up in my Amazon feed, and I'll send that in the Discord too. Yeah, I'll write this down, write this down. Let me find it. Okay, well, it was something like this, but it wasn't this. Whoa, pockets. That's pretty cool. You're literally building a fit in your Discord, Lamal. Yeah, and I'll probably put it on my throne. Oh my god. Okay, well this one's kinda nice. I don't think this is the one, though. No, this isn't the one. Oh, there's others. Okay, hold on. Whoa. No, that's not it. I can't find it. I know if I looked on my phone, it'd probably be there in like the third, like, recommended item. I don't see it anymore. No. All right, womp womp. I don't see it. But keep building the fit. This is now a fashion stream. College. College? What about college? Are you doing college, Wooly? It feels weird that I'm not going to be going back to college in September. I feel so weird about it. So strange. Because, like, I don't know. I didn't really get to do anything this summer. I haven't found a job. So, like, I work at other places, but I haven't found a job in tech, like what I want to be doing, what I went to college for. Unfortunately, that's just how it goes. And ugh. Now it's going super slow. Yeah, haven't found a job, unfortunately. So you've narrowed it down to an engineering degree or a fashion degree. That's what you want to get, Manast? I support that. You could make some engineering fashion. Fashion for engineers. Fashionable hard hats. It's a matter of following my head or my heart at this point. That's tough. Okay, Menast. In 20 years, what do you see yourself? Okay. Better question. Menast, no matter what job you pick, you have to work at least 40 hours a week. Okay? You can never quit your job. You always need to work it. You'll get to retire at 65 or 70 or whatever the normal retirement age is going to be. For you, it'll probably be like 73, you know, because the age just keeps going up. A coffin. You'll retire when you die. No matter what, you get paid 1 million a year, but you have to do 40 hours a week, and you can't do a job like being a streamer or being a YouTuber or something like that. Like, it has to be like a normie job. What job are you picking? Would you pick engineering or fashion? Money's not a factor. No matter what, you make the same in either, and you'll be very well taken care of. Make 1 million a year. You'll be rich. You can do whatever you want for your vacations, but you have to work the job for 40 years, full time. Probably fashion. Go with that. Instead of being miserable with engineering, give fashion a go. I'm sure there's a lot of jobs in fashion too. Moves very fast. That's what I thought of, and that's why I picked programming instead of business. Because do I want to see myself in like a sales department, just cold calling people? No. I don't want to do that. Do I see myself working in retail? No. I don't want to do that. I want to build things. So that's why I picked this career. I didn't even know you made money when I started learning stuff about comp sci, and then I realized that a lot of people are in it just for money, and then they get miserable and drop out. Yeah, that happened a lot. Yeah, I hope I need to find a job. I need to find a job in it to make it worth it, you know? Fashion is my passion. I'll never be good enough to make it in that field. If I can't make a fashion degree work, I'll end up miserable and broke. What do you mean you'll never be good enough, honest? What's stopping you from being good enough? I think you could do it. If you really want to, you could do it. You could be good enough. What kind of thing in fashion do you want to do? Wouldn't it just be better to be miserable? Well, if your choice is to follow your dream and be miserable if it never works out, or don't even try and just be miserable, I figure life is worth at least a shot. Right? Mayhaps. I wish I could just play RuneScape all day and that was my job. I'd be so good at it. Just stealing from stalls. Okay, I'm gonna start up that video. Ooh.
The real RuneScape, technically. I think the graphics are ugly. I think the combat is clunky.
I don't
think
like the combat.
Microtransactions are a complete disaster, and all around, I just don't think it's a very good game. And it's a game I have spent more than a decade now actively resenting. I haven't even logged into this version of the game since 2012. At that point in my life, I had dedicated
I just think
thousands
old
of
school's
hours
better.
and 7
Less
years
HUD.
of my childhood. But a lot can change in 13 years. And as the official president of MMORPGs, is it fair for me to harbor this much resentment for a game that, honestly, I just don't know that much about? I decided to revisit one of the most important
I don't like the
games in my life,
graphics.
and to be honest, it was pretty painful.
I like the
pain I
old
feel when
school,
Google
like,
Chrome is
low
just eating
poly.
up all my RAM because I have one tab open. It's one tab. Can we relax?
This video is sponsored by Opera GX, a browser I know you've heard of, but for some reason you haven't installed yet, and that has to change.
I
Because
uninstalled
I was like you
it.
once, using Google Chrome, watching my RAM get taken away on my boring gray.
Is
browser.
Opera really
I'm being
even that
100%
better
genuine when I say
than Chrome?
Opera GX is my favorite browser out there. There's
I think that they're
GX
both
Mods,
kind
which
of
totally
mid.
customize
I just
your
use
Opera GX
Brave.
experience, from visuals to even sounds and background music. I literally used the background music from the medieval mod while writing the script for this video. You have the video pop out and ad block built-in features, which I love especially when I'm playing on my laptop and don't have a second monitor to watch my favorite YouTuber while I grind out whatever MMO I'm playing at the time. And the best part, switching to
Oh,
Opera
that's a
GX
feature
took
in
me
every
like 5
browser.
seconds because I was able to import all of my bookmarks, passwords, settings, and everything from my old browser.
You can
Seriously,
pop out
I used Opera
videos.
GX before
Hello,
they even
fellow Brave
sponsored me,
user.
so,
Hi, Juno. I
can't
mean,
think
right
of
now
a
I'm
good
using
reason not to use
Firefox.
them. If you wanna
Look,
join
I love Firefox because I spent so much time modifying it with a bunch of different extensions and then modifying those extensions so that I could get some actual, like, privacy kind of browser going. And it's pretty good. You just have to do a lot to Firefox to make it good. But Brave is just, like, out of the box pretty decent. There's, like, a couple things you gotta check off and check on, and then it's like, it's chilling. You want to do design, specifically the aspect of making dresses and outfits, combining different fabrics to make the perfect outfit, something people like to wear and look at. Sounds hard, but you can probably do it. The cool thing about that too, Menace, is even if you can't do that as like a full-time job, you can definitely, you know, pick up fabrics and still make things and like build your own wardrobe too. And maybe take commissions.
On a better browser, then make sure to click the link at the top of the description and download Opera GX right now, please. And thank you to Opera GX.
How long have you been
again
using the
for
Brave
sponsoring this
browser,
video.
Gino?
If you're not familiar with RuneScape, you might be a little confused as to why me and a lot of other people like me have so much hatred for this game. And if you really know nothing about RuneScape,
I like that
he's
he's just wearing green screen
why
pants.
there's 2 of them. And why is this one called RuneScape 3? Where's RuneScape 2 and 1? So
That's
let
so
me give you
valid.
a brief history lesson that should hopefully clear everything up. In 2001, Andrew Gower and his 2 brothers formed Jagex and released RuneScape, which at the time looked like this. Ugly. Despite its graphical shortcomings, it did manage to get a good amount of people hooked, so they kept improving it. A few years later, in 2004, Jagex released
8 months
a
now?
major
Nice.
update to the
I've only
game,
been using it for
featuring
like maybe
brand new 3D
2 or 3
graphics,
months.
improved combat, and tons of other changes along with it. It was
Dragging.
such a massive change that they decided to name the game RuneScape 2. Despite the fact that it's RuneScape 2, you could transfer your
The only thing you're not
characters
getting
from
for the outfit is
RuneScape 1
panties.
to
So
RuneScape
I
2
can't wear any underwear
all
with
of
the
your
outfit?
progress. So in
What the heck,
essence, it was
Mika?
really the same
And you said you
game,
weren't
but
sus. Poof.
2013
Yeah, right.
is when all of this confusion really starts. RuneScape was going through a series of total overhauls, both
But you're
graphical
the
and
fashion
systematic,
builder.
not dissimilar to what happened with RuneScape 2 back in 2004. Everything culminated in the release of the Evolution of Combat, a massively unpopular combat overhaul that changed the
I hated
simplistic
Evolution of
combat style
Combat.
point, click, and wait
into
I like
more
point,
of
click,
a
and wait.
World of Warcraft style
Hi, Blanc.
hotbar system. I have a whole video about the evolution of combat. You can click on it right here, and if you don't do it, I am going to scream for the rest of this video. In response to
I clicked it. It didn't go anywhere. I don't know how YouTube works.
all of this backlash, among many other unpopular updates, Jagex eventually released Old School RuneScape. Old School RuneScape is RuneScape as it was in 2007, but eventually it would receive its own updates and an increasingly large development team that made it one of the most popular MMORPGs
Wait.
of this.
Are they hiring, maybe? Could you imagine if I could get a job at RuneScape? That'd be pretty cool. They do have some jobs. Let me see if there's any that kind of line up with me. Hold on. They're all in the UK, so I'd have to move to a different country. Yikes. But maybe there are remote jobs. There are remote jobs, though. Game designer. Animator and things. Man, this would be cool. That would be cool. I just remembered though, I'm not a game dev.
Decade. All the while, RuneScape 3 was continuing to get more microtransactions, more controversial and unpopular updates, and it became its own beast entirely, something that most RuneScape players from back in the day wouldn't even recognize as RuneScape.
Yeah, it's
Iconic
not
areas
RuneScape.
we once loved to explore were rearranged, remodeled, or even removed to make way for massive world-shattering quests.
Do we need
The
anything
bosses we
else
used to
for the
fear
fit?
with
Let me
every
see.
fiber of our being were redesigned to look like that naked mole rat from Kim Possible if it got the Captain America super serum. And with each passing year, new ways to buy or minimize accomplishments came out. Microtransactions in all different shapes and sizes infiltrated the game, letting you buy progression in every form imaginable.
So wait, we just got a hoodie and
Buyable
socks?
cosmetics that were
I kinda
at
like
best
it, though.
silly and a little stupid looking, but at worst ruined one of the most important parts of RuneScape. Visual progression. The ability to walk by someone, look at their gear, and instantly know what they achieved to obtain that
I'll take a
item,
deeper dive
motivating
into
you
it after
to
the
one
video.
day be able to reach the same heights. Instead,
But I think we got
now,
everything. Or
everyone
maybe
walks
shoes.
around
We
with
don't have shoes.
flaming wings or a shiny cape with stupid particle effects. I mean, come on, guys. You can't actually think the particle effects look that good. And so many people who played back in those days, like me, resent the game. The simplicity, the charm, the joy, and accomplishment felt with every
Let's
experience
boogie.
gained,
Oh,
every
baby.
boss killed, every skill
Hoodie,
cape
skirt. Oh, I didn't
earned.
see the skirt.
All of that was gone.
Collar, beanie,
The
then
only thing that
thighs.
remained
Wait,
was
I missed
the
the
name.
skirt.
To us, this game isn't RuneScape.
Oh, I see it
abandoned
now.
What made it
Oh,
RuneScape a long time
I
ago.
missed the whole
But
top section.
regardless,
Okay.
For the first time,
I have
in
shoes at my
13
house.
years,
Oh, all right.
I logged back in. To give myself a truly fresh experience, I decided to make an Iron Man. Iron Men, unlike regular accounts, don't have access to most of the microtransactions in the game, with one notable exception that I really don't like, but we'll get to that later.
So there's
Right from the
still
start,
microtransactions in
everything felt so
Iron Man? That's
familiar.
wild.
I was told to fish some food, light a fire, cook the food, mine, and
If you're wearing thigh
ore.
highs,
It
your
was
feet usually
all
aren't in
so
shoes.
familiar.
Fair enough.
I just followed these little breadcrumbs that told me exactly where to walk in case I'm too stupid to follow the directions.
Oh my god, it's a plugin.
I know what south is, guys. My initial impressions of RuneScape 3
I'm gonna
were
be
very
honest.
similar to my initial impressions of
Using without the plugin and doing some questing in this, in like old school RuneScape, is teaching me how to use a compass. I haven't had to use one in like any game forever because there's so many just like waypoint, point, go here. And now I actually have to use a compass. It's kind of different.
Canada. Everything is really similar, but it's just a little different. And it scares me, kind of. But that familiarity quickly melted away the second I had to start using combat, which was pretty much as rough as I remember it being. Unlike old school RuneScape's very, very simple combat system, at least on the surface, RuneScape 3's ability hotbar system is much more
Oh my
complex.
god, all the UI
It is
elements.
actually way
What's
too
going on down
complex.
there?
Okay, so basically you have these abilities, and these abilities generate something called adrenaline, and you use adrenaline to use other abilities called threshold abilities that will use a certain amount of adrenaline. But wait, because there's also more abilities called ultimate abilities that will use 100% adrenaline, but they will do a ton of damage. All right, simple enough. I understand this. Okay, so what do you start off with? Like one ability? Maybe two abilities if we're getting a little crazy?
Yeah,
No,
nice little
you
start.
start off with 5 abilities.
Oh, shit.
Just kidding. You start off with 6 abilities because you
What?
have 5 that are tied to the attack skill, and then you have another one that's tied to the strength skill. Well, okay, with 6 abilities isn't that much. Psych, there's actually 22 starter abilities when you factor in the ones you start with for range.
I love the
and
music
ones you start with
choice,
for
but also,
mage.
oh my god.
22 abilities that you will get the second you log into this game. That is bonkers. Expecting someone to understand 22
Jules is
abilities,
100%
what they
stinky
do,
and needs to
how
take a long
use them
shower. I
right
didn't see
when
a
they're
bot
starting off
sniff
your
you,
game
Jules.
is insane. It's not normal. Luckily, RuneScape 3
That's
seems
way
to
too many
understand
abilities.
that
See, that's
isn't
why I won't
normal.
play Final
So they
Fantasy.
actually start you off in a combat mode called
14
Revolution.
14
Revolution
online.
will use your abilities for you based on where you've placed them on your hotbar. This allows you to focus on using your threshold and ultimate abilities, but if you want, Revolution of Combat can even use those for you. So you don't even have to think at all if you don't want to. Is Revolution the most elegantly designed system I've ever seen?
Probably
No,
not.
Not at all. It actually seems like an admission of, oops, we made this too complicated. But boy, am I glad it exists, because having to mash
The bot always
1,000
sniffs you.
buttons to kill a chicken doesn't sound fun to me. But if you want to change your
Does the
combat
bot
mode, or
sniff too
rearrange
much?
your hotbars,
Should I
or
ask
do
him to sniff
anything
people a
in
little
this
less?
game, you're going to have to navigate what I think might be the worst interface system in any MMORPG ever made.
Why are they just...
I'm the guy who played 100 hours of the first MMO ever made. There are tons of menus hidden
what was the
inside
first
of
MMO
other
ever made?
menus. Everything is movable, but nothing seems to be where you expect it to be. You have to click on everything, just hoping by random chance you happen to find the thing you're looking for. And then, my God, you better remember where that was, or put it somewhere you'll remember.
Yeah, I don't
because
like this UI.
it's gonna take a long time to find it again if you don't. The whole thing is not just messy and honestly a little
It just
ugly
wants to tell you
look
that
at,
you
it is
smell good
terrifying
really
and
badly.
overwhelming. And
Aw.
if you want to change it, you have to go into the settings menu where there are thousands and thousands of options, and not all of them are really well explained, so you don't know what
too
to
many
do or what
settings.
to toggle. I don't think I'm being dramatic here. I've heard multiple RuneScape 3 veterans criticize the interface as one of the hardest things to overcome for new players. And a lot of them will tell you the best thing you can do is watch a 38-minute video from the RS guy about how to set up your interface. I ended up copying this interface basically exactly until I got more comfortable with the game and made my own tweaks to it.
That's still
This
a
is
lot
what
of stuff.
everyone should use. And it's a 38-minute video about an interface. I mean, come on, guys.
There should really, if like everybody is using that, it might be worth it to just make that like a interface toggle, and you can just switch everything immediately to that.
So bad.
And the clutter and confusion of these interfaces spills out into the world design too. Everywhere you walk, there is something happening. An NPC waiting to give you a quest, a giant tower next to a port town with a giant bird god perched on top of it, a giant crater smothered between two starting areas. Don't get me
he's
wrong,
wearing green
it's
screen
good
pants.
to have places to explore, landmarks to see, quests to receive, but the sheer amount of things crammed together and the juxtaposition in tone and style of one thing to the next makes this massive world feel cramped and overwhelming.
It does. That
Having to wrap my
spot
head
is a
around
really
the
good
combat
example
and
of
the
it looking
crazy interfaces
cramped.
and the insane world made just getting started feel like a grind, one I didn't really want to continue with. I was yearning for the comfort of my familiar 2007 style interface on old school RuneScape, where I could just do my little farm runs or
that's
fletch
what
my
we were
little
doing.
bows. This is gameplay, baby, but I had to keep going. Beyond the guardrails of the tutorial,
Thank you for
I
that
tried resorting back
Chinese
to what I knew,
Mika.
doing quests that I remembered from my childhood.
Oh, make sure you
and
gamble your
seeing the ways
points.
they had
It's
been
nearing the
changed
end
to
of the
be
month.
substantially easier.
If you win, you get to
Almost
choose what
every
goes in my
single one of
body
these
pillow.
changes, though, felt bad to me.
You can
Gone
design
were
it.
the simple, charming old quests
You don't
that
wanna?
told
All
so much
right,
of their
all
story
right.
through clunky text-based
But you also
descriptions of
get
what was
bragging
happening.
rights.
Now we had cutscenes, boss fights, even literal gods talking to us. And for some reason, half of these quests have voice acting and half don't, and it's kind of like random which ones do and which ones don't. And I hate to be that guy, but like the voice actors aren't even good.
It's the girlie that had the wolf. We got some more druid meat for the big fight, lads.
Yes. Feel the true power of the druid.
Dude,
I'm sorry,
we
but
should
were we really okay?
we should voice act RuneScape 3. That'd be so cool. Get a bunch of VTubers to just give free voice lines. If only RuneScape 3 was good.
With having this be a part
Nobody
of our
wins but
major
you.
historical
Alright, good luck,
MMO.
Menace. Good luck.
Okay, to be fair, I think the
Who's in the
issue in
leaderboard
this
right
quest and
now?
a lot of the other quests might be the writing, but still, it just doesn't feel like it fits. But it goes beyond the quests. Training my skills, the thing
Only
that
it was
RuneScape
good.
is all about, no longer felt like a challenge. Whereas in old school RuneScape, mining ore from a rock depletes that rock for some time, in RuneScape 3, you can just sit there, mining the same rock for as long as it takes for your inventory to fill up. The only thing you can do to make it faster is click every so often so your energy restores. In old school, you would have to go out to an agility course and run laps to train your agility. But in
Yeah,
RuneScape
it's
3,
painful.
every
I'm
player
doing
you see is
that.
just
I'm in
whipping
that-
out a training
that
gun and
grind.
leveling up their stats at the bank. Even
You-
for an
what?
Iron Man, things just felt too easy.
You
In old
just
school
train at a
RuneScape's
training
Iron Man
dummy?
mode,
It's not even a
money is
risk.
Counterintuitively, extremely important considering it's a mode that cannot trade with anyone else. And early on, money is really hard to come by. It's one of the first challenges you have to solve when playing the game mode. The satisfaction you feel when you've solved your problem or reached your goal after spending time on it is what makes the gameplay loop rewarding. It's the friction that makes the game fun. But
Damn,
RuneScape
Miko,
3
what the?
is
Where did that come
frictionless.
from?
I was getting ready to solve my money problems on RuneScape 3 when I decided, hey, you know what? Why don't I look up some guides or money-making strategies? That's a thing that people do. I was hoping to be pointed towards a quest that would reward me with some money or some monsters I could kill for some quick cash, but instead, I found something truly horrifying. You see, every time you
Cool.
complete a quest in RuneScape, you get these things called quest points.
Krypton's is
Usually you'll get
close,
one or
Menace.
two, but sometimes you can get as many as 5.
It sniffed
or
you
even
again.
6. And Jagex decide to make those quest points worth something. They decided to make them worth a lot, actually. Just south of a major city is an NPC called May. And if you talk to her every time you get 25 quest points, she'll give you 250,000 coins
What?
plus a rare item. That's bonkers. That basically means on an early Iron Man, money is not a problem at all because you
Yeah, just
have
do
to
some
do
quests.
these quests anyway for their rewards. They already have rewards, but May is like, well, let me give you all the starter money you're gonna need for the first 30 hours of your account, so you don't have to solve anything yourself. Don't worry, I've got you covered. Here's
Oh yeah, what's the point of
250,000
Iron Man?
coins. Maybe
I mean, I
I'm
guess they
overreacting.
can't buy the items from the Grand
I'm
Exchange.
probably overreacting. But my issue is that around every single corner, every challenge I expected to face and have to think a little bit to solve.
I
or
like
do
how
a
you
bit of
how you
grinding to
use the
overcome,
cake emote
it was
and
just
then Voidling bot
easy.
sniffed.
It was
That's
solved for
wild.
me. I know that it might sound like friction in a game is a bad thing, but if there's no friction, you're just gonna end up sleepwalking through it, not engaged
Wild
in any way.
Voidling.
Without friction, without challenges to overcome, without things to plan out, there's no reason behind the grinds. There's no meaning behind every skill level you get, except for number go up, which wasn't going to do it for me. This is a side rant, but everything became so easy in this game that reaching the maximum skill level of 99 was such a joke that they even made the cape you get for reaching that level way uglier. I mean, this is the old school cape. This is the new cape. What?
What?
Why did you
That
do
looks
that's
so
ugly.
bad.
The entire thing just
That
felt
looks so
wrong.
bad.
Like
What the
the
heck?
game was designed
Choked a bot?
wrong.
Huh?
I couldn't shake the feeling that this just wasn't my RuneScape. And that's because it isn't. But if I wanted to give this game a second chance, a real second chance, I had to stop trying to force it to be something it isn't and try to accept it for what it is.
While doing some more quests that I was honestly painfully familiar with,
It
because I've
is
been
just
doing
a
them
bunch
since
of
I was a kid,
UI.
I came across this portal that kind of clashed against the rest of the environment, to be honest. Normally, I'd ignore it and
I don't
move on
like-
because there are
I
a
don't-
lot
I
of
don't
random
like the
portals in
graphics of
RuneScape 3,
RuneScape
most
3.
of which lead to random, overwhelming minigames. But I knew that if I wanted to actually experience what RuneScape 3 was, I was going to have to start clicking on more things. Entering the portal triggered a cutscene that led me to the Underworld, where after a brief introduction to a crazy cast of characters like Ted, I was able to start learning
Ted the skeleton.
necromancy skill, a new combat skill introduced very recently to the game. I spent a few minutes to grasp the basics, performing rituals to get materials for summoning skeletons, creating and upgrading my gear, and understanding the mechanics of the combat itself. And for the first time since I started playing this game again, I entered a flow state. You know that feeling of playing an MMORPG or any game really, where you just forget about everything else except the game, where you're not conscious of how many minutes or hours you've been playing. You just keep going. That's what necromancy did for me. This brand new skill felt like going back to the game's roots that I remembered from 2007 with a completely modern spin on things. You have to make your own armor, Iron Man or not. You have to gather materials and craft them yourself. You have to make meaningful progression, both in the old-fashioned way through the skill, but also through a talent tree that you can only gain points in through combat. It all feels so simple, but it also feels like it fits
that's
this
kind of like how
modern
normal
version
RuneScape
of
is.
RuneScape. Probably my favorite part of this combat skill, though, is
You heard
how
me?
few
Oh,
abilities
God.
there are to
Idbot
learn
high.
and how slowly you're able to unlock them. Unlike the existing combat skills that have dozens and dozens of abilities in the first few levels, Necromancy has a drip feed of only 23 abilities in total, some of which
I
are
can't do the
upgrades
slow
to previous
scroll.
abilities and others you unlock via the talent tree system. It's such a small amount, but it makes them all the more exciting to unlock and helped me set goals I was really excited to hit so I could unlock a cool new ability. It's the perfect example of quality over quantity. And I mean, some of these abilities are just straight up badass.
At level 99, the maximum level in this skill, you get to complete the ultimate necromancer
I've got like 4
power
levels
fantasy
left
with a
before
spell
we
that is
can
literally called
reach our
Summon
goal.
Undead Army? Are you kidding me? Hell yeah.
A whole
This
army.
skill, one of the newest additions to RuneScape 3, had me completely and utterly hooked. It was addicting the way RuneScape used to be for me, but it was completely and utterly RuneScape 3. After probably too many hours of necromancy training, I decided to branch out to see what other new things have been added to the game, because maybe the new things aren't so bad. So I took the logical next step and went to RuneScape's second newest skill, archaeology. I discovered a piece of content that was
archaeology for?
absolutely incredible. With the archaeology skill, you uncover materials and artifacts that you can restore and put in a museum and delve deeper into these dig sites, uncovering mysteries and actually having to think if you want to. You can also just look up a guide, which is okay. I think that's a good gameplay loop for RuneScape. If you're into the lore, there's incredible lore tie-ins in every single one of these dig sites, but if you don't, it's still a really satisfying
Well, I
thing
guess it
to
gave
just
their writers a lot
grind.
to do.
Within just this one skill, there are tons of engaging progression systems. Like, yeah, your skill level will go up, but there's more to it than that. When you complete several of the archaeology achievements, like hitting level 40 or uncovering 25 artifacts, you can get promoted in the archaeology guild to an assistant, which will grant you your own research team that you can send out on missions to gather materials and gain XP for you. And when you uncover particularly rare artifacts, you can go to this monolith and sacrifice the artifact to it for powers that extend beyond the archaeology skill, like getting a boost to your life points or being able to do more damage in combat. Some
Forever?
really cool stuff that ties
Not
the
just
rest
a
of the skill
consumable?
into
Okay,
the
so
world.
archaeology
But
is
ultimately,
kind of a
training
combat
archaeology is
skill?
just a really satisfying thing to do, like
Uh-oh.
necromancy is. And all of a sudden, I was completely hooked on this game. Not just one skill, the entire thing. For the first time in 13 years, I was just enjoying RuneScape 3.
Oh, I dropped my
wasn't
staff.
thinking about
Oh,
old
that was
school
scary.
RuneScape, or I wasn't thinking about how the changes compared to my
I
childhood.
dropped my teleport
I
staff.
was just
That was so
playing
hard
the
to
game.
get.
And it was a lot
Okay.
of fun.
I'm
I
back.
started to appreciate the game's approach to skilling, where in almost every skill you have the option to be active and gain much more experience and resources per hour, but we're also offered the choice to let the game do its thing passively in the background in exchange for much lower experience rates. The quests that at first I found to be over the top with cringy humor.
I mean, that is nice. There's kind of stuff like that in old school where like you can train your combat actively, or you can just go to crabs and AFK for 10 minutes and then just run away and run back and just AFK for 10 minutes. Like there's AFK ways to do things too, but you definitely don't get as much as if you're like actively doing Slayer or something.
Cutscenes with subpar voice acting I now thought were over the top with cringy humor and overdramatic unnecessary cutscenes with subpar voice acting that I really enjoyed doing. I was looking up guides, setting goals, both short-term and long-term. I was completing every quest I could and crafting every upgrade I read about. I was on the verge of becoming a fully indoctrinated RuneScape 3-pilled, flaming wings wearing, microtransaction-loving boy. But every time
you're giving me
that
things to add
state
to
I
it.
love so much,
you are.
There was just one thing holding me back.
Right now, my throne. So I moved my donations and stuff. There was a bunch of people saying that like PayPal is now just leaking all of your info when you donate to it, even through Stream Elements and all. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna move my donos and things to Throne, and it actually is pretty easy to work with. Except that I can't set up like you can give whatever amount you want, so I just picked some like default values. But it's pretty easy to work with now. Throne recently either did away with, or they're just not letting me or anyone get access to their API, so I can't see when a donation happens, which is kind of annoying. Maybe there's some other way to do it, but I don't want to use Throne's alert system. I want to do my own, and they kind of just like, I don't know if they just moved where the API section was, but I can't find it anymore, and it's really sad. When it was in the settings somewhere, it didn't work. So I think that they just scrapped it, honestly. But I kind of do want access to it. You bought something from an artist and it posted their real name in your bank history? Yeah, see? Yeah. So I'm just doing it through Throne because it's safer, I think. And since VGen is PayPal, yikes. Yep. Yeah, it kind of sucks. The level 35, by the way. So I just moved it over to Throne because Throne's easy. At the end of the month, I can just like claim everything and it gets sent to my Stripe, and then all is good. So it's pretty easy to work with. But I haven't added items to Throne. Lots of VTubers do VGen, obviously, so it's a concern for sure. Yeah, I feel like there's, because it exchanges stuff like that, like I totally don't have a fake PayPal because that is against the law and things or whatever, right? You need your legal stuff for it. So I totally don't have a fake one. But, you know, I feel like there's some like understanding of like, yeah, I'm not gonna leak your shit, you're not gonna leak mine, right? We're chilling. And like I don't even look at names, honestly, when I like pay for VGen things and it pops up. I don't even look at that stuff because I'm like, I don't want to know. I don't care about it at all. Just ignore it. Yeah, you're the smug. PayPal's trying to keep its users' information hidden. Challenge impossible. Well, PayPal's the one that's exposing it. They're the ones exposing it. I feel like they're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. Click, click, click. I don't know. Throne's able to do it, so it's obviously not impossible. And the thing about Throne too, like if you go to donate $1, it'll say like $1 and something else, right? Or like, wait, because there's like fees and stuff. But the nice part is that those fees are kind of also like Twitch bits, where at least how Twitch bits used to work, they might have changed it. But like you pay those fees, but then the actual $5 is what I get. Like I don't have to pay any fees on top of that. So that's nice. So I only looked because I was confused who I was sending money to, and I looked at my records. I expected it to just be a VGen transaction or something. Right? Yeah, but then... I mean, I get why they don't do that, because handling all of the money like VGen handling all those transactions and everything, two things. One is it just adds more cost, so then VGen's gonna have to take out even more money. But another thing is, I don't know how this works in every country, but obviously VGen is in multiple countries. I don't know if they would have to be like, yes, so we have to contract everyone using VGen as an employee. I don't know if that's how they would have to do things. I have no idea. No experience at all. I might just be talking out my ass with that. But at the very least, I know that VGen doing that would increase their fees because, you know, they would have to do a bunch of like extra work. So it would be even less money to the artists. So I can kind of see why they're not just doing that out of the gate. You don't want to see people's names though, Lamal. Yes, no, I wasn't implying that. Mika. I wasn't implying that. Amazon just says Amazon transaction. True. True. I don't think you were. Oh, okay. Yeah, so like when you buy from different Amazon stores, it all just shows up as Amazon transaction. But Amazon takes out a chunk of change. They take out some bread. They take out some bread. When you're you know, doing orders and fulfilling orders and all, yeah. So VGen would definitely have to, you know, I mean, in order to have something like that, probably add 5 or 10% of like fees on everything. And then you get into the situation of, well, if we got to add 6.3% to cover it, we might as well just make it 7.5%, you know, a nice little number. And womp womp, RIP money. But it would be nice to have the option, maybe, so that if people really didn't want their names and things leaked, they could just do it through VGen instead of just going to people's PayPals. I would pick that. And I think I know that if that was an option, then artists would probably just do the normal thing, like same stuff with tariffs. If you now get the option, but it also charges you an extra 5%, you just raise the price 5%. Or if maybe the buyer gets to choose, then if the buyer says, I don't want like my personal info or all, just handle it all through VGen, you know, then just raise the price on their end 5%. So it's not like reflecting on the bottom line of the of like the artist. Same thing with tariffs, which are brutal right now. I work in a job where tariffs are actually affecting us, and we're having to like raise prices by 50%, which means sales are dipping. It's brutal. Hopefully it stops in a year. I mean, hopefully I'm not working here in a year anyway. But hi, Plonk. Yo, how's it going? Since PayPal is the way we pay, it's actually PayPal that should hide it, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if PayPal's not hiding it. I don't know what the reason is. I just know that I was really annoyed when I saw that they just aren't hiding that stuff anymore. I'm not sure if it's legislation or just it makes it easier for them and they're just doing it to be lazy about it or whatever. I don't know what the actual cause of that is, but it does suck. We all know it's PayPal takes the cut, right? Oh yeah, PayPal takes the cut already. You're so unskilled at luck. I don't think luck takes skill, Plonk. Click, 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 click. Oh. Oh my god, stop trying to update StreamerBot. Shove it. Alright. I only use PayPal for people who already know my legal name. Do we expect morals from them? Ugh, yeah, no. Are there competitors being made to PayPal yet? I mean, I guess like Cash App and stuff, but I'm pretty sure that would expose your legal name. I hate Venmo. Oh my god. I gave my friend $5 through Venmo once, and they billed me $5, and then they charged me a $5 fee on top of it. And I was like, all right, and deleted the app immediately. It's like, I don't know what the heck. I don't know why they did that, but I was just like, okay, I'm deleting that. I'm never using it again. So now whenever I like go out with my friends and they're like, yeah, just Venmo me. And I'm like, I don't have that. They're like, all right, Cash at me. And I'm like, I don't have that either. Can I just give you money? But everyone, because I live in a city, everyone is just using like their phone to pay for things now. No one has cash. A ton of businesses don't even accept cash anymore, which I think is wild. Like, sure, if you don't accept cash, then you might get robbed less because people go, you know, give me a register, and you're just like, it's a credit machine. Okay, there's nothing in it. I guess that's one reason, but I just like paying things with cash because I'm not going into debt or I'm not having to manage my debit account. I got 30 bucks in my wallet. All right, my budget's 30 bucks. And then if I don't have it, I can't get it, kind of thing. I feel like I would fall into the trap of, oh, it's a credit card. There's like infinite money, and then not really think about it. And then at the end of the month be like, oh shit. Whoops. So I like having cash because I can just budget my money accordingly, only carry with me what I can spend. And then if I like buy something on Amazon or whatever, then I just take that money out of my wallet and then just put it in the bank the next day. I mean, can there be a competitor? They are working with the big credit card companies already, which are colluding scummy power-hungry control freaks who monopolize the market together and stamp out any competition or buy them outright. True, that, and did you see what they were doing with gaming? Like, getting games suppressed? Dude, it's nasty. It's nasty, the, like, amount of power that, what's it called? The big credit has. That they're actually using it to influence other markets and like the types of games that are being bought and sold on Steam and stuff like that. And I think Steam said fuck you to that, but Itch had to like take off what, like 2,000 games or something. Yeah, absurd. Also, Void, would you mind rating some dress designs I've done? Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. You can post them and I'll get to them. But whoa. Video.
This game from completely committing to it as a long-term game. Something that, as much as I wanted to avoid, I couldn't. The final hurdle I had to hurdle.
I think I'm trying to get the cape that he has.
One
Dailies.
criticism you'll hear about RuneScape 3, even from people who don't play the game, is that there are too many microtransactions. And yeah, that's 100% justified. There's too many. They're ugly. They're overpowered. I hate them. I wish they would go away.
Yes.
Yuck.
Yes.
But the whole reason I played
That's why I
Iron
don't
Man
want
was
to
to avoid microtransactions, and that has worked pretty well so far. I haven't even thought about them the entire time I've been playing. But there's no way to avoid what I think is the true play on this game. The thing that is almost a bigger turnoff than any other system that exists within it. A daily is a friendly little term for a piece of content that you can access once per day. If you've played any amount of
I think that's the reason that RuneScape, old school RuneScape, is doing so well, especially right now, is because there aren't little time-gated crap like this. Like, if you play, like, okay, Destiny, for example, and I know I'm going to say Destiny because I played that one, but I know that, like, every MMO is like this, or at least pretty much every MMO is like this, but, like, you do a raid, and you get your drops from the raid, like your exotic drop. You get that once a week. And then you can do it other times, but you're not going to get anything from it, so why do it? You have to make alt accounts, and then do it on your alt accounts to try and keep up with the gear treadmill that's just, you know, keeping on, so that you can keep your account, like, geared up. So you need to make a bunch of alt accounts and do a bunch of stuff multiple times so that you can do a raid, switch accounts, and do the raid on another account instead of just doing it all on your main account. And having stuff like that, I don't like. I hate it. I hate it. For two reasons. One, if you miss a week, if you don't play for a week, it's not like the next week you can just play for 2 weeks worth of the time that you give to the game and then get the same loot. You just are actually behind everyone playing the game by an entire week. Womp womp. I hate dailies too, because if I don't want to play a game for a day, I shouldn't be punished, you know? I should be able to play the game tomorrow for like 2 hours instead of just having to play the game for 1 hour every day. Like, I don't really like that. And I think that that's a huge reason why, like, a bunch of WoW streamers are switching over to RuneScape and really enjoying it. I think that's probably one of the reasons that they're enjoying it. It's because there's not a bunch of time-gated stuff. to go around. And I want to watch a video about a WoW player's perspective on the game too, and see like what they like about that versus WoW. So we might look one of those up later today. But yeah, I hate dailies, hate the concept of them. The only daily that's okay is Daily Pillow, the dailies we have in our stream where you come in and don't forget to grab your Daily Pillow and collect them and see how many you get by the end of the year, but that's the only daily that's okay. All right. I don't like login bonuses, but I like them on my stream. That's it. I'll leave it at that. I'm a little bit of a hypocrite, I guess. I don't know. But my stream isn't a game. Whatever. I don't like login bonuses either. Like the whole like mobile game market of like, oh yeah, log in and get your bonus, and you can buy this premium pass or the deluxe pass and get extra bonuses every time you log in. But if you miss your logins, you don't get it. Womp womp. Also, you have to get a streak to get better drops. You have to restart from the beginning. I don't like mobile games. The only mobile game that I play is old school RuneScape. I tried so hard. Like every time I go on vacation, I'm like gonna be sitting in a car for a long time. And I try so hard to get into a mobile game. I'm like looking up like what are actual fun mobile games. I'm trying them all out. They're all shit. Like, I don't know. It's so hard to find a gem. The only good mobile games I was able to find still had some microtransactions that could just make you, you know, win the game a lot easier, whatever. But they were old. They were like made in 2011 or before. Like they were older games. There are no like newer games that I actually can like enjoy because of all the microtransactions and everything. Your nose is bleeding again? Nose. No. All right, well go take care of that. Go take care of that. Oh, I like the daily quest in DTI. What's DTI? It's a free Game Pass thing. I like it. What is DTI? Also, Moon Munching Cats, thank you so much for the $25 DoorDash gift card. Now I can order food. I was just thinking about what I was going to eat tonight, too. Literally. Was that you? Dressed to impress? Oh, okay. 30%. Forgot to update my name. Well, thank you, Mika. Thank you so much for the $25 DoorDash gift card. I'm going to... I hope that's not your legal name. Did I just read your legal name out loud? Oh, no. Oh, no, Mika, I'm sorry. Can't believe you dead named me. Look, it's a little bit on you, all right? That's what popped up in my feed here. But thank you. Thank you so much, Mika. Thank you for the $25 DoorDash card. I was literally, while I was talking, the other like thought that was going on in my head was, am I gonna eat anything tonight? I have some mac and cheese in the fridge that I didn't finish from lunch, or I could order like buffalo chicken fries from down the street because they're pretty yummy. But I'm probably gonna eat that for lunch tomorrow too because it's easy. So maybe I just don't get that tonight. I don't know. And then you just boom bam. Perfect timing. Should have just known. I should have. Put dress sketches in bedroom wall. Okay, we're almost done this video. We have about like 5 minutes left, and this is the daily rant. I just had to pause and give my little take because I agree 100%. I don't like them. I don't like dailies or like time-gated content. The only time-gated content that I kind of like is like for farming in RuneScape. It's a little bit time, like it takes 40 minutes to do. But I can do it, you know, like 15 or whatever times in a day, or it takes 80 minutes between each like herb run and stuff. But like, I think that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing as like a daily or like you can only fight this boss once a week. That stuff I think sucks. I don't like it. I like being able to pick up a game and play it for 12 hours on a Saturday and get the same amount of playtime and loot as someone who plays the game for 1 hour every day and does a daily. You know what I mean? I just think this is better. Also, dailies kind of, if it's the same thing every day, or like the same couple things every couple days or whatever, it's gonna get old, and it'll be content that eventually you just like don't want to do. But if that's where a lot of free loot is just sitting, you're gonna have to do it, and then the game feels more like a chore. Whereas with old school RuneScape, if I don't want to do farming, and like part of farming is I want to do thieving to get the seeds, so that I can not have to buy them in the GE. If I don't want to do that stuff, I don't have to. I can just be focusing on Slayer right now, and then just do bossing to make money. If I even wanted to make money, I can do whatever I want. I don't have to focus on like making sure I do my dailies every morning or anything. I just get to do what I want. What's for dinner? Not sure yet. Not sure yet. I'm thinking of like maybe like noodles or something, or like a Pokeball.
MMORPGs, you've probably seen dailies in one form or another. It can be as
Tish
simple
continue.
as a bonus for logging in every day and
Hate
keeping a
that.
streak alive, or it can be as big as killing a boss every day. The whole concept of a daily exists to create a habit within players to make them feel like they have to
It
log
doesn't
in every
benefit the
day
player.
and do their dailies, or else they're missing out. And
Exactly.
you don't want to miss out. It's a really predatory system that really
Yes.
isn't obviously as harmful as microtransactions, but to me is just as unhealthy and unfun as them. And
You're making dailies as a pretty like scummy way to build in habits and build in addiction to play this game that you shove a bunch of microtransactions in to make things easier and give you easier dopamine hits, etc., etc. So it's like not as bad as microtransactions, but the purpose of it is to get people to spend more money on microtransactions. It's like it's still
RuneScape 3
pretty bad.
has a ton of dailies. Sorry, did I say a ton of dailies? I meant to say a fuck ton of dailies.
Progression
God,
early
how
on for a
many?
RuneScape 3 account is getting all the stats, items, and quests you need to unlock different dailies. First, you want to unlock the island of Anachronia and start sending out workers so you can build up the island ASAP. Make sure you check back every day, by the way, so you're not wasting resources. Then you want to start up your player-owned farm that you have to check back in on daily to make sure you check on your animals, cure the diseases, sell them, and collect all your honeycomb as well for all that farming experience. Next, you definitely want to move on to Nemi's Forest, where you have to run around a randomized forest to get your free farming and prayer experience. And how could you forget getting XP and 25 different skills in 3 hours for your Jack of Trades bonus XP aura that you can only get from microtransactions or by being a member for long enough, both of which require real world money, but for some reason Ironman can use it. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but whatever, that's fine. And all of this doesn't even account for the fact that there are multiple ways to reset your daily timer so you can do these things multiple times a day. This is already obviously a lot, but it's also only like a 10th of the dailies that are out there and like a 5th of the ones you're recommended to do on new accounts. This is the entire list of dailies available in the game, which doesn't account for other time-gated systems that are weekly and monthly. But you might be thinking, oh, well, just don't do them if you don't like them. But that's easier said than done.
True.
Because putting yourself at a huge disadvantage isn't a fun decision to make, even if you'll have less fun doing the daily content. In talking to RuneScape 3 players, dailies are commonly cited as their least favorite parts of the game's design, and half the battle is trying to figure out ways to incorporate them into their playstyle without having it dominate the time they do have to play. Some players choose to set time limits per day on how long they'll take to do their dailies, and some will do everything just once a week instead. And some others do decide to ignore it entirely. There are still plenty of ways to have fun with RuneScape despite the dailies, but it's just a shame to me
That decision
it
sucks
so
to make.
much thought
I didn't
process
really
for
decide
what
yet,
amounts
Mika. I
to
was thinking of like
mindless,
noodles or
unfun
something, like a
gameplay
Pokeball.
loops. I ended up settling on doing just a few dailies every day that I actually kind of enjoyed. It still didn't feel good knowing I was leaving some great leveling methods on the table, and I still don't like dailies as a game design philosophy, but knowing myself, I would have quit instantly if I tried to either do none of them or commit to doing all of them.
Yup, me too.
And so I didn't quit. I kept playing the game because I wanted to. Because genuinely, I was enjoying RuneScape 3.
Despite my issues with dailies and microtransactions, and the fact that I still find the combat clunky and the quest
Tacos are
dialogue
great. Ooh,
awkward
tacos would
and
be good.
the
There used to be
humor
an
forced,
actual
something
good like
about
Mexican
RuneScape
place near
3
me,
just started to
but they
change for
closed.
me over these weeks.
Unfortunately.
I couldn't stop logging in to just do one more quest or to get my mining and smithing up just one more level. There was the new content like archaeology and necromancy that I found amazing, but even old content that I remember hating back when it came out, right at the end of my time with RuneScape back in 2012, all of a sudden I was really enjoying. I was training dungeoneering and having an amazing time with it. But when this came out when I was playing, I remember making a video saying that this was the worst thing to happen to RuneScape. How naive I was. But now,
Dungeoneering
over
sounds
13
like a
years
cool
later,
skill.
I was just doing it, having fun. I was now focusing on the parts of the game I enjoyed and just kind of ignoring the parts I didn't like, which is something I do with every game I play. It's something I do with old school RuneScape. But before this, all I would focus on with RuneScape 3 were the negatives, and that wasn't really fair.
I mean, there are a
actually
lot of
started this video
negatives.
ready to do a complete teardown of RuneScape 3, to call out the microtransactions.
I don't
to
think I
call
even
out
want to give it
the
another
terrible
shot.
combat and horrible direction
Your
this
thick
game
thighs
is
are at
heading.
least
And a lot of
50%
that stuff
taco.
I do think is
Damn.
true, to be fair. But it's not what defines the
They
game.
sound
at least
delicious.
not anymore. RuneScape 3 isn't perfect. It's actually really, really far from it. And it's probably not a game that I'll be sticking with much longer than a couple of more weeks, because the cons do still outweigh the pros for me with this game.
Why
But
is Arizona Iced
it's
Tea
not
spelled
this dumpster fire,
Arizona with
this
a capital Z?
objectively horrible
'Cause it looks cool.
MMORPG that no
Isn't
one should ever lay
AZ
eyes upon. There are some
like
genuinely great
the
parts to this game, and for a lot of people out there who haven't tried it, they might find that for them it hits all
The
the
two
right
letters
notes
for
if
it?
they can just put aside the
what
biases they might have against
are they
it,
called?
either from
Acronym?
their history with the game or from what they've heard. Just make sure when you're going into it, you're ready to take it for what it is. And you should also probably make an Iron Man, because God, the microtransactions are nuts, dude.
Hey, you're a patron. Thank you so much for your support.
See, but I like the idea of Iron Man. I like the Iron Man kind of gameplay, but I also just love the Grand Exchange. Abbreviation. That's it. Yeah. That's the AZ is the abbreviation for Arizona, right? That's probably why. But dumplings and any form of cheesy noodle is superior. Cheesy noodle. Like mac and cheese or a different kind? Is there someone else here? There is someone else taking my spot. Someone's stealing from the same bakery I am and ruining what I was doing. Grumble, 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 grumble. His name's I Touch You. Get away from me. I just want to thieve. Any form of cheesy noodle. You're not a big noodler? I like noodles. They're pretty yummy. Some are worse. I'm not a big fan of like angel hair. Not a huge fan of angel hair pasta. I think it's because every time I have angel hair, the sauce that comes with it at whatever places I've ordered it at are just kind of mid. I think that's probably a big factor, because I don't think it's like a pasta thing. I think it's just every time I eat it, it's got like mid sauce. All right, I kind of want to do some questing. I'm getting a little tired of just sitting here going. But I need to review some dresses. And I need to review your fit. I'm going to review the fit first. And I'm not going to be able to share the screen on it because Amazon, no matter how many times I tell them no, tends to try and dox my location in the top left corner. So I'm not even gonna risk it because that's just annoying. My tummy hurts hoodie. That's cute. I like that one. Oh, with little bows. Okay. I might get those thigh highs. Those are cute. I don't know though. I kind of like I kind of like. Okay. Okay, chat. Let me pull up MS Paint. All right, bear with me. Bear with me here. Oh, well, I mean, it says the United Kingdom right now, so I kind of fixed it, but womp womp. Main display. There we go. Okay, chat. Here is a leg. This is like the little knee, this is the foot. All right, this is a leg. This is the most cursed leg ever. But it is a leg. I like when they're okay when they go to like here, but I kind of like when my shocks go up to like halfway up my leg. That's what I like. Yeah, that or even a little bit more is fine. When they're too close to the knee, I feel like without like the little things that clip on, you know what I'm talking about? Like without those, I just feel like they start to scrunch up a little bit and then like weird stuff happens right here and it's annoying. I gotta like keep on fixing them. But when they're long, it's like, okay, yes, I don't have to worry about it much at all. I don't know. What do you think? What you think, chat? What do you think of that take? Dress sketches. I will. But first a fit. I like the My Tummy Hurts one. I might actually pick that up. The collar's cute. I really like the gloves too. Hey, that's really similar to the skirt that I was talking about. Not exactly though. Mine had more like thingies on it, more bips and bobs. The hand holds my socks up. What? I have a skeleton knee things and like it's a skull and a skeleton hand. Oh, that's really cool and creative. That. Oh, I didn't mean to pin it. That. I think My Tummy Hurts is good. And the fit looks pretty much complete. I like it. I like the fit. It passes the vibe check, Mika. Oh, I'm so close to 37 thieving. So close. But we need to be, I think, 38, right? Alright, I'm grabbing the dress sketches now, Menaced, and I will show those. Oh, you got a couple for me. Open in browser, open in browser, open in browser. That one looks really cool. Okay. Here we go. Wrong button, wrong button. Oh my god. Oh, ignore all that. Anyway, there we go. So, are they like based off of the masks? Or like, I guess meant to be worn with them? This first one, I could get behind. Is that like a flower thing in the hair? Ignore the pumpkin looking one. It was a joke dress. No, I kind of like that one a lot though. It's based off of? Okay. I could see it. So wait, how do you want me to review these? Because I'm not a big fashion person. I just know that the only thing I'm giving an F tier to is the naked one on all the way on the right. But how do you want me to rate these? Like, what should be my thought process when going into rating them? Listen. All right, I'm listening. I haven't started that one. Well, it gets F tier for me. All right, sorry. But how should I go about rating these, Menaced? I'm gonna say that I hate this mask. The second one. I don't like that mask. It scares me. All the other ones are fine. Like from an objective standpoint, do they look good? Like out of 10? Out of 10? All right. I'm not a fashion person. My fashion sense is non-existent. So take everything I say with an entire like cup of salt. But okay, so the first one, maybe like a 7 out of 10. I like the little like bow stringy thingies. Those are fun. Hold on real quick. I want to say something. Okay. All right. I'll hold up. I'll hold on before I start, Menaced. While you're typing that, oh, never mind. The third dress uses "Never Gonna Give You Up" lyric sheets as the notes. Ah, okay. So that one gets an F. Nah, okay, so the first one I'd give like a 7. Like, out of these 3, I think I could rate it easier menaced by like picking my favorites and like going like 1, 2, 3 for like what are my favorites. And I think that the first one is my favorite out of all of these. I really like it. My second favorite, I like the colors of the first one. I don't know if the headpiece is really matching with the rest of it, but also I'm colorblind and don't know color theory, so I don't know. But I like all the little like ribbon thingies, you know, like the thing on the waist and all. I think they're really cute and I like them. For the second one, I don't know if the colors are really doing it for me. Something with the midsection, I don't know, but I'm not a huge fan of the second one, so it's probably gonna go like third for me. And I guess that only leaves the last dress to be my number 2 pick. And I like the idea. I like the concept of putting in like the little notes there. We're never gonna give you up. That is goofy. But I don't know. I think my favorite dress by a long shot out of these 3 has got to be the first one. The yellow things are bells. Oh, they're bells? So when you're walking, is it like like are the bells going off constantly while you're just strolling around? Yeah. All right. If they weren't bells, I think I just really like the ribbons on that one. When I look at things, I think like, could I see myself wearing this or something? No, like small fixed ones. Oh, I don't know how that would look. But I like the first one the most. You'd have to be jumping around to make them noisy. Okay. Next set. Oh my god, these look pretty snazzy. So what's like the pose here? Like just holding your hands behind your back, or what's going on with the pose? Or are you like crossing your arms? I like the little like fishnet in like the chest area. That's really cute. Out of these, I like the creativity of like the heartbroken one, but then I don't know why on like the corset or whatever that there are like 3 hearts that aren't broken there. I think just for that, if the rest of the fit was all about like heartbreak, maybe just like concept wise. But I think that my favorite one is the one in the middle. Poses are relevant. Okay. My favorite one's the one in the middle. And then probably the heart one, and then the one on the left would be the last pick. Yep. I can live with that. I can live with those choices. I don't really know. I don't know. Actually, okay, the one on the left isn't that weird actually now that I look at it. It's pretty cool because you're having one of the sleeves being held up by a chain. These were all designed by listening to emo music. I mean, yeah, I can kind of tell. And then for the last one, my favorite has to be the pumpkin inspired dress by a long shot. I really like that one. But if I'm being honest, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that the 4th one is my favorite. I just like little ribbon things. Then, the first one was jellyfish inspired. I'm trying to see like, why is the shoulder so high up? Like what is holding it up? I think that's throwing me off a lot on the first one. But I do like the bottom half. I can see how that's jellyfish inspired. What's the middle one inspired by? It looks very basic, but in like a nice way. I think 4, 5, 2, 3, 1 is how I would order these in like a tier list. I like the 4th one a lot. Yeah. 4th one's my favorite. Is that green? Is that like is that green or brown though? Like the color of it? In order of dresses, the inspirations are jellyfish, pumpkin, night sky, leaf. Okay, I really like that one because it has me thinking about, I want to go to like a Renaissance fair and I would go as like a Fae, you know, like Twinkerbell. Um, and that seems like something that would actually be really cute to wear. So that's what I was thinking of when looking at that dress. Okay, leaf, and then colors you're playing with, you design the last one. Okay. Yep. Yeah. 4, 5, 2, 3, 1 would be my choices. Yes. That'd be my tier list on the last set. Okay, good. The guy left. I guess he saw that I have been here for hours and decided to find another world. Damn, you don't like your favorite one. I just don't know what's going on with the shoulder. I don't know what's going on with the right shoulder. It's throwing me off way too much. I think the bottom half looks great. I just don't know what's going on with the shoulder. I'm sorry. Give me more cake. So I am now on my last level of achieving the new goal because we had to set another of thieving, which is really good. But this has been a grind, man. I get 16 XP per click, and I've went from like 1,000 to like 28,000. How much XP is that? It's just to show length on the shoulder? It's meant to be bunched up in a ruffle pattern you didn't want to draw. Okay, if it's bunched up in a little like pattern, then I'd probably put it above the pumpkin dress then, if that's the case. It just looks like you got a stick that you're holding it up with on your shoulder. And that was just really throwing me off. I really like the leaf one though. That's my favorite. Lamau. So wait, does anybody know how to do math? Chat, you're not my calculator. How many clicks have I done? If I get 16 each, and we're gonna be at like... Okay. 29,000 with 16 each click. How many clicks is that? And I've clicked like 4 times each because I'm just spam clicking instead of timing it too. But how many times have I stolen from this one bench? 29k at 16 per. It's bad. It's bad, I know. 1,812? Oh my god. Well, that's alright, because soon we'll be finished with this process. And then I can just kind of AFK and pickpocket master farmers, finally. But I want better pickpocket rates, which is why I have the other goals in the stream as well. So, we're almost there. We need 1,000 more XP, or 1,800. 1,400 more XP. We're almost there, chat. We're gonna grind this one out together. No distractions. We're gonna focus grind this baker stall, and then we'll actually be done our goal that I already have checked off, but then we realized that the 8 is not a 0. Womp womp. Chop. Grab. Pop. 1,100 left. Oh wait, that was 16. Is it 16 every time or 12 every time? What number did I say? Nah, whatever. Something around almost 2k clicks is what we've done for this. I'm excited to be done with it though. Now for questing, we're gonna need to do... so I went to complete the achievement diaries, which I can't show you until I'm done clicking this baker box. But I know that in order to complete all the achievement diaries for the easy cape of this area, we need to do one quest, which requires, I think it's like Biohazard, I think? And Biohazard, I'm pretty sure that's the one. It requires another quest called Plague City to be completed. So we have to do 2 quests to get the easy diary. And I think once we get the easy diary, we also get the cloak. And the easy diary lets us use the cloak to teleport here. Which is just a free teleport to, and the reason I want to be here is because that TP is going to take us to do our farm run. So it's just going to be, you know, an item that, so this item right now, the combat bracelet, that's my current TP to get to the farm. The cape, I think, is a little bit closer, and it's free. This combat bracelet, I get 6 uses, then I sell it on the Grand Exchange and buy a new one that's charged, so I lose like 1,000 every 6 TPs. So it's just going to be a free and permanent way, less to manage if I get the cape. So I really do want to get that cape. Also, the cape gives you like a thieving bonus too, I think. And it also gives you pretty good stats, like way better than just like the normie cape. So it's really good for like early game. We're to our last 500. So there's so many reasons to get it. And the easy diary is just gonna make it even more useful. I think it was the cape that he was wearing in the video that we just watched when he was walking around in RuneScape 3 too. Okay, we're almost done. Should I get like chicken nuggets? Or should I actually get like some good food? Chicken nuggets would be good. I could just go shopping. I could also cook chicken. I have raw chicken. It's still frozen though. I'll have to thaw it. Am I streaming tomorrow? What day is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Saturday. I don't think I'm going live, so I could probably cook up like some chicken quesadillas or something. So I'll do that tomorrow for dinner. Right? Tomorrow's Saturday, right? Yeah, today's Friday. Yeah. Okay. So I'll probably do that. Oh my god. We're 150 points away. We've stolen so many baked goods. Okay, there it is. Level 38. I just want to go pickpocket a farmer one time really fast. Oh, that guy doesn't know how to hide from the guards here. Oh no. But let me go tell him. Hey, over here. If you stand in the baker tile, then the guards won't get you. Have fun. There we go. We helped him out. Yippee. If he was upgrading thieving. I don't know. I think he was upgrading thieving. Oh well, have fun. I saw cakes dropped on the floor. Okay, where's the master farmer? There he is. Okay, well, we were immediately caught. Okay. We're really bad at it. Damn, what are this dude's stats? He's not missing a beat. We got one. We got 2. All right, we got beat up again. He has 110 thieving? The fuck? Oh my god. He's got no combat stats and just 110 thieving. Brother, what? This is just his only thing that he does. Well, no wonder he's not whiffing. Oh my god. I might need to level up my thieving more so I don't get caught so often from this master farmer. He might kill me. Ow, this hurts. Well, I'm gonna do it until I fill my inventory one time, or before I get really close to death. So, you see the 33 number? That's what I want to actually grab from these guys. Let me look up his loot table. Master Farmer Drop Table OSRS. Alright, what? So the seed that I want is a Renara seed. Okay, getting that diary complete. Oh. Yeah, so if I complete the diary, I'll have a much better success rate, which is kind of like what I want to do today anyway. Okay. There are a 485 out of 1,000 chance of getting allotment seeds in the drop table. There's a 2.43% chance of getting hop seeds. Oh, my inventory's full. Ow. 122 getting flower seeds, 97 of bush, 5 of rolling a special seed, 48 for the herb seeds. Okay, so for the seed that I want, none of these look good. For the seed that I want, there is a 1 in... Wait, rarity scales with farming level up to 85. Check the calculator below for the rates of different levels. 1 in 556 right now, I think, because my farming level is 38. So my chance of getting a Renar seed is 1 in 555. Oh my god. So after 2... Void, I'm gonna go play DTI. Bye-bye. Okay, bye-bye, Menaced. Boy, boy. Enjoy your gaming. Okay, but if we were max level, it would still be 1 in 268. That's still really rare. That's really rare. But still... I mean, if we were able to pickpocket him without getting stunned at all and like have a 100% success rate, or close enough, it wouldn't take that. It's not that bad. Like you can probably do like what, 1 a second or so, or like 1 every 2 seconds. I think it's like 1 a second. Yeah, it's not too bad. Okay, we're gonna stop dealing with him because he's actually about to kill us. Hi, Luca. Thank you for the hydrate.
Sit up straight, you shrimp. Your back's as straight as a gay bar. If you were related to nuts, you'd be
Straight
a
enough.
you.
Oh, we only need to get to 85 farming to get those drop rates. Okay. Or wait, farming. Oh, Master Farmer Special Seeds. Oh, this seed thing isn't based on thieving, it's based on farming. Oh, well, my farming level is like 40. It's still like 1 in 500. Oh boy. Hi, Void Jersey. Okay, Loogie Nasty. How you doing, Loogie Nasty? We're gonna pause that music and go back to area music. Lol, I'm doing well. Good, good, good. Pick herbs? The herbs are already pickable? No way. How goes the addiction? Yes. It goes. I just got 38 farming. We had to change our goals, so we sat here for like 4 hours just stealing from like a baker. But it was worth every second. Now we're doing another farm run. This is the third one this stream. And we're rich. Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, I've already got 500,000 from just farming today. See, like, this is the cape that I want. He has it. Alright, let me use this on the leprechaun. There's a plugin. Does anybody actually, like... Does anyone in chat play this game and know what I'm talking about? Well, there should be a plugin. What am I doing? What? There should be a plugin that lets you change what your left click does so that it will always be like use for certain items or something like that. I really need to figure out what that thing is. Okay, so we just went there. Let's go do Camelot next. I hope I protected that herb patch. I probably did. Let's run over here. Do you like farming, Luca? Because, you know, if you play this game and you end up getting membership, Luca, and you like to farm, you can do farming, and it's a pretty passive skill because it takes IRL time for the crops to grow. So, it's not even that intensive, and you could you know, do this at work, too, you know? It's not even that bad. Let me plant. I could even get you seeds to get you started. I'm only farming one specific thing, and that's just because I'm lazy and I don't want to do all the other farming. I'm being really lazy. Alright, next spot, we're gonna go home. This is my house, by the way. These things don't exist, I'm just in builder mode. Yeah, this is the inside of my house. Yeah, if I exit builder mode, it's just completely empty room. Yay, silly music plays. If I'm farming, I'd probably play something more aesthetically You don't think this is aesthetically pleasing, Luca? What do you mean? RuneScape is the prettiest game ever. I really don't know what you're talking about with that. That's a crazy thing to say. This game is beautiful. Look, you can even get a plugin. There you go. Oh my god. Now is this the aesthetics you're looking for? Is this the aesthetics you're looking for, Luca? Look at that. Look at those trees, the shadows and everything. And just why is this music so silly? I'm gonna use this music in a YouTube short. What is it called? Country Jig. I'm gonna work this into a short, I swear. I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna find a way to make it work. Look at this pretty little vineyard, Luca. It's very aesthetically pleasing. Check this out. We're gonna see the fairy place and the cool aesthetics. Whoa, look at those fairies. And then we'll get to see a swamp in the cool graphics upgrade. I wonder why he didn't attack me. Whoa, look at the weeds. See, Luca. This is such an aesthetically pleasing game. Alright, the last one that we need is Drainer Village. And then we will have completed a farm run and made money. I'm gonna turn this one back off though, because I kind of like the more OG look. Oh no. It killed my rendering thing. Did it shut off the GPU thing? It did. Okay. Sorry, we fixed it. I like rendering a lot more of the map because I can just like click all the way over there and I don't have to keep on clicking to walk anywhere. Oh, look at his staff. That looks pretty cool. Farming level 37. All right, we finished farming. Now it's time to, I want to go sell our herbs, see how much money we make, see if we made our million for the day. And then I would like to do a quest. A quest or two. I'm gonna drop a lurker for now. Enjoy your farming void. Okay, well I'm done farming now, Luca. It's questing time. But yes, I will enjoy. I will enjoy. It's so hard not to. Look, I hope that you have a good day. Have a happy Friday. Bye. Bye, Luca. Oh yeah, I'm still almost dead. I should probably eat or something. I hope you're proud of your son and his estate. Yes, my one empty room estate. It's such a man's house. Holy crap, 780. That's kind of nice. If I clean it, it's worth more? How do you clean? I need 25 herb lore. I mean, if cleaning it makes it worth a little bit more money. I probably should do that, right? What are like, how do you upgrade herb lore? I want like a cheap way to do it. Herb lore for making potions. But the first potion I can make is level 3. So what? Do I have to do a quest first? I literally can't do anything at level 1. Okay, so you have to do a quest to kind of unlock the skill, I guess. Okay, well I'm not doing that right now. So let's sell these for 7,600 maybe. We'll probably sell it. It'll just go really slow. But 700. Oh my god, instant. Okay. Well, there's 800k. That was easy. We also did manage to buy some feathers. I'm gonna put another order on these shafts. Let's just buy 100 or 50k again. And then over here, we'll do another. 50k. Okay, so the reason that I'm buying all of those feathers and shafts is because they actually make money. It's crazy, I know. I'm gonna sell these cakes. Alright, that was easy. So when we take the feathers, it's like, it's very slow money, but you actually do make some, which is nice. It's like you just click the feather, click the shaft, click go, and then you just leave it, and it'll make 150 arrow, like headless arrows, and they go really quickly at 14 gold. So it costs 2 gold for a feather, 1 gold for a shaft, and I make 11 gold profit. It's just spending time to do it. But I mean, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Like out of just 1 click and a little bit of time, it's 2 grand worth just immediately. So it's good money. So I try to always have like an order going to just buy up more feathers and shafts, because the shafts have a buy limit of 7k. The feathers, it's hard to buy them at 2, easy to buy them at 3, so I just leave orders at 2 and just hope that it happens. Alright, let me organize my bank just a little bit. We're at about 2 mil. Oh, you know what? I do need to buy a new Amulet of Glory. Amulet of Glory with 6 charges. And I need to buy a combat bracelet at 6 charges as well. And I'll sell the old ones. So we're gonna lose like about 1,000 on them. Here, I'm just gonna increase the cost that increase what I'm paying by 5%. I just want to insta buy them. I don't want to wait because I need to use these, like the combat bracelet especially, to go and complete the next quest that we want to do. I forgot to give our farming tools to the leprechaun. Oh, we can bring it to him later. We'll get it to him. Okay. So what I want to do, I'm pretty sure, is a quest called Biohazard. And Biohazard requires Plague City to be finished. Biohazard looks like a super easy quest. All right, so Plague City. And in order to do Plague City, we need a spade. We need a rope. We need a dwell berries. I'll just buy one. That's fine. We need a bucket of milk. I'm just buying these so I don't have to go to a farm and actually get it. Chocolate dust, which is using a knife on a chocolate bar, but we'll just buy chocolate dust. And snape grass. Snape grass. This is all for convenience. I guess we need to spend a little bit more on the rope. I'll go up 10%. Okay, this is everything, right? Yes. And then bucket of water. I'll just buy 4 buckets of water. Don't call me lazy, just because I am. Come on. Okay, good. We got him. Let's go over here. Deposit and withdrawal to get them. And this looks pretty good. What do we need for the other quest for Biohazard? I might as well get that while I'm here. Biohazard, we need a gas mask, which comes from the thing. And we need teleports to Remington, which I don't have. But I can walk to Remington from Falador. Varrock, which I have, and I don't have TPs to there. But actually I do with the combat bracelet. So we do need our gold. Okay. Then I guess we're good to go. Ranging Guild. Chocolate dust giving me memories. Apparently it's a good moneymaker, Fend, to just make chocolate dust. Like buy bars, make the dust, and then just sell it. Apparently that makes good cash. Okay, so Plague City is what we need to do first. Talk to Edmund in the North Gate. Okay, let me close this menu now. I guess we'll check up on these herbs. Yeah, they're good. Let's exchange with the leprechaun. And just give him all of my tools so it's less stuff in my inventory. And it says in the northwest corner. So northwest corner. It's like somewhere over there. Okay. And while we're traveling, we'll just do some fletching on the side. Northwest corner. I like how many farmers are here. This actually looks like a really, really nice city. Oh, a picture. That looks so different. That's apparently like the other side of the city. I don't know why they're divided, but if you look right here, they're divided like west and east. I don't know why though. Oh well. Is he in this place? Edmund? There he is. Hi, Edmund. Hello, old man. Sorry, I can't stop to talk. Why? What's wrong? I've got to find my daughter. I pray that she is still alive. But what happened to her? Elena's a healer. 3 weeks ago, she managed to cross a wall into West Ardwain. I don't know. No one's allowed to cross the wall in case they spread the plague. Oh, now we know why it's crossed off. It's a plague town. Plague? Not that long ago, it was hit with a deadly plague. They had a wall built to try and keep it contained, and no one's allowed to enter the city now apart from the mourners. They say that the plague is a horrible way to go. That's why Elena felt she had to go help. She said she'd be gone for a few days, but we've heard nothing since. Maybe I should find her. Would you? I've been working on a plan to get in, but I'm too old and tired to carry it through. But on the other hand, you should have no problem. Okay, I'm doing it. Yeah, I'll just walk in. If you're going to, you'll need protection from the plague. My wife made a special gas mask for Elena with dwell berries rubbed into it. They help repel the plague, apparently. We need some more, though. Where can I find these dwell berries? I have them. I got him. Hello, Edmund. Have you the dwell berries? I've got some here. Okay, take them to my wife. She's inside. Okay. Hello, Edmund asked me to help you find your daughter. Yes, he told me. I began making your special gas mask, but I need some dwell berries to finish it. Okay, I've got some here. Give her the dwell berries. She crushes them in a smooth paste and smears the paste over a strange mask. There we go, all done. While in West Ardone, you must wear this at all times, or you could catch the plague. Oh no, it takes over my head slot. I'll make a spare mask for you in case you lose that one. I'll hide it in the cupboard in case the mourners come looking. Whoa. We look pretty snazzy. Is this a picture of their daughter? A picture of a lady called Elena. Give me that. Oh my god, I just got two. No, I just wanted one. Alright, Edmund. I've got a mask now. Good stuff. Now for the digging. Beneath us are the Ardonne shores. I've done some research, and I reckon you can use them to enter. I've already tried digging down to them, but the soil is rock hard. You'll need to pour several buckets of water to soften it up. I reckon 4 buckets should do it. Pour it where? Edmund, where do you want me to pour these buckets? I still need to pour 4 buckets of water on the soil. Just on this soil? Is there like a certain spot I need to pour it? Let me, is there? I don't think so. Edmund, where do you want me to pour it? How's it going? I still need to pour 4 more buckets of water on the soil. Alright, I guess this is the one. Alright, Edmund. I've soaked the soil with water. That's great. It should be soft enough to dig through now. There should be a spade nearby that you can use. Done. Alright, let me stand on top of it, and then I'll use the spade. And we're in. We're into Plague City. Or no, well, we're into the sewers. There's Edmund over there. I think it's a pipe to the south that comes up to West Ardonne. All right, I'll check it out. Wait, what? What pipe? This pipe? Oh, maybe it's this one with the girl that I can open. All right, let me run over. You can't pull it off alone. Do I need Edmund to help me? Edmund, I can't get through. There's an iron girl blocking the way and I can't pull it off alone. If you get some rope, you could tie it to the grill and then we could both pull it at the same time. Okay. Let me use the rope on the grill. Okay, Edmund, I did it. I tied it, Edmund. Help, help, help. I've tied the rope to the girl over there. Will you help me pull it off? All right, let's get it to it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, pull. Nice. Once you're in the city, look for a man called Jethick. He's an old friend of the family. Hopefully he can help you. All right, I will. And I'll show him the picture and we'll see. We're sneaking into the Plague City. Hopefully they don't reattach the grill, then I'll just be stuck. Oh, okay, we just climbed right out. North, east. Oh, there he is. Hello, I don't recognize you. We don't get many newcomers around here. How come? The plague. But not many people want to come to a place like this, and the few that normally get stopped, they normally get stopped before they can make it in. All you'll find here are the dead and the dying. Even our own king has abandoned us. Your king? Yes, King Tyrus of West Ardonne. He's the brother of King Lathus, the ruler of East Ardonne. So where is the king? Well, he's always been a bit of an explorer. He's led multiple expeditions into uncharted lands to the west. The plague first started when he came back from one of those expeditions. More than a few suspect that some of his men caught it out there and brought it back with them. The king didn't care though, he just left on another expedition to the west. He hasn't been since. He left the city Warder Bravak in charge, but he's no better. Anyway, you clearly didn't come here to talk about kings, so tell me what brings you. I'm looking for a woman from East Ardone called Elena. East Ardonian women are easier to find in East Ardone. Not many would come to West Ardone to find one. Although, the name is familiar. What does she look like? You show him the picture. Ah, yes. She came over here to help with the plague victims. I think she's staying over with the Renson family. They both live in a small, timbered building at the far north side of town. I've not seen her around in a while. Mind. I don't suppose you could run me a little errand while you're over there. I borrowed his book. Can you return it? Yeah, sure. That'll make them happier to see me, I guess, too. Gives you a book. Okay. Get away! We don't want any! Wait. I'm a friend. Jetix of Jetix. I'm here for a book. You were hungry? What'd you get to eat, Mika? Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Come in. Okay. Here, is a woman called Elena staying here? Yes, she was staying here, but slightly over a week ago. She was getting ready to go back. However, she never managed to leave. My daughter's Millie was playing near the west wall when she saw some shadowy figures jump out and grab her. Millie was upstairs if you want to speak with her. I mean, a taco. You was hungry. Oh, what? I was hungry. You. What'd you eat? You ate me. Well, I'm not a taco. Wait. If anything, I'm a quesadilla. Those are yummier. Oh my god, this table is broken, dude. Everything's broken up here. Millie. Hey, your parents say that you saw what happened to Elena? Yes. No comment. Yeah, it's because I'm flat, whatever. Yes, I was near the southeast corner when I saw Elena walking by. I was about to run to greet her when some men jumped out. They shoved a sack over her head and dragged her into a building. What building? Well, it was boarded up with no windows in the southeast corner of West Ardone. Alright, southeast. Because I'm too lewd is why. Okay. Southeast. North, south, east. Oh god. Is that the cemetery? Oh, I got a ghost. Okay, we're gonna ignore that. A boarded up house in the southeast corner. With no windows. I don't think that's the right one. Is this the one? What's Ardone look like? Wait, is this not southeast? This is southwest, isn't it? See, chat, I'm bad at directions. I can't direct. Alright, hold on. It's on the other side. No wonder we couldn't find it. Oh my god. Where's the music? I want my RuneScape music. Oh, there's an altar. I do need 2 more prayer. Looking for a boarded up house with no windows? Is this one? The door won't open. You notice a black cross on the door. I'd stand away from there. That black cross means that this house has been touched by the plague. I fear not a mere plague. That's irrelevant. You don't have clearance to go in there. How do I get clearance? Well, you'd need to apply at the head mourner, or I suppose Brevik the city warder. I wouldn't get your hopes up, though. Okay. I guess we gotta go to the big ol' house. The town hall looking place. Clerk? Hello, welcome to the civic office of West Ardone. How can I help you? I need permission to enter a plague house. Rather you than me. Look, the mourners normally deal with that stuff. You should speak to them. Their headquarters is right near the city gate. This is urgent enough. Someone's been kidnapped. I'll see what I can do, I suppose. Mr. Brevik, there's a man here who really needs to speak with you. I suppose they can come in then if they keep it short. Come in then. Where is he? Brevik? There we go. In his bedroom? Oh my god. My head hurts. I'll speak with you another day. This is really important, and you just said you'd speak with me. I can't possibly speak with you with my head spinning like this. I went a bit heavy on the drink again last night. Curse my herbalist. She made me the best hangover cures. Darn inconvenient, her catching the plague and all. What was the cure? Let me think. Here, she did scribble it down for me. And you a tatty piece of paper. It's chocolate milk. Grab a bucket of milk, then grind some chocolate with a pestle and mortar. Add the ground chocolate to the milk. And those add 5 snape grass. Add snape grass. Chocolate milk. I'm making chocolate milk. It's a thing. Hangover cure. Void. Hi, Rabbi. Ugh, my head still hurts too much to drink it straight. Try this. Okay, you give him the hangover cure. He gulps it down. The foul-looking liquid. Oh, it's much better. All right, no. My head's pretty clear now. What was it you wanted me to do for you? I need to rescue a kidnapped victim, Elena. She's being held in a plague house. I need permission to enter. Well, the mourners deal with that sort of thing. They won't listen to me. They say that I'm not properly equipped to go into the house, though I do have a very effective gas mask. Well, I guess they're not taking the issue of kidnapping seriously enough. They do go a bit far sometimes. I've heard of Elena. She's helped us a lot. Okay, I'll give you this warrant to enter her house. He hands me the warrant. Okay. I can't hear through the ads. Oh, no. Oh, all right, all right. I got a warrant to enter the house. I'd stand away from there. I have a warrant. Oh, this is irregular. Okay. Hey, I've got some of the warrant here. What should we do? Well, let him in. Okay. Oh, I think I snuck in. You unlocked a new music track, Cellar Dwellers. The door is locked. Get me out of here, please. I would, but I don't have a key. I think there may be one around here somewhere. I'm sure I heard them stashing it somewhere. Okay, I'll look for it. You search the crate, but find nothing. Maybe it's up the spooky stairs. Nothing interesting happens. There's nothing in these boxes. Nothing in these stacks. You find a small key in the barrel. All right, walk down the spooky stairs. You took 3rd place? Wait, what?
It's time to drink water.
Just drink it, gay. Thank you for the hydrate. I wouldn't drink grass in my chocolate milk, but I would drink chocolate milk. Oh, you took 3rd place on the bits. Oh, yes. Rebby, thank you so much for the posture check because I was shrimping. Ugh, and thanks for the stretch and hydrate as well. You're feeling evil? Well, how evil? Well, how evil are you feeling? What are you gonna do? What's the evil thing? No more shrimp. Yeah, that was pretty evil. You took away my shrimp, Rebby. How are you gonna top that, Mika? Small key. Rebby, how have you been? Am I hearing double delayed void? What? Is that a thing that's happening? Is anyone else hearing that? Okay. Yeah, I think it's just a you thing. Maybe try to refresh. Look, the ad break is done. It's not like I'm running pre-rolls, so you shouldn't get ads again. Let me refresh. Maybe so chase me. Yeah. So evil. You just threw like 60 coins at me, Mika. My second. Wait, you're still 3rd. Maybe it didn't update for me. Here, let me check the thingy. Okay, no, you yoinked 2nd. Wow, you took 2nd from Eden by 100. Oh my god. Sneaky. So sneaky. Okay, Mika, I see you. Don't take one from Menace though. Menace won't let that happen. Oh, Menace, we're talking about the bit leaderboard. But Mika, if you do want to gamble, too expensive? Of course, but if you do want to gamble and you go all in, why? If you win twice, if you win 2 times in a row, look, it's pretty unlikely, but if you win 2 times in a row, you would be ahead of Menace and you would be 1st in the pillow points for the month. There'll be a war if you go for Menace place. A war. But you could always gamble the other thing. To answer your question earlier, I'm doing okay. Sore and tired, going back to physical therapy, but I'm good. I need to go back to physical therapy, honestly. How are you though, Void? I'm doing pretty good, Rebby. I'm doing pretty good. I am like diving into my addiction in RuneScape. I love this game so much. We're doing some questing today. I just locked myself in jail though. And I have a gas mask on, which is pretty snazzy because we're in a plague village at the moment, but I'm loving RuneScape. I've been playing this game constantly. I grinded my butt off to get to 14 mil, to buy a bond, to become a member, and this is my 3rd day as a member, and I don't think I've shut the game off since. Yeah, I saw you say you had an addiction and figured it was RuneScape. Yeah. But I started making money too. Look, I'm at like almost 2 mil. I need to make 1 million a day to sustain my membership. So every day I'm trying to make 1 mil in RuneScape, every single day. And it's actually, it's easy. It's a little time consuming, but it's doable right now at such a low level. I just need to get on RuneScape like 10 times a day and do a farm run, and then I'll make enough. But that's still a lot of farm runs, even though they only take like 5 minutes. Is making a mill hard? Oh yeah, is making 1 million hard? Yeah. No, not too difficult. I do these like 5-minute herb runs and they make me 100,000. So they're not that bad. Like 10 of those a day will get me there, but when I level up a little bit more, I can actually make like $1 million an hour and just sit down for an hour and make $1 million. And I could just do that like a couple times and I'd be there. And when I get to late game, which is going to take a long time, but when I get to like raiding and things, I can earn a bond in like 2 hours or like an hour. I can just earn the entire bond. Idle farming, oh my god. Well, so the farming in this game, you walk over, I actually have some of the supplies. You plant this seed, and then you get compost bucket, and you pour it on, and then you're done. And then you go and you clip them, like 80 minutes later. You can come back, you can wait however long you want. You come back, you pick the herbs, you replant them, and you're done. It only takes a couple minutes, because I have like 5 spots that I go to. Mika, thank you so much for the lurk. I have hundreds of dollars and I paid my bills already. Yo, Mika, that's awesome. I just don't want to do it, but I could win. I don't know, Mika. I don't know. I don't know if you could win. But Mika, the gamble that I'm talking about is you collect pillow points while watching and donating. And right here, you can go like gamble all or however much you want. And oh my god, I'm doing it again. Oh, okay, I lost it all. But you can also gamble a certain amount of points if you want, and if you get the most by the end of the month, and I remember to reset the month, then you get to pick what goes on my body pillow. And then I'll change my model around so that when the body pillow is redeemed, this thingy, it can be an image that you choose. Also, I like that I'm covering your face, Menaced. So you're not twins. Face covered. No one can beat me. I don't know, Menaced. I don't know. I don't know about that one. You know, I mean, you're in school now, you're doing the school stuff, so you might not be able to get as much watch time. That's a lot of points lost. I don't know. Could start to be challenging. You gotta be responsible. But gambling is very responsible, Mika. Gambling with your pillow points is very responsible. I made that observation the first time I saw it. You have a lot of money? Okay. I mean, spending money-wise? Oh yeah, no, spending money-wise, of course. Yeah, please don't spend all of your all of your money here donating. Please. You have to afford that fit that you were showing me, Mika. But the pillow points thing, that is there. Okay, look, it's a little pay to win, but still, most of it is completely free. You just get out of being broke. Yeesh. Good job getting out of being broke. I need to work on getting myself out of being broke. But RuneScape's more important. You unlock the door. Okay. Yo, look, even RuneScape right here is telling me, you've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break from your screen. And yesterday, like last night, RuneScape literally forced me to log out after like 10 hours of straight playing. They were like, you need to log out within the next 30 minutes. And then 20 minutes later, they were like, you're going to get logged out in 10 minutes. So I had to log out for a minute and then log back in and keep playing. But they forced me to log out of the game. Void, what's up, Menaced? Would you rather 100 million mac and cheese or 10 money? 100 million mac and cheese. Well, hold on. That's a lot of mac and cheese. And I could sell that for a lot more than 10 money. Right? I'm thinking about this correctly. I could make a lot more than 10 money with 100 million mac and cheese. So I might pick 100 million mac and cheese. It depends on how, is it like good mac and cheese or like Kraft mac and cheese? And is it warm and fresh or is it like cold and in the fridge? And you'd have food. I mean, yeah, true. And I'd have some food. I do like mac and cheese. Good food. It's the good stuff? All right, mac and cheese then. Hi, Elena. You're free to go. Your kidnappers don't seem to be about right now. Thank you. Being kidnapped was so inconvenient. I was on my way back to East Ardone with some samples. I want to see if I can diagnose a cure for this plague. Or, I think she's a diagnose. Well, okay. You can leave via the manhole in the middle of the city. Go and see my father. I'll make sure he adequately rewards you. Now, I better leave while I still can. Fresh, homemade, white Gouda... Oh my god, yes. I want that. I want that. That's even more than 10 money, and I get millions of it? Alright, well, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm just dropping all this extra stuff that I don't really need. There's the mud pile that we dug. I'll keep the gas mask, though, because I'll probably need that later. Hello, Edmund! Thank you. Elena beat you back by minutes. Now, I said I'd give you a reward. What can I give you as a reward, I wonder? Here, take this magic scroll. I have little use for it, but it may help you. An Ardone teleport scroll? Now, I'd recommend you go and see Elena. She'll want to thank you herself. She lives in the house opposite of ours. And I got my mining leveled up. You now memorize what is written on the scroll. You can now... I can... Oh! I could just teleport here now? I don't have to use the combat bracelet anymore? Bruh. That's awesome. Okay, I'm happy. A house opposite of yours. Okay, I need to go out here. Boyd, would you rather give up any new game and never be able to play anything, or give out a new game? New game, what? Dude, AAA games suck. They're sucking a lot recently, so I'm giving up a new game. For sure. What does house opposite of ours mean? Where the heck does she live? I would have thought that this was the house, but this isn't a house, is it? This is like a gate or something. Oh, there is Elena. But hold on. We finished the quest. I want to now do the other quest, Biohazard. Oh, literally talk to Elena. Okay, sweet. So it's a double quest. Alright, Elena. I can't believe I can teleport here now. Oh, that's exciting. I have no storage for 100 mil mac and cheese. Well, you can buy storage with all that mac and cheese. Fresh homemade white Gouda mac. Delicious. Rebby, thank you so much for the lyric. You gotta do some studying before. Okay. Enjoy your studies. And don't hurt your shoulder. But yeah, I would give up any new game. Good day to you, Elena. You too, thanks for freeing me. It's just a shame that the mourners confiscated my equipment. What did they take? My distillator. I can't test any plague samples without it. They're holding it in their headquarters in West Ardone. I must somehow retrieve it if I'm able to find a cure for this awful affliction. Do you think you could help me? Yes. Where do we start? Oh, I was hoping you would say that. Unfortunately, they discovered the tunnel and filled it in. We'll need another way over the wall. Any ideas? My father's friend Jericho is in communication with West Ardone. He might be able to help us. He lives in a house southeast of here, near the North Chapel. Okay. Storage would not be an issue. It exists in the pocket dimension. Why would people feel the need to talk to me when I have my headphones in? Right? I don't know. One of my neighbors who never talks to anybody saw Coda and was really happy the other day and told me about how his granddaughter, like, lives in Alaska, and he was talking to me about, like, the Inuits and how the only huskies that would lead in, like, their sledding would have blue eyes because they believe that the huskies with blue eyes can see the wind. For like sledding and all, which I thought was really cool. And apparently I'm like the only person he's talked to and smiled at in a long time. Someone else was telling me that I was walking with, and I was like, oh, okay. Well, Coda did that. But I had my headphones in, but it was still a nice interaction. Where am I supposed to go? South of the northern Ardonne Bank. Whoa! That was crazy. Okay, it's across the little river. Of course Codidity's all powerful. That's true. I might go grab my mac and cheese really quick while I'm walking over here. Matter of fact, give me a second. I'm gonna grab my mac and cheese really fast on a fork. You know how things taste hot first when they're cold? Well, for me, you know how certain like tastes can just like send you back or like remind you of a certain time or something? Because that's me with specifically cold Kraft mac and cheese. It just tastes like childhood. Yum, yum. Delicious. Hi, Coda. Pigeon cages? What the? Your family always ate Velveeta? Velveeta was considered too bougie for my family. Oh, here's Jericho. He was outside. At least the part of your family that you like. You don't like the part of your family that likes Kraft mac and cheese? Damn. Well, I don't think we liked Kraft more than Velveeta. I just think that because Kraft was way cheaper, that's just what we went with. You know, being poor and all. Oh. So that's what tastes like happy for you? I think I have Velveeta downstairs. They aren't good people, so true, true. Hello, Jericho. Hello, I've been expecting you. Elena tells me you need to cross the wall. That's right. Well, my messenger pigeons help me communicate with friends over the wall. I've arranged 2 of them to aid you with rope ladder. Omar is waiting for you at the southern end of the wall. Be careful. If the mourners catch you, the punishment will be severe. Okay, southern end of the wall. Well, I get 2 birds, right? Oops. Wait, are the birds gonna carry the rope? Oh man, Coda's hair's my mac and cheese. Mac and cheese politics aside, I don't like them. Okay. Get bird feed from the cupboard in Jericho's house. The cupboard's full of bird feed. The cupboard's full of bird feed. Alright, investigate the watchtower near the west entrance of Ardonne. So that's like all the way on the other side. Okay. Man, compasses are hard. Why am I going into the castle? Oh, I'm not. Okay. Might be somewhere like over here. This is so good. Investigate the watchtower. So that's this. How do I investigate it, though? Oh, shoot. Yo, get away from me. What are you talking about? There we go. Oh, I have to investigate it from this side. Am I doing this right? You throw a handful of seeds into the watchtower. Pigeons! Talk to Omar, south of the watchtower, to enter. Okay. South of the watchtower. That's this way. Okay, he's not the right guy. Oh, there he is, Omar. Okay. Well done. The guards are having real trouble with those birds. You must go now, traveler. This is your only chance. Alright, let's do it. Throws a rope ladder over the wall. You climb up the rope ladder, and it disappears. And we made it in. Welcome to Westerdone, friend. I'm Kilron. Let me know if you want to go back over the wall. Thanks, Kilron. Do you know where to find the headquarters? In the most eastern building in the city. Be careful around there. Okay. So this is north, west, east, most eastern building in the city. Probably the tall one. I don't know why, but Kraft mac and cheese cold is just better. It's better than hot. It might not be better than fresh, but it's definitely better than like lukewarm. I think this is their headquarters. Back away, citizen. You're not allowed in the headquarters. I wonder if there's another way in. I can squeeze through the fence back here? Okay, we'll do that. We're looking for, what, a distiller, right? You place a rotten apple in the pot and it quickly dissolves into stew. Anyone who eats this stew is going to have a bad time now. Okay. Door is still locked. Okay. Oh, cool. They'll just let me in. Search the cupboard in Sarah's house southwest of West Ardone Church. Where's the church at? I think that, yeah, there's the church, the southwest. Right? Southwest. Nope, I was looking the wrong way. Okay. It's gotta be like one of these homes. Don't mind me, Sarah. You find a medical gown in the cupboard. Okay, I guess we're good to go. Maybe someone will eat that soup and get real sick. Oh, I didn't mean to walk into this place. And then we'll just be like, I'm a nurse with a bow, let me in. A doctor? I didn't think there were any left around here. I've heard there were some people with food poisoning in there. You heard right. Head on in and see what you can do. How did they eat with the mask on? Alright, I've headed in. I'm just gonna wander upstairs or maybe in the trapdoor. I don't see anything up here. Attack? Okay. At least he's only level 13. That was easy, considering there's like level 40 dogs outside. Use the key to open the gate. Alright, now let me search all these crates. You find the distillator. Okay. Now I can return to Elena. Let me just teleport out of here. That's so cool to finally have a teleport to the city. Wait, that's the wrong way. I have to cross the river. I think her house is this way. No, what? Okay, I'm going the right way. She's across the way. I think she lives like right there. Pretty sure. Well done, you've completed a medium task. Oh, right, the achievement diary I'm supposed to be working towards. Alright, let me sneak in here. You're back. Did you find the distillator? Yeah, here it is. Great, now I can finally run these tests. She runs the test. I don't understand. The touch paper hasn't changed color at all. What does that mean? I'm not sure. My old mentor in Varrock might know, though. Could you take these to him and see what he thinks? You'll need to drop by a chemist in Remington first to pick up some more touch paper. Okay. Now, last time I went to see Glidor, someone told the guards I was carrying some plague samples. Annoyingly, that means they started searching everyone going to that part of the city. Ironically, the guards won't be smart enough to recognize the sample itself. You should be able to get that in just fine. They'll probably confiscate the rest though. So what do I do? Well, I know the chemist has still been managing to get chemicals in, so maybe he can help you smuggle the things in. Great, I'll see if he can help too. I'll see you soon. All right, let's go to Falador, and we have to head down to Remington to get some touch paper. Now, Remington is south of Falador, and this is where the massacre was. All right, down to Remington we go. I was thinking about, so you get more run energy, or like more run energy regeneration, the higher agility that you have. And there's also this outfit called the Graceful Outfit that you earn from running agility courses. Now, doing agility courses is like, ugh, it just takes forever to like rank up agility. So, wait, where am I supposed to go in Remington? Yeah, ranking up your agility, just like, it takes a long time, and it's just running these like courses that literally put me to sleep. So it's gonna be a slow time getting there, but I do want to get there eventually. You need to collect like 260 of those marks of grace that drop. And we have like 26 right now, so we might be able to buy like one piece. I think 30 is the cheapest piece though. Hi, chemist. Sorry, I'm afraid we're just closing now. You'll have to come back another time. But I was sent by Elena from Ardone. Oh, well, that's different then. Must be pretty important for her to send you all this way. She asked me to pick up some touch paper for a guy. This one's on me then. I owe him more than a few favors. I should warn you though, getting them to him might not be easy if you're carrying any chemicals. The guards are searching anyone heading to that part of Iraq. Oh right, so I'm going to be carrying these vials with me? With touch paper as well? You're asking for trouble. You'd better use my errand boy outside. Give them to him. I must warn you though, they have a habit of stealing things. Well, that's not good. How do I stop them from stealing my vials? Just make sure you give them something they have no reason to steal. One's a painter, one's a gambler, and one's a drunk. Not ideal, I know, but if you pay peanuts, you'll get monkeys, right? The chemist gives you touch paper. Now, don't stand around here just gassing. This is clearly important to Elena. You'll find his home on the southeast corner of Iraq. Okay, thanks for your help. I know Elena appreciates it. All right, southeast corner of Iraq. All right, Iraq. South east. It's like this way. Guard! Oh god, he looks scared. Halt! I need to conduct a search on you. No! No! I didn't want you to search me yet. Dude. If you lost any of the chemicals, return to Elena to get more. God damn it. Okay. Alright. I literally just clicked over here and he just auto-searched me. I didn't even click to open the gate. I'm so sad. Okay, let's go waste some teleports now. We gotta go back and forth. Okay, we need to go this way. Damn it, we were so close. Well, let's look at the achievement diary while we're running around. Hi, Mika. Welcome back. I had some mac and cheese. I don't know if you heard that part. You were asking what I was gonna eat for dinner. You didn't? Yeah, mac and cheese. I had some left over from lunch. Was it good? It was good. I had it cold. The best way. What are you doing back here? I'm afraid I lost some of the stuff you gave me. That's alright, I've got plenty. There you go, that should be everything. Okay. You're sleepy? What time is it for you? Wait, where is Hops at? Alright, I don't know where Hop's at, but Hop is used to make beer, so I'm just gonna make a guess that he's in here. He did say one was a drunk. Alright, I don't see him. But give me beer, please. Maybe I can store my stuff in the bank? Yeah, I'm gonna store my things in the bank real quick. I tried a game like this once. A point-and-click MMO that is very fun. I'm just gonna deposit everything. I'll just deposit those. Alright, go speak to Hops, Da Vinci, and Clancy in the pub southeast of Iraq. Oh, there's a pub in here. Oh. Alright, you can search us. I don't have anything on me. You didn't know what to do? Well, that's a beautiful thing. It's like a sandbox. You can do anything. Alright, Hops. Hops don't want to talk right now. What the fuck? Hi, Chansey. Good morning. Leave me alone. I'm trying to get my gambling buddies. Okay. Hi, Da Vinci. Bah! A great artist such as myself should not have to suffer. Okay, why does no one want to talk to me? Good morning. Leave me alone. I'm trying to find my gambling buddies. Hey, this guy's on the same quest. Hey, this guy's on the same quest. What do? I'm lost AF. What if I use my beer on hops? Nothing happens. Hops don't want to talk right now. They have little cats. Alright, I saw them go in here. I'm just gonna copy them. Looks like someone who goes to a lot of fancy dress parties. What are you saying exactly? I'm just stating that perhaps you would like to peruse my selection of garments, or if that doesn't interest you, then maybe you have something else to offer. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know. He does have some wacky stuff. Please leave my husband alone. He's very sick and I don't want anyone bothering him. I'm sorry, but is there anything I can do? Thanks, but I just want him to see a priest. A priest? So I need to talk to a priest? I didn't smuggle the items in yet. Am I doing this out of order? More like couldn't do anything? Oh god. Well, in RuneScape you can do lots of things. Almost anything. Hi, Neighborhood Jack. Hello! What do you want? Actually, I've got no time for this. I don't want to talk to you. What the fuck? Why does no one want to talk to me? What am I doing wrong? Okay, can the bartender help me out here? Good day, brave adventurer. Can I get you a refreshing beer? Yes. I mean, that's not doing much of anything. I'll drink a beer and then talk to Hops. He don't want to talk right now. What is going on? This guy's calling me a beggar. What the heck? Alright, I'm pretty lost here. I bought 7,000 arrow shafts. Anyone got any ideas? Where's this smuggler guy? Shouldn't I have someone that's able to smuggle this in? Where did she say the smuggler was? Can I here? Let me check my quest book. Maybe I wrote it down. Elena asked me to give some items to Gaidor in Verak. However, I lost some of those items. I need to ask her for some. Okay. I didn't lose them. They're in my bank. I can go grab them right now. What was that smuggler at, though? I thought there was supposed to be like a smuggler boy. Okay. I've been warned that carrying some of these items into Varak might be problematic. The chemist Stormington has recommended that I ask his errand boys for help. However, I was one to like to steal things, so suggested I only give them something they won't need of. Where are his errand boys? Oh my god, are his errand boys back in... Oh, jeez, they are, aren't they? Because I don't see his errand boys here. Unless that was one. So we're gonna go back to Remington again. Alright, Remington's like way down there. You're a soul leprechaun. Wait, what? Hops is right here. Hops, we were just... Okay. Okay. I've got something for you to take to Varhak. Okay, he's here. Alright, whatever. Sounds like pretty thirsty work. Well, there's an inn in Varhak. Alright. We're gonna give Hops... I don't know, this sulfuric thing? See you in Varrock. Okay. Chansey. A chemist pays a lot of wages he pays. Maybe you should ask him for more money. Nah, I just use my... What? There's something. Okay, I'm gonna give him liquid honey. Hopefully. Right, I'll meet you in the Dancing Donkey Inn. Okay. And then Da Vinci. So I hear you're an errand boy. So my desire is to mine metal, then forge metal to make weapons, and use them to level up all those things as I repeat them. Dude, RuneScape would be perfect for you. RuneScape would be so perfect for you. You can go mine something. I'll do it right now. No, I won't. It's over. You think so? Yeah, you can mine ore. There's like an ore over there. You can mine the ore take it to a furnace or a forge or whatever. You turn it into a bar, grab a hammer, go to an anvil, and turn it into stuff. And you can level it up. And if you really had fun doing it, you can do it a bunch of times, and you can sell it to people. You can be an armor salesman. I'm just walking around questing and being a farmer. Alrighty, let's get in this gate. Ugh. What are you ugging? It's free, too. You can do the armor stuff and all. Those are all free to play. Now, there's a lot of armors and things that you can mess around with in members, too, that you don't get access to in free to play, but yeah. I just wish it was pretty. It is pretty. Look, look, look. It's a very pretty game. Alright, we've got the items. Gotten so used to, like, exploding my GPU levels of pretty, I'm spoiled. Well, there's a GPU enhance plugin. You know... Did you see... Look, check this out. Look, we can make the game super pretty. Just give me one second here. Wow. Look at that. Look at how pretty it is. We just made it pretty. Look at this little pretty face. And look at that little pretty face. Look at this. It's so pretty. Look at all that pretty. See, it's pretty. That's not terrible. Yeah, and it's a free plugin. I just like the original. Do you have a spare priest gown? Well, I do sell them. I don't hand them over for free, though. This shop ain't charity. It's really important. I suppose you can have an old one. It's not in good enough condition to sell. Thank you. I'm a priest now. Not Red... Nah, it's better. This is like a worse GPU version of Red Dead Redemption. No, you know what? No, I'm not taking that. This is way on par, if not better, than RDR2. Alright, and I'll prove it. Oh yeah? Yeah! And I'll prove it. Mm-hmm. Look it. This is RDR2 graphics, okay? Right here. This is RDR2. Alright? It's like... it's on par with that. This somehow looks more rough than a Fallout game. Look, this is RDR2 though. This is Red Dead Revolver 2. Alright, look at his jacket. It's like flat. Like, come on. This is the worst looking thing I've ever seen. Well, that's RDR2. Red Dead Revolver. That's Red Dead Revolver right there. That was one of my favorite games as a kid. It was one of the only games that I had on my Xbox. I had an Xbox. Hey, I understand that you're unwell. Is my wife asking for priest to visit me now? I'm a man of silence, for God's sake. Oh, science, for God's sake. I know she means well, but it's only a little cough. Well, she made it out like it was more serious. Well, it's not killed me yet, so what do you want? Well, I've come to ask you about your assistance in stopping the plague. Maybe you have it? Oh, you mean the plague of West Ardone? Yes, that's the one. I have a sample here from a former student of yours. Elena, huh? Yeah, she wants you to analyze it. You might be the only one who can help. Right then. Sounds like we better get to work. Okay, I have a plague sample. Now I'll be needing some liquid honey, some sulfuric bromine, and then... But indeed, okay, good, I'm not challenged. Now I'll apply these 3 to a sample, and I don't get it, the touch paper has remained the same. That's why Elena wanted you to do it, because she wasn't sure what was happening. Well, that's just it. Nothing has happened. I don't know what this sample is, but it certainly isn't toxic. So what about the plague? Well, the result can only mean one thing. There is no plague. That makes so much sense. Why those Moritors or whatever, those guys, are like kidnapping the scientist that's helping people and not letting people in is because of control. There's no real plague. It seems that someone has been lying about all of it. That's the only question, is why. Well, this is worrying. I better go and tell Elena right away. Oh man, big lore drop. TP. See, look at how good looking this place is. Look at that. It's pretty. It's west. See, and you can do mining and make your own armor. And it's good that, oh, that's a zoo. It's good that you want to do it. You said and you want to like redo it, like do it again and again, because that is literally this game. A lot of it is doing things again and again. Grinding. I love it. This game is just amazing. Elena. So what did he say? Nothing. What? He ran his test and discovered nothing. The plague doesn't exist. Doesn't exist, but I don't understand why. I don't know, I think we're about to uncover something huge. Well, I think there's one thing for it. The king must be confronted. The king? Yeah, King Lathras of East Ardone. He was the one who had the wall built. He was the one who called the mourners in. He must know what's really going on here. Well, I'd better go and speak to the king then. Be quick, you should find him in the castle. To the castle I shall go. Is it EP time, Mika? RuneScape even has skills like agility that will put you to sleep. Where's the king? Sorry, citizen. Only Knights of Ardone are allowed in the prison. I don't want to go to prison. I want to see... I seek audience with the king. Hello, king. I assume you are King Lathas of East Ardone. You assume correctly. But where do you get on such impertinence? Well, I get it from finding out the plague is a hoax. A hoax? I've never heard of such a ridiculous thing. I have evidence from Gaidor of Varrock. I see. Well, then you are right about the plague. But I did it for the good of my people. Well, when is it ever good to lie to people like that? When it protects them from far greater danger and fear too big to fathom. I don't understand. Type in RuneScape in Google and runescape.com should come up or something, and then get old school RuneScape. Not RuneScape 3. RuneScape 3 is bleh, but old school is what you want. When my father was king... Oh, you can also play the game, Mika, like a skiller, where you don't even upgrade your combat stats. That's a viable way of playing too. You don't even need to do combat. Okay, but when my father was king, he ruled over a united Ardone. But on his deathbed, he could not decide which of his sons should succeed him. So he had the city split in two. I became king of East, my brother West. My brother was a good man, and was great at many things. Being a king was not one of them. Rather than looking after his people, he went on numerous expeditions in the lands west of here. One of those expeditions, he was captured by the forces of a Dark Lord. The Dark Lord agreed to spare his life, but only on one condition, that he would drink from the chalice of eternity. So what happened? The chalice corrupted him. He joined forces with the Dark Lord, the embodiment of pure evil. And so, I erected the wall, not just to protect my people, but protect all of the people of Gielinor. Tyrus is king of West Ardone. Sealing off the city was the only way to stop him and the Dark Lord. I knew my people would never believe the truth, so I had the plague made up as an excuse for the cordon. I'm not proud of it, but it was the only way to keep people safe. I see. Well, at least I know. My brother is still at large. I must ask that you keep this secret. We cannot bring the wall down until we know he's no longer a danger. How do we stop him? So you're willing to help? Gods be praised. My brother is currently gathering strength in the lands to the west. If we are to stop him, we must find a way through the mountains. There is an underground pass that should lead through, but it is full of danger. Return to me when you are ready to face this peril. Until then, I give you permission to use my training area. It's located to the northwest of the city. I will also let the mourners know that you are a friend to Ardone. You will be allowed to pass through the gates into the west whenever you please. Let's go! We got 3 quests. Oh, we got thieving XP! Nice. We should have just done this. Okay. So, chat. It is now time to get the achievement diaries completed. For this place. And get a cape. I don't know how to get the cape, so we're going to work on the diary, and we should get the diary while working on the cape, or whatever, you understand. So, achievements completed. Ardone. Have a wizard properly teleport you. Okay, have a wizard teleport me to the rune essence mine. Okay. That is very doable. Where is a wizard? Oh, there's 2 banks here. We're looking for like rune seller, maybe. Pet shop. I don't see any rune salesman. Windmill. I don't know, but I don't know. Okay, well, we'll come back to that one then. Sell silk to the silk trader in Ardone for 60 coins each. Okay, so we need to sell some silk. For 60 coins each, it's such like an odd specific, right? Now, we need to get silk to sell silk. There's only one way I know to get silk, and that's by stealing it. So let's go steal some silk. You need to be level 6. Oh, that's spice. Okay. Steal from the silk stall. Alright, I've got some silk. Now we need to talk to a silk trader. Gem merchant. Silver merchant. It did say like a silk trader, right? Sell silk to a silk trader. Oh, I think this is a silk trader. I didn't steal from you. Oh man, he's on to me. Alright, well, we'll have to do something else while we wait. Like, get attacked by the guards. Okay, what can we do while we wait? Use the altar at East Ardone's church. Okay. East Ardone's church. Where's the church at? It's just directly west of here. There it is. Well, that's what you get for stealing. Well, it's the only way that I can get the stuff. I needed to do it to get Silk to sell to him. Enter combat training camp. Oh, there's a lot of weird random stuff. Check what pets you have insured. I don't have any pets, but sure. That one seems easy enough to do for the medium. Welcome to the Pet Insurance Bureau. How can I help you? Did that count? What pets do I have insured? Take a look. That counted. I have no pets. That's fine. I don't have any pets. Okay. I don't even have a grapple. Medium's gonna take a much longer to get. All right. Have Tyndall Merchant identify a rusted sword for you. How do I get a rusted sword? Let me look it up. OSRS. You leave a sword in the rain? Well, it's not raining right now. I'm not really... Oh, whoa, fires. What the heck? View Alec Hunter's Emporium in Yanil. Where's Yanil? I have to view something all the way down here? Is there a fairy ring? CIQ. Alright, let's go south. CIQ. Oh, I can't get in there, can I? I can't. Hey, it's a Joker. Alright, well, let's just run on down. We need to go to East Yanil. Is this iron? Wow. Toriel. Wait, does that name look familiar? Nope. Alright, let's keep on going. Is this East Yanil? Am I close? No, not even close. What is this place? A spectator? Oh god. Okay, there's a mini game that we can do, and that mini game might give us the rusty sword, apparently. It's the fishing trawler mini game. Oh, what's going on down here? Okay, I'm not gonna worry about Yanil right now because this place is a little freaky. But what am I doing down here? I need to view Alec Hunter's Emporium. Alec Hunter's Emporium. Maybe that's it in the empty room, the empty house. You're a little fleeky. How am I a little fleeky? How am I a little fleeky, Mika? What'd I do? Alright, let me kill this guy. For no reason. Oh wait, that's a wizard, chat. Maybe there's a wizard that can teleport me. Whoa, what's going on upstairs? Hello, Javastic Vav. I'm here anyway, I'm very busy. What do you want? Wizards Guild? Ooh. There's so many wizards here. Wait, no, I'm in a guild right now. What? I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I'm in the magic guild? Oops. I guess my magic was high enough level? I don't know. Got a hard task done, though. Okay, this is a tanner. Maybe the tanner is the one that has some freaky stuff. For his little emporium. View Alec Hunter's Emporium. Maybe I'm reading too much into the name Hunter. Oh no, you're Alec. Hello. Hello, hello. Must be warm. Welcome to a Hunter's Emporium. We have everything discerning what a hunter could need. Would you like me to show you our range of equipment? Yes. Alright, completed the task. Also, this is hunter supplies. That's a whole nother skill that I haven't even started to upgrade. Okay. Wizard Cromperty. Alright, where is he at? I don't know where he is. Go out fishing in fishing trawler. Enter combat training north of West Ardone. Have Tyndall merchant identify rusty sword, which I don't have yet. Use the Ardone lever. Where's the Ardone lever at? That should be pretty easy to find. All right, let me teleport back to Ardone. Oh, Teleport to Rune Essence. Okay. Alright, we can get that done. We're flying through these tasks. Hello, wizard! Hello, wizard! I'm a wizard! Okay. Can you teleport me to the Rune Essence mine? Yes! Let's go. I kinda hate this Rune Essence mine. Just... ugh. I couldn't imagine mining Rune Essence all day. Alright, that task is done. What's next? Sell silk to a silk trader for 60 coins exactly. Alright, where's the silk trader? Please don't still have beef with me for stealing your silk. Oh, I needed 3 silk. Okay. To get 60. Oh, damn. Alright, let me go get some more silk. I accidentally started combat with this guy. Okay, I have to steal from him again, so we'll have to come back later. Damn, get kited. I didn't know you could kite in this game. Alright, now let's go yoink some silk. Ow! Come on, man. I'm just trying to get a little bit of silk. I need 3, okay? Alright, I've got 4. I'll drop 1. Now, next, we need to go north into, like, a combat training thing, I think, is what it was called. Something like that. Let's go check it out. Enter combat training camp northwest of Ardone. Okay. So we're gonna have to go, like, all the way up into this area. Northwest. A random cave? Oh, this is probably a fishing trawler. Alright, well, we'll do that first, since I don't know where the training camp is. Hello, fisher! Hello. Only top fishers are allowed here. This is the fishing guild. Okay, never mind. Where's the training camp? I don't know where this place is. It said northwest, right? Maybe it's this thing behind me here, but it looked pretty empty. Are those signs? It's a farmer. Doesn't look very safe there. I'm not going in without good reason. Just go in. Okay. Let me read that again. Enter combat training camp north of West Ardone. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it now. Not northwest of Ardone, but, well, yep, that's it. Okay, we see it, we see it, we see it. We're going there. I was thinking East Ardone. So many directions, and I'm already directionally challenged. I need to go north of West Ardone, southbound. Like, what? So this is why we needed to complete those quests, to complete this diary, is to get into there. So we're going to here, we can sell some silk. I don't know how to do fishing trawler. Okay. That's completed. Whoa, there's like ogres and stuff. Can I train on them? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can actually just sit here and shoot at the ogres? That's so mean. Anyway, we're gonna sit here and shoot at the ogres. Sorry, ogres. Alright, I'm gonna TP back. Oh god, hot check, why? 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 Hold on. How do I shut off the music? Not that music, this music. Oh, wait, guys, you weren't throwing pillows at me. You could chuck pillows at me. You know what this does? Well, a new redeem pillow plop that cost 1 got activated, and you chuck pillows at me. Twitcher's like, oh, you can redeem this now? Yeah, you can throw pillows at me. Yeah! Oh man, hot shack. Ah! Oh, you guys aren't gonna hit me. No, ow, I'm not gonna let it. Okay, you get 1, you get 1. You get 1 point. That's it. Oh, almost. Oh, okay, 2. Whatever. It's fine. It's only a couple squats. I'll make myself a little larger. Oh. 3. I'm gonna just stand in this corner. Oh, we'll be fine. No, I won't. 4. Okay. I'm over. I'm over in this one. Oh, they're getting closer. I'm leaving. Oh. Ow. 5. Okay, this is the most accurate you guys have ever been. I think it's because RuneScape's running. It's lagging my PC. You're cheating. Oh, 6! Oh my god, that was too quick. Okay, I'll give you guys 6. Stop throwing pillows, the music stopped. Okay. Wow. Oh my god, that's over 10% accuracy. You actually did pretty good with that. Skill issue. It was. Alright, I owe you all 6 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, double it and give it to the next person. Oh, that would be a good idea. I should have done that. Hot check, give me 12. Give me 12 for redeeming that, okay? Oh, now let's talk to the silk merchant. Gotta move all these pillows over. Why am I getting attacked? What? I was just talking to the guy. Why am I getting attacked? Oh, because I'm the one that stole something. Alright, nah, we're chilling. We're cool now. Leave me alone. Oh wow, they actually listened. You can do 34 max? Alright, let's see it. Now there should be a lever somewhere. What's up, Coda? Where's that lever? You know what? I need to go to the bank anyway first. So let me head into the bank. I want to put my money away. Make me do them. I do it now. There you go. You've been made. You've been forced. I'm sorry. You made me do it. Look, I didn't want to do it. You made me do it to you, okay? I didn't want that to happen. Alright, apparently the lever is in the west section of East Ardone. I hope I'm saying this place right. But I'm just blind. Oh, there's the lever right there. Okay. Full lever. Oh, it's inside this little hut. This is gonna send us to the wilderness and it might get me killed. Okay. Pull it, 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 pull it. Oh, alright, we're safe. I'm so glad I didn't die and lose all my... Oh my god, I had my Renar seeds on me. That would have been horrible. Okay, let's try and do fishing trawler. We're gonna teleport to the fishing trawler minigame. And we'll run it, and then when we're done that, we also need to join World 370. I don't know what this minigame entails. I don't know what we need to do for it, but let's join this world. World 370. Should be crawling with fishermen. Hundreds of them. Oh, damn. Alright, how do we do it? I'd better not steal other people's fish. Why not? Talk to the trader? I want to do the trawler. The ship will be back in 5 minutes. How do we do this minigame? Alright, how do I do this minigame? Maybe someone will help me out. Please. Alright, what's this guy talking about? Good day to you, sir. Hello, my brave adventurer. What are you up to? getting ready to fish the course. There's no time to waste. I've got all the supplies I need from the shop at the end of the pier. They sell good rope, hammer, axe. Rope, hammer, axe. Okay, give me my money, give me my money. Money, 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 money. Alright, rope, hammer, axe. I don't think this is the right place. Shopkeeper, right here maybe? What can I help you with? Yes, what are you selling? Rope, hammer, axe. Rope, hammer, axe. Alright, I think we got everything. I'm ready to go. The ship will be back in 5 minutes, so we gotta board one of these ships, I guess? Where's this guy going? Follow this guy. He hopped on this ship, I'm going. Okay. Climb down the ship's ladder, sure. I want to get up the ladder now. So this is the fishing trawler minigame. I guess I'll equip the axe. I don't really know what's in store for me, though. Ship will be back in 2 minutes. Alright, what's next on our list after we beat this? We're almost done the easy diary. Silk is easy. Have a Tyndall merchant identify a rusty sword. Now, apparently we might be able to get a rusty sword from this minigame, or I can just ask. Maybe someone has one. There is another way to get a rusty sword. And there's these ham agents. They're like Team Rocket, I think. And apparently if you pickpocket them or fight them, they have a chance to drop a rusty sword. So we'll do that if we don't get one from this minigame, which I've never done before, so I'm probably not gonna get anything in this minigame. Probably not. I can't believe I've spent so much time in Varrock and I have not completed anything on the easy diary. Okay. This ship should be leaving soon. The ship will be back in under a minute. All right, I'm ready. So I guess it's like a 5-minute mini game. This said go out fishing, though. I don't know what that means. Like, should I actually try and fish? No one here has a fishing rod. Everyone's got an axe and stuff. The ship's back in the port. Okay. It'll leave in a minute. Ah. This minigame has a lot more waiting than pest control. Should I grab a fishing rod? No, I don't even have bait. 40 seconds? I don't want to risk it now. We're committing. We're committing. Oh my god, look at all the people all of a sudden. Damn. That's a lot of people. Oh, I could have been just making, like, arrows while I was waiting. Not the frog quest. Oof, what is my total level? 45 fishing. I'm almost at 1000 total level. Alright. We've set out to sea. Where are we going? Use an axe to fend off Kraken attacks. Kraken will be damaged. Use a rope to repair the nets. Use swamp paste. Okay. If all else fails, you can always try and bail the water out. Use an axe to fend off Kraken attacks. Use a hammer to fix things. Okay. Alright. Oh my goodness. I'm not doing anything right now. You'll need swamp paste to fix that. I don't know how to get swamp paste, so I'm gonna try and fend off Kraken attacks up here. Oh, there's a Kraken. My contribution is nothing. Oh no. Oh, oh, oh. Right here. Did I contribute any? Oh, oh, oh! I'm attacking it. I'm smacking it. That's me. I contributed. I contributed! Inspect the net. The net's not damaged. I'm so confused. I was bonking the little guy. Net is okay. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, I gotta make sure I repair it. Oh, look, I'm getting contribution points. Only a little bit, though. Net's not damaged. How do I get swamp paste? How do I get swamp paste down here? I don't know. Alright, we'll just ignore that. We're just gonna stay up here where we get good contribution points. Here we go. Hit it! Okay. I wasn't able to repair it. Someone else is way faster than me. I fixed the net. I got 7 points for that. We need to, like, let this ship take more damage. Hey, a bailing bucket. Kraken! There's only a minute left. Do I need to, like, fill my contribution bar? Because I didn't get anything for that. Like, I don't know how we're supposed to fill it. I hope this just counts. Wait, did it count? Let me check the diary. Hey, it counted! Okay, then we're fine. We've done it. Wait, does that really give woodcutting XP? I still don't know how to get swamp paste so we can fix the bottom. My buddy just got heroin at 63 fishing. What? What did he say? Okay, we've done it. That was a weird minigame. I wonder what we get for it, though. We contributed a little bit. To earn... My contribution was too low to earn any rewards. Aw, man. That's fine, though. It still counted. Okay. We've only got a couple things left to do. One is finally sell silk to this guy. Hey, buddy. 20 coins. We sold 3 silk at 20 coins. Please tell me that counted. For 60 coins each. Alright, man, I don't know. I don't know. 60 isn't an option. It says 20 or like 80 or something. I'm still gonna steal 3 more. But we're having another setback with however we're supposed to do this silk quest. Okay. What else can we do while we wait? Have Tyndall Merchant identify a rusted sword. Yes, we need to find a rusted sword. Are they sold on the market? No. Okay. Where are ham members? Northwest of Lumbridge. All right. And we're gonna head home, and then we're gonna go beat up some ham members. Northwest. I think I know where their hut is. I'm pretty sure it's a little bit in this wooded area. And there's like spiders outside of it. Right there. I think that's it. I think that's where they are. And we'll sneak into their headquarters. Sneak into Ham HQ. You know it's Ham headquarters, by the way, because as you can see, Ham. But it's locked. Alright, new idea. Let's go to Varrock. Lumbridge Yard. Where's the dig site at? There's the dig site. We're gonna go into the dig site. Apparently monster drops in the dig site can also maybe drop a rusted sword, so we'll just grind them for a bit. Sorry, I can't stop and talk. I'm guarding this workman's gate. I'm afraid you can't come through here. Need to find another way around. You need 153 kudos to pass through here. Alright, brother. How else am I supposed to get in there? All the way at the bottom? Wait, no. We can get through at the top. Who am I kidding? We've walked through there before. Yeah, just right up here. And we're in. Alright, now the dig site. I guess we're just gonna kind of go in. Did I read this right? Maybe it wasn't monster drops, but something else. Oh, I need to get partial complete on the dig site quest. Bruh. How? What if I just want a rusty sword? Oh, we can... Okay, okay. I was being dumb. Hold on. I think we can pick the lock, but I just wasn't. So let me run back over there to Ham Hideout. That's going to be the best way that we do it. It was locked and I gave up. I forgot that I have thieving, so I can probably just pick the lock. So we're going to go try that. Alright, phone, I know you're at 20%. It worked! I guess I'm just gonna fight him. I mean, they're not that high level, this will be easy. It doesn't look like we can pick them either. Like, they'll pick their pockets. Alright, what'd you drop in? Rusty sword! We got it! We got the rusty sword. I want to grab another just in case. Just want to be safe with it. Oh, a clue scroll. Oh, there's just a gunshot outside. Alright, let me in there, buddy. Coin pouch, an axe, a little something something. Let's go over here. I need a rusty sword. Okay, they're actually dropping some decent, like, low-level armor. Anchovies, or is that shrimp? Uncut opal. Whoa, what? I was knocked unconscious in the ham camp? You were beaten unconscious and bundled out of the ham camp? Whoa. Alright, I guess one is enough. I guess it'll have to be. Let's go back to Ardone. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get the easy complete. Hello, Silk Merchant. Okay, he still hates me. Hello, Silk Merchant. Okay, he still really hates me. I'm sorry, buddy. Where's this other guy at who's supposed to be able to identify our rusty sword? Here, I'll keep the clue scroll. And drop everything else. Okay. Tyndall Merchant. What the heck is a Tyndall Merchant? Located in the southern dock of Port Pajard or something. That's below us, isn't it? Yeah, that's just south of us. Okay, then we're gonna go here, and then when we return, hopefully, that merchant won't still be mad at us. Hopefully. From us borrowing his silk. You hope he is? Why? That's gonna take me forever. That's gonna be the last thing that I have. It's weird that that's the hardest thing for us to complete. Oh, there's a fairy ring here? Huh. I didn't know there was a fairy ring there. Come on, we're so close. We have 2 more to complete the easy journal. Alright, we're looking for the southern dock. Tyndall, my boy! Can you... What do you do here? I'm a specialist in identifying rare and antique weapons. I'll see if you have one on your hands, and I'll identify it. Okay, give it a go. My friend, it turned out to be an iron sword. Okay, whatever. Drop. Okay, we are down to the final task. Oh, I guess that's the fishing trawler minigame right next door. Alright, last task. Hello, Silk Merchant. What about 80 coins? That's a bit steep. How about 40 coins? No, that's not enough. Oh, we gotta haggle him. Alright, 120 coins. You'll never get that much for it. If I'm generous, I'll give you 50 for it. I'll give it to you for 60. You drive a hard bargain, but I guess that'll have to do. We've completed... Congratulations, you've completed all the easy tasks in the Ardone area. Speak to 2 points at the Flying Horse Inn to claim your reward. 2 points at the Flying Horse Inn. Where is the Flying Horse Inn? It's probably near like a bar or something. I think that's it, yeah. Right next to the castle. All right, let's go get our reward. We're gonna get the cape, I hope. This was a pain. Well, it wasn't really that bad, actually. This was nowhere near as hard as it was to get the backpack that I'm wearing. Or annoying, I should say. We had to do so much walking to get that. Now we're starting to get some teleports under our belt. And it's way more doable. There's 2 points. 2 pints! Oh, oops. Said your name wrong. Sorry, 2 pints. I've completed all easy tasks in my achievement diary. I can see that. Well done. You'll be wanting your reward then. This cloak is a symbol of your exploration. The citizens who wear it will buy cats for 200 death runes each. Some drops in the Tower of Life will be noted, and the cape can teleport you to the monastery south of Ardone too. Thanks. If you ever lose your cloak, come back to me to reclaim it. Okay. Monastery teleport. This is where we get TP'd to. Alright, and then where's the farming patch from here? Wait. This farming patch, the farming patch is way up here though. I can't teleport to the farm? I can only go to the monastery, which is so far away from a farm. Are there any farms near here? Just a bush? How do I get the cloak to teleport to the farm? Because right now it's only letting me go to the monastery. Also, we got an antique lamp. I don't know what to spend that on yet, though. We need to complete all medium tasks. Oh my god. All right, chat. So, we have completed the easy tasks, and we got the cloak, which were 2 goals that we had. So we completed all 3 goals for the day. But apparently, we need to complete the medium tasks too. So, I think we're gonna work on that. Oh my god. I thought we were gonna be done with it. I think we're gonna work on that next time, or maybe I'll actually get it done like beforehand. I don't know. We'll see. But I kind of want to rest on the questing. Oh, wait, where's my... There we go. So what we're gonna do, chat, we're going to raid into Biggie. It looks like they're playing Pikmin 3. It's a cute little game, a lot of little flowery Pikmin following them around. So we're gonna raid into them playing some Pikmin. I am probably still going to be playing this after I make some more food, because I only had like 5 bites of mac and cheese for dinner. Oops. But I'll probably be playing this some in the Discord or something tomorrow after. I think I have an Overwatch like scrim, but after that, I'll probably be just sitting in the Discord playing this. I don't know. I'm addicted. But yeah, we're gonna raid into Fig Sorbet. and I will be back on Sunday streaming at 8 EST. 8 o'clock EST. We're going to be playing Octopath Traveler. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to get back into Octopath. But I don't know. I'm going to be playing Octopath and thinking about RuneScape probably because I am so addicted to this game. I'll see you all over there. Make sure you get the raid message. Okay, bye. 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 Bye, chat. Bye.